What did a bear kill somebody?
No, they cooked a bear claw.
I don't want to watch it again. Please, Virgo.
Oh, well, I mean, people eat all kinds of things.
Yeah, but I don't know if I would eat a bear claw, but I heard bear is very good.
I wonder what the statistics are. Are you more likely to get slapped by a bear claw or eat one?
I think the statistics are you're more likely to get slapped by a
quite
bear
a few
claw.
people in Alaska that bears kill every year.
Well, what kind of bears do you have in Alaska? Don't you have those polar bears or whatever?
Yeah, we have brown bears, black bears, polar bears, and Kodiak bears. Which are
aren't the Kodiaks a little bit more gentler?
No, they're not.
Its opinion in the really delicious. So that is the live seafood portion of today. But from here, we're going back to the Bear Paw location to see if our food is finally done. Let's take a look. We are back in the kitchen. I am with Kishi-san, and he has finished doing his manicure on this bear paw. It looks terrifying. How do you say scary in Japanese? Kawaii.
Kawaii.
Guys, hold on. Oh, the nails even come off. Here, let me just put that back. There you go.
Gross.
So from here, we're going to finish the cooking process. He is putting the paw into the pot, and that is going to boil for about 15 minutes. While the bear paw boils, the chef adds a mix of greens and vegetables, carrots, onions, bay leaves, leeks, celery, and garlic cloves to help eliminate any gamey flavors. I guess the big question, what everyone's wondering...
You cook anything for 5 hours.
Not that I needed to say it.
Not people like eat bear paws.
Not that you all don't know. This is disgusting, like I said last night, but Virgo, you mentioned it and I wanted Stanley to see it. So this is a bear paw and it's disgusting.
Definitely appreciate
wow. Well, you got me there. We do all the time. No, some people eat bear in the USA, but I would say it's pretty rare. They honestly would probably discard the paws.
Same as like China, some people eat it for good luck, good fortune. In addition, there's a lot of collagen, so a lot of people come eat it for like beauty reasons, like for the skin, etc.
After 30 minutes, the stove is turned off, allowing the pressure in the pot to naturally release until it's safe to open. It's interesting saying that there's collagen, it's good for beauty, because there's no way women are eating this.
Actually, around like 60% of the people who come to his restaurant and eat the bear paw is actually women.
Amazing. Maybe this is just a sign of modern times. Women are getting into the crazy food too. Next, he strains out the vegetables, leaving the stock behind, a portion of which is boiled separately to create a reduction. And here it is, the bear paw, after an entire day of boiling and preparing. In a separate pan, the paw is simmered with some bear stock while being basted with vinegar and honey. Once the bear paw turns light brown, it's left to rest. Meanwhile, the remaining rich brown stock from the pan is poured into the sauce reduction and boiled for a few more minutes until it becomes thick. All right, guys, we have it right here. The final product, the fully cooked bear paw, and it's all due to this man right here, Kishi-san. Amazing work. Let's talk about money. This is one of the most prized parts of the bear's body. He did not have any paws laying around, and what he said is that I would have to buy 4 paws from a freshly hunted bear. How much did I pay for that? For 4 bear paws, it was over $1,000. Essentially, it's around $260 or $70 per foot. So maybe watch the video twice. Maybe go support our sponsors. I'm going to build up a little bit of liquid courage before we get started here. Now, this is sake in a jar. I'm not really sure how to have at this. Oh, there's some nice gooey bits right there. The bear has a bit of a gamey, a bit of a funk to it, but then there's astringent, sour, smelly balsamic vinegar. So you can see some of that has become very gummy and is falling off. Right here, I've got a little bit of the side of the paw. Cheers. very gummy, super gelatinous. It's a funky tasting bear. If I'm gonna get any meat out of this thing, I gotta go to the palm. These are the pads, the toes, and then the pads on the bottom of the foot. That is gonna be super gelatinous. Let's try to get this. Oh, it's so gooey. So this seems to be a bit more meaty. This seems like legitimate protein. Let's give it a shot. Oh, wow. It's so spongy. It's like eating lungs. You bite and it bites back. That is the springy tissue that's meant to support the weight of a bear that weighs over 450 pounds. Of course, it's just going to be padding. Struggling here, my guy. He's already moved on to his next project. Let's try this. This is the toe. That one's a little bit more like cow skin, just very thick skin that's been braised forever. It's fatty, it's gelatinous. Right now I feel so grateful that he mixed all these bear flavors with this strong balsamic vinegar. And it's very powerful and it's offsetting any of that funkiness from the bear claw. This is something I feel like that could feed a group of people. First of all, it's super rich. This can't be a meal. There's no way someone's sitting down to eat a whole bear paw. This is an unbelievable tradition, a food that when I heard about it, I was very shocked to hear that it existed here in Japan. Today I set out with the goal of eating bear paw and we found one and we cooked it and by golly, I ate it up. What a treat. But from now, I'm gonna go outside and tell you which food I thought was the
Absolutely disgusting. Ew.
No, I agree, Portia. I wouldn't eat that shit. Like, imagine
Make bear claw
shooting a
national dish.
majestic bear just so you could eat its paw. That's gross. I've always had a lot of respect for the bears. You know, they never bothered. I've had them around me, but they never bothered me. You know what I mean? I think a big part of the reason for that is because, like, I always had a dog with me, and bears don't like dogs. Like, they tend to stay, especially if you smell like gunpowder or something like that, then the bear will go away from you. Like, I don't want nothing to do with that white boy. You shoot my ass. I was trying to look up a video of some Native Alaskans were getting whale meat off this beach whale. I think it was one they actually hunted. And then these polar bears came up and started wanting to act like they're going to take over the whale. And the dude picked up an AK-47, like I think it was the larger one. And man, they backed up real quick once they got hit with them bullets. So that native family got to harvest all that whale meat for the year and to feed their whole village versus those dirty polar bears taking it over. Like, back up, we're gonna shoot your ass. And see, that's the difference between a lot of bears and the polar bears. Like the polar bears, they ain't got no sense. Man. Like, they don't know any better than to stay away and all that shit. So they'll just come right in your camp and start taking shit over until you start firing back on their ass. So. Yeah.
Yeah, those polar bears are just hoodlums, right?
They are. I'm telling you, Stan. Mostly they mind their own business, and that's all cool. You know, most bears do. when you're coming in between a family's food store and a gun, and they're trying to take your harvest, then yeah, you got to fire on them. I don't give a fuck how protected they are. You're gonna, and that's some more meat for the family. Right there's that dead polar bear, and probably make a great jacket out of it too. You can spend a lot of money for a polar bear jacket made by a real native. Man, talking like 20, 30 grand probably for one of those. It's a lot of money. But yeah, that's rural Alaska right there. When you got roadkill rolling up on your family's harvest, and you have to blow their heads off to get rid of them. That's real life scenario of why we need semi-automatic weapons in Alaska. Like you, Stanley, living down there in zombie land, like you should be able to have a semi-automatic AR-10 308 or something like that. Well, you might be more of an AR-15 guy because you're kind of lightweight, but I mean, because you're gonna have all those zombies to deal with when the apocalypse happens.
Yeah, well, I'll leave the zombie killing to you.
Well, did you get that little bit I sent you, Stanley?
Oh, yeah, I did. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for making the stream happen even when you're supposed to be off duty.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
I thought it was a shame when they let that well wash up on, like, anytime a well washes up on the beach, why shouldn't the people be able to just go harvest it? I mean, like, immediately.
Well,
Not
I
let
don't
it
know.
rot on the beach for weeks on
I
end.
don't know that I want a washed up whale to harvest from. Who knows why it died?
Fukushima, maybe.
Well, I guess radioactive meat might last for a while. Probably don't need to refrigerate it.
Still there, Ebony?
Yeah, I'm here.
She might be cooking something, Stanley.
Yeah, probably
away from her.
washed up whale.
Come on now, Stanley. Be nice. Where'd everyone go? Damn, just us again.
I'm here, fuck man. God damn it.
Man, I don't know. I'm thinking we should put up conservative show and see what kind of race baiting he's doing over there.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier, and I was saying "fuck all MAGA" and all that.
Yep. Well, let me put it up. I'm always interested to know what kind of race baiting folks do. Let's see here.
Well, he came out with one earlier, and then he did another one. I was
Yeah, I had to
wanting to
put the-
hear from the earlier one.
I had to put the garlic on my bread.
Oh,
I'm making a focaccia bread to go with the lasagna. Oh,
yeah, I have to get up and make something here in a little bit myself, I guess. I only have 3 beers left.
uh-oh.
They're
Well, they sell
24
beer.
ounce beers, so
Do they
that's
sell beer
really
on
a
Sundays?
6. Huh?
Do they not sell beer on Sundays in Alaska?
Well, yeah, they do, but I'm not going to the store today, Stan. Not gonna do it. I'll schedule a ride on Monday, and you know I missed that China buffet because they happened to be closed that day, but
You could have paid.
hoping to catch
Not a
them
white
next
guy,
time.
not a Mexican in all of Texas. Or well, maybe you got an H-1B Mexican. Are there H-1B Mexicans in Texas? I don't know. I feel like that's too much work for a Mexican. He got an easier way in. He don't have to do all that paperwork. They got a whole system already laid out. They don't need H-1Bs at the border. MLK Construction. Oh, wow, that's fucking crazy. MLK Construction got a laborer in St. Louis, Missouri for 30 grand. 30 grand. You have to go all the way around the world because nobody in St. Louis, Missouri wants to be a laborer for 30 grand. You don't got none of these niggas like that just got out of jail or nothing. None of these dudes like they just got kicked out by their baby mama and they really need to get back on their feet. Nobody wanted to be a laborer at MLK fucking Construction. Nobody wanted to work at Dr. Martin Luther King Construction. Hey, listen, man. $15 an hour when your baby mama just kicked you out and you ain't got nothing else but a PlayStation and 2 pairs of Jordans, bro. Listen, you better do something with your life, nigga. You ain't got to work there forever, but you're going to work there now. This is Martin Luther King Construction. I have a dream. You have a job, son of a bitch. God damn it. Get your ass over here and work. Look, they got another one. Listen. Maybe you could get $34,900. They got another job for $34,900 right there. That's almost $35,000 a year. For another $4,940 a year, you might get your baby mama back. For another $4 grand a year, because you know bitches ain't that expensive, you could have got your baby mama back, but no, they rather give this job to some fucking foreigner. This is the crazy shit. This is what's going on. What else we got? Cooks. Oh, fuck. A cook. You make more money as a cook than a laborer. Well, cook is kind of skilled labor. Well, some of these jobs are at 26, 22, 22. All right, some of these jobs are low paying. But again, I thought we were bringing in high IQ, hardworking tech people. Hotels. Groceries, markets, restaurants, cafes. We're importing people to work in cafes, groceries. Even in fucking Stanley. I hope you're learning something, fucking Stanley. Everybody say hi to fucking Stanley. I hope he learned something. Janitors, H-1B
Are you
janitors,
learning
30 grand
anything,
in Canton.
Stanley?
This is Massachusetts.
Oh, yeah.
Outside of Boston, probably 30 grand. You had to go around the world to get a janitor. Nobody in Boston. Again, Nobody got out of jail needs a job. Nobody down on their luck, just trying to get their life back together. You have to hire from India. It's crazy. And then you wonder why people willing to go to war on this issue, because everybody knows it's a fucking scam.
Elon Musk will ever pick up a gun, much less go to war.
$52,000 in Wichita, Kansas, to be the director of pickle motherfucking ball. Pickleball. Yeah, pickleball. Fucking pickleball. Fucking pickleball. Sometimes you gotta fucking laugh, bro. You gotta learn to laugh,
actually
bro.
a pickleball.
You gotta learn to laugh. If you don't laugh, you might cry. Because this shit is amazing. This shit is amazing. Bro, these are not all New York jobs. These are jobs
What about
from
beer
all over
pong?
the country.
We have legislators playing beer
This is what the
pong.
show is about. This second act of the show.
What about
We're
beer
going through
pong?
the database
I
at
love
the
beer pong.
H-1B site. Well, somebody has went through the database on the H-1B site, and they've just pulled out what's there. And apparently, you can immigrate to America because we desperately need pickleball coaches. Americans don't want to be pickleball. I would coach for $52,000 a year, bro. I'm coaching pickleball, and we're going to the fucking championship for $52,000 a year. I'm gonna make fucking killers out of these pickleball players. These kids are gonna catch bodies on the court. $52,000 a year. Oh fuck, you're gonna be. We're going to be like the Bad News Bears of pickleball, all right? You're going to hate us, but then we're going to win. $52,000 a year?
No one's going to watch
Oh,
him.
my God. This is ridiculous.
You know what people like to watch is beautiful babes on the beach playing beach ball. You know, volleyball? That's what Americans like to watch right
what else
there.
is on the list? And of course, yes, 7-Eleven. I know I just saw this thing say 7-Eleven. $24,000. You know, this is supposed to be like some teenager's job. This is supposed to be like old people and teenagers working here. For $24,000 and $30,000 a year, you need retirees and teenagers. That should be working here. Grandpa and Little Ricky. That's who should be working here at your 7-Elevens and shit. But you can't. Apparently, Americans don't even want to work at 7-Eleven, right?
Now we got Solid Snake for that.
What else is on the H-1B database?
Is it actually a 7-Eleven?
Wow. $40,000 a year. Okay, so in Corvallis, Oregon, you can be an intern at Oregon State University. You don't even have to go to school. Hey, once you start interning, you might even get in for free or at a discount or something. This is a life-changing job right here. $40,000 a year.
Folks, just so you know, Hood Conservative did swing by earlier this morning. Not up to the panel, but he was in the chat. He said that he did have a take on the H-1B stuff. So I don't plan on listening to this all night, but you know, he and I have talked in the past, and he doesn't mind if we restream his show. I guess, you know.
Yeah.
It's clout of some sort.
You better get a receipt of that. Promise not to copyright your show.
And
take a receipt of that.
And
people turn on you, Stanley.
and folks in the chat, they're, believe it or not, they're pretty friendly with me. So right now there's no sweat. And as long as I don't get in there and because sometimes I get in there and troll hard. I don't have the energy to troll them tonight, so it'll be okay.
Yeah.
They know we come in peace. As a matter of fact, he just said he hopes I learn something, so he knows we're there. Shit. Plus, he's used our shows before. I don't feel guilty. Hell, he has used my show before.
Oh, you have a show then?
The Stanley versus World. It does say Stanley in the title.
Well, I meant your own channel. Like,
You know what? No, I don't have my own channel. Do you ever stream your show on you ever stream your channel on Hood's channel?
Well, all my stuff is open use. I know I don't have a lot of subscribers, but I don't care for whoever wants to use it for whatever reasons. My YouTube documentaries are mostly just so, like, in case some ancestors of mine 100 years from now want to look up what Jeremy was doing, like 100 years ago.
It'll be like digital
Go
DNA.
look it up.
Like digital DNA?
Kinda. Yeah. Yeah, my mom is a subscriber to my channel. So I must not be that bad.
I guess not.
San Diego, California, 49 grand to work for Snowflake Inc. Look this bullshit. 49 grand to work at Snowflake Inc. Wow. Remitter USA, job title, founder, base salary to what does this even mean? Hold up. Remitter USA's founder sponsored himself. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's gangster. That's gangster. That's how you get money. That's how you get money. Don't hate the player, hate the game. My man, he sponsored himself for a $205,000 job. I wonder if he gave himself a kickback or something. Like, how do you really work that system? And shout out to Anunnaki, the one with the $20 Rumble chat. It's in challenge of gulagism. It has no understanding that Gulag Nation can dig deep. Can you dig it? Gulag Nation going hard. Listen, we just digging through the numbers. That's all we doing tonight. We are just digging through some numbers.
Stanley, what the fuck is a Gulag Nation?
Shout out to my man Anunnaki with the $20 Rumble chat, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Hulk! Smash!
Oh, that's
it. Smash you! Yeah! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk.
Damn. That was pretty disturbing in a way.
Yeah, well, hood shows tend to be that.
Like Hulk angry, you want to suck my cock now? Or something like that. What the fuck? I'll shoot your ass, motherfucker.
Oh, a gulag.
No,
a gulag.
You know what a gulag is?
is
It's basically a Russian concentration camp.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Any detention.
Like the Gulag archipelago. Um,
I
I'm
can't
surprised you've
even
never.
imagine a woman being like treated like that. You know?
Well, it happens. What can I say? You don't have to imagine it. It happens.
Uh,
Tonight, believe it or not, I'm actually thinking about going through the whole Constitution.
Oh my God.
Why not? Nobody ever
No, I'm
seems
not.
to,
I'm not
nobody ever seems
protesting.
to read it.
I'm not protesting, Stanley. I'm just saying, oh my God, the whole
No,
Constitution.
I figure we'll do a few news articles. We'll do the Constitution, and then
that'll
we'll do.
take like
And then
12 hours, Stanley.
no, actually it won't. And then we can end with "Pop the Balloon." That's like an American art. You
Oh
know
my
when they
God.
say the arc of justice bends towards justice. Well,
Well, make
news
sure you do
stories.
Houston again.
Well, news stories, the Constitution, and then "Pop the Balloon" is the American arc of justice.
Especially Houston.
What about Houston?
Oh, isn't that the most ratchet one that you had so far? Which is the one that you
Oh
think that is the
no,
most ratchet?
actually, I have to say St. Louis was. I think it was St. Louis that was the worst.
Was I here for St. Louis?
I don't think you were.
Oh.
Detroit and St. Louis, those two stand out. Houston's more comical. St. Louis and Detroit are literally disturbing in a bad way.
Yeah. And I know you need Kimmy's translation for Jamaica.
Her hardware engineer.
I've kind of gotten used to it, but I just prefer because she's the one who seemed most interested.
Database administrator, analyst, project manager, business analyst, architect, research associate, right? Technical lead, that's the highest paying job, it seems like. They lower that base pay by nearly 50%.
One thing one comment I do
That's what's
have
going on here. They lower
Hood, just like John Galt and others, seem to be missing the bigger picture. You know, they're worried about what the Indians are doing and how it's affecting pay. I'm more worried about the bigger picture, meaning the future. You know, if we do a knee jerk and get rid of all the H-1B, issues and address what's actually happening, as I asked earlier, who do we have to replace these H-1B workers? And maybe we do. But if we do have the replacements, then why were they here in the first place? So,
can I tell you one possible replacement, Stanley?
Oh, I can't wait.
Cut the welfare off, and a lot of these white people will be happy to do a lot of these jobs.
Okay, have you looked at the state of American education lately? Have you thought to look where American students? Have you thought to look at where American students place worldwide in like academic ratings?
Yeah, it's gone downhill since the creation of the Department of Education.
Who gives a fuck about any of that? The reason doesn't matter. The important part is
that is the reason.
The reason is, well, so do you think eliminating the Department of Education will shoot us back to the top?
I think it'll help.
And I think you're wrong.
Like there's a bunch of busy like Blacks was talking about earlier.
Okay.
A bunch of busybody do nothing.
Okay.
In a government building.
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Checking out.
What
on
do
the
government
taxpayer dime.
what do government buildings have to do with my point? And number two, do you think
The
blacks is right?
Department of Education building, for one.
Okay, hey, I hate to resort to ad hominems, but you're actually pushing me in that direction. Government
Come on,
buildings have
man. We
nothing to
ain't got to
do.
go there.
Government, oh, because I think it's fun and possibly deserved. Government buildings have nothing
Make
to
you
do.
feel better if you called me a name, Stanley? That make you feel
Actually,
better?
actually, it would. Government buildings have nothing to do with my point. Getting rid of,
Actually,
even if we get rid of the Department of Education, the die is already cast.
well, it doesn't have to be cast forever. Dies can be changed. As
Okay, well,
can the blacksmith.
you seem to think we have forever. Maybe we do we?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
get rid of all
Okay.
these micromanaging, busybody, government do-nothings at the Department of Education deciding where the food will go and where it won't.
Okay, well, you seem to think that I have patience with non-arguments. Because that's what you're doing. You're making a non-argument.
What do you mean a non-argument?
I literally mean nothing you said in your last run-on sentence addresses anything that I've said.
Well, so you're okay with abolishing the Department of Education?
You know what? It doesn't really matter, but sure, why not? Let's see if y'all can get rid of it.
Yeah.
But the one thing I do know is even if you get rid of it, it's not going to fix our current dilemma.
Well, you know what I think will fix the dilemma is more local control instead of government.
Okay, you don't
wasteful
seem
busybodies.
okay. You know
in
what?
these-
You know what? Between your normal everyday soundbite problem solving approach isn't going to fix America's fascination, outright worship sometimes of mediocrity. The Tucker Carlsons are still out there and they're getting stronger.
Yeah, I don't listen to him.
Okay, I don't care. I said the Tucker Carlsons. He's an archetype. He's an
I
archetype.
did for a while.
Tucker Carlson is an archetype of mediocrity. And he's worried about being replaced.
You didn't just scrape
I think
the
he
bottom.
was already replaced on
You got an
Fox News a
excavator
long
out and you
time
literally
ago.
found a hole. You dug and found a whole new bottom. These niggas hit bottom and kept digging until they hit another bottom. And then they started importing strippers from fucking India.
Oh, shit.
That's wild, bro.
On an H-1B visa? Yeah. It needs to be revamped.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Revamp.
Dancing Jeets.
What is revamping it gonna do?
It means reconstruct it.
Oh no.
Okay, what is revamping going to accomplish?
Oh fuck,
What?
fuck, man.
Not bringing strippers in on work visas, for one.
Okay, you know what? Let me go ahead and address this mediocrity
You
right
ever
quick.
wondered, like you know,
If we scrapped every single H-1B visa tomorrow, what exactly is going to happen? We don't have the educated individuals to replace these engineers.
Oh, like a strippers.
Okay,
and
all I
engineers
don't
now.
give a shit
Okay.
about strippers. Okay, the pithy talking point isn't fixing the problem.
And you know, Trump gets a lot of his workers from overseas too,
Yep, Trump
one of
Trump
his
is
many
part of the
castles
problem.
around the
Trump
world.
is part of the problem, and you voted for him.
And Biden was the solution.
Oh, don't do whataboutism now. You brought up Trump, sir, not me.
So you're
So
sticking up for Biden still?
Defend your president. Biden has
I will.
Biden has nothing to do with this.
Yeah. Biden has nothing to do with that.
Mr. 12 man, you brought up Trump, not me.
Biden has nothing to do with border security or
we're not talking border security. Border security. These people were invited here. They were given visas.
Yeah, Biden invited them here.
They were given visas. Donald Trump has H-1B visa.
That Guatemalan motherfucker wasn't invited here.
Defensive. Dude, you open this can of worms and I'm going to pour the motherfuckers out.
Okay, let's
Since
go.
you have the balls to do it, I'm going to come and I'm going to step all over your balls. Don't
That's
bring
what
up
ICE is going to do
not bring up Donald
that mayor
Trump
of Chicago. Arrest him for getting in the way of federal officers.
You, sir, are one of Donald Trump's finest.
Yeah, we're gonna start arresting these
motherfucker. You're not gonna be arrested
in jail.
You're gonna put people with legal means to be here.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock
you are literally
in Chicago for
look at you scurrying. Look at you scurrying.
He's aiding and abetting criminal illegal alien.
Okay.
That's a federal violation.
Okay.
That's a violation of the law, Stan.
Motherfucker, stop moving the goalpost.
I'm not moving the goalpost.
Yeah, what does H-1B visas have to do with illegal immigration? Keep up, son.
No, I think we should allow certain ones in, but I think the program's being
abused.
Up,
son.
Like conservative is saying,
son.
They're letting strippers in here on a work visa. What the fuck?
They are inviting, not letting. Dude, you know better than to fuck with me like this.
And I thought we were friends.
I'm gonna dog walk this point all the way up to Donald Trump, and maybe you can talk to him about H-1B visas. Okay, this isn't illegal immigration. This isn't Haitians eating dogs or cats. These are people being invited here with visas.
Yeah, but maybe it's being abused.
Don't scurry away.
I'm not scurrying anywhere, Stanley.
These people have been invited in by the likes of Elon Musk and Donald Trump and Vivek. Okay? These are your peeps. You're
invited. What does that mean? If you're invited, you're a guest.
Your peeps
you are not a resident.
This problem, and I am loving every minute of it.
Yeah, you're here. You're here at our grade.
I didn't even
You're
have
here at our grade.
I didn't even have to wait. I didn't even have to wait to inauguration day.
So they can be kicked out at my grade.
I get to tell you I told you so early.
You ain't telling me nothing, Stanley. You're dreaming, man.
Conservative is doing a whole show on this, and you're acting like, hey, it's illegal immigration we're talking about today.
Yeah. Well, that's part of it. And all these
Oh,
asylum
no,
laws
no,
and
no,
all
sir.
that shit.
No, sir.
All
Don't
these
blame,
asylum
don't,
laws need to
hey,
be revamped too.
don't blame
Got
the
to
Haitians.
rewrite
You
immigration
can't
law.
blame the
And
Haitians for this.
Stanley, you
I'm
said
willing
it
to
yourself.
go ahead. You know you want to do it. You want to blame a Haitian.
Stanley, you've been saying it yourself
Go ahead.
that
Blame a Venezuelan for this.
yeah,
What is,
blame a
hey,
Guatemalan
what
for
is Tom
burning a
Holman?
person alive.
What
Yeah,
is
I'll do that.
what is Tom Holman gonna do about H-1B visas?
You
Not a
fuck
damn
around
thing.
and find out. That's
Not
what.
a damn thing. These people are here legally. And they're
Well,
not.
we're not talking about those
Hey,
people.
hey,
We're talking about the
not
criminals.
only are they here legally, they pay taxes.
Who gives a fuck?
They pay Tom Holman's salary. I'm loving it, man.
Yeah. Why are you so anti-American, Stanley?
Oh,
I figure you as a
I'm
soldier, you'd be
anti-American.
pro-American.
I'm anti-American for pointing out the obvious. Is Donald Trump
So
anti-American?
there will be no mass deportation, you don't think? It's all just an illusion.
I haven't hired an H-1B visa worker. Have you?
I don't know. Maybe at the strip bar, I gave her $1.
Yeah, okay. Like that's gonna solve the problem.
I mean, why can't we get some American strippers in here? I mean,
Yep, like I said, and Helen, yep, you can choose one form of immigration over the other, but the bigger problem is not the immigration. The bigger problem is, as Vivek said, the worship of mediocrity. That is our biggest problem right now. One that's not easily fixable, but that's what's being exposed. The H-1B visa problem, yeah, it's a problem, but what it actually means is the bigger problem.
yeah, Stanley, just like all these goddamn asylum bullshit. You come over here and drop a kid in our country. Now
Yeah, I know
the
you want to go back.
taxpayer's liable for you, motherfucker.
I know
sick
you
of
want to
that
go back.
shit, man.
I know you want to go back to your comfort zone, but we're not in your
Comfort zone.
We're not in your
I'm
comfort
in
zone.
my comfort zone.
No,
I'm in
no.
Alaska on my own
You're
land.
in,
That's
you're
my
in
comfort zone.
you're in Stanley's comfort zone right now.
All right, don't spank me, Stanley.
Oh no. I'm not going to even spank you. I'm just going to mock you. Well, let's see what old Hood is up to now.
Now take that as a lesson, man. You can't trust the foreigners.
See what he
It's really,
said?
really difficult for foreigners to have a sense of national pride for their new.
Well, see, Hood is being just like y'all, looking at the easy problems, dealing with the low-hanging fruit.
It's silly for you to just expect that of people.
And he on a visa.
Elon Musk say he here because of one of them visas, and now I believe he's an actual American citizen. But like, let's just be very clear. There's nothing wrong with people who are not from this country coming here, making a better life, contributing to the American fabric. Okay, that's something I fundamentally believe in. America is a land of the free, home of the brave, all that good stuff that Elon Musk was tweeting about. However, please don't come for Americans. And I would like, let's be very clear, I would like white Americans to stand up. This is your calling card, honey. Where's your banner? Because they coming for you. They said y'all white and lazy. That's crazy.
She trolling right now, but she does have a point. She really does have a point. She trolling like a motherfucker. So don't be falling in love with this bald headed bitch. But why does she have as much hair, maybe slightly less hair than Michael Steele? By the way, if you added it all up and put it on a scale, she has less hair than Michael Steele. But she did drop a bar
with people who are not from this country coming here, making a better life, contributing to the American fabric. Okay, that's something I fundamentally believe in. America is the land of the free, home of the brave, all that good stuff that Elon Musk was tweeting about. However, please don't come for Americans. And I would like, let's be very clear, I would like white Americans to stand up. This is your calling card, honey. Where's your banner? Because they coming for you. They said y'all white and lazy. That's crazy.
Well,
that's
what
crazy.
I
And if
find
I
is
said
interesting.
y'all would be coming for me.
Well,
I would never say that because that's insane.
That's the point. What you have happening here is the very thing that white folks have said about black people.
I'm sorry. I just want to know, Vivek was born in the U.S.
For generations. Vivek is now saying about white people, and they don't like it for some reason. Oh, y'all not lazy. Y'all not slow. Y'all not stupid. Well, that's what we've been saying for 400 years, and yet here we are. You still want to not read our history or go through our CRTs and all
This
this
is
stuff.
why the
I hate how the pro-blacks acting like black folk was gonna save people from Indians. You sound like a little bitch ass nigga right now, by the way.
Vivek is now saying about white people, and they don't like it for some reason. Oh, y'all not lazy. Y'all not slow. Y'all not stupid. Well, that's what we've been saying for 400 years, and yet
America has spent so much money helping niggas out. We've been saving the hood since before I was born. We've been saving the ghetto since fucking 1965, bro. But anyway, I'm not gonna get into all of that. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. We're gonna open up the floor for a little conversation, a little discussion. And then we're gonna run over to Rumble and make it all nice and exclusive.
Nice.
yet here we are. You still want to not read our history or go through our CRTs and all
this
this
is
stuff.
why the great Reverend Jesse Jackson talked about the
Stanley,
Rainbow
are you a
Coalition, honey,
Rumble
and
member?
people were uniting
No.
across
That's
the
right.
working class, okay?
I'm not
And
either.
black people and white folks and Latino folks coming together because the rich people, they're not here.
Basically, unless we go Rumble, I have no reason to follow him over there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, do you actually have to be a member, or is he? Maybe he's
I
doing a
think
member.
I have a Rumble account, but I'm never there.
Yeah, I don't really care. I pretty much, what he's saying so far is pretty much what everybody else is saying. It's nothing unique. And Phoenix Fish, I went looking for this book you recommend. I don't even see it on. If it was an ebook, I'd actually get it, but I don't. If I can find it on ebook, I'll do it. Let me look on Google Play. But if it's like an actual textbook, I don't really do hardcover books unless they're important these days. What's up, Ignat?
Yo, Ignat.
Salute.
What's going
How you
on?
fellas doing?
Salute.
How y'all feeling today?
Pretty
Happy
good.
Sunday. I have a question for anybody go to church today.
No.
No, but I looked at my Bible. Does that count?
Well,
I didn't even think about church today. Thanks for reminding me.
are you a regular attendee?
Nope. Haven't been in I don't know, 30 years or so.
Well, you're a Catholic though, is that correct? Or
It is correct. Are you suggesting we get a pass?
yeah, you y'all can go tell him, go talk to the guy, and he'll let God know, and you'll get a golden ticket, and you'll be all right.
Kind of like the
Is
Willy
that
Wonka chocolate factory, right?
is that Tim Dillon?
Oh,
Yeah,
Maven,
that's what I'm doing.
my buddy Maven, absolutely. Oh yeah, that is. I guess that is Tim Dillon.
No sleepover, less sleepover. What about smart kids having a sleepover?
Oh, see,
This is
American
going to be
Man.
a big problemo, by the way, for them. It is, because these people don't give a shit about America. They just don't. No offense to these people. They just don't. I know them. They don't.
See, I don't agree with that. I believe that some of them have more American morale than the people that have been here for their whole life.
We won, but it feel like we
Oh, see, look at Raven, look at Maven getting all racial here.
Mm-hmm. I saw that.
Maven's getting all kinds of down in the dirt
Yeah,
racial.
I'm still trying to process it.
Oh, is he
He'll be
crying?
welcomed at other
Like,
channels, though.
Do what?
It is something that I kind of like.
I said
I knew it was gonna
he'd
come
be
to.
welcomed at other channels, though.
Who would, Maven?
Maybe.
Oh yes, with that rhetoric, of course.
Oh yeah, it's pretty. It's racy and racial.
But this isn't
Yeah.
even a racial topic. We're not even speaking on race.
Well, I am. He's race baiting me.
Well, of course you are, Stanley. That's all Democrats have left is to
Oh
run
well,
on
then
their
what's
rich card.
so is
They
Maven
don't
a
have any actual policies to move
Maven?
America forward.
Maven? Are you a Democrat? Because you're getting mighty democratish.
He's got to be a liberal. He sounds like he has pink hair, and one side of it is green.
See, I knew he was a liberal.
Yeah, I believe he's a liberal. He probably identifies as a flying butterfly.
Oh shit.
Oh, look at hey! Don't blame this on me, Maven. These are your words up on the screen right now, not mine. So, just like a liberal blaming everybody else for his own words. The fuck, these damn liberals.
Goddamn chat rats. They're afraid to come on the panel. They won't show their own face or nothing. Bunch of cowards.
Yeah, Maven knows if he brings his liberal ass up here, I'm gonna light it up.
Yeah, I believe David's probably sitting on a dildo right now in front of his laptop. Probably playing Fortnite and listening to us with his AirPods.
Pokemon, you think he might be playing some Pokemon ignorant?
He watching anime on one screen. He probably has a six bedroom.
I think he's over there watching MSNBC.
Oh no, not MSNBC. He's probably watching Lifetime.
Isn't that what you watch, Stanley?
No, I don't even have cable.
We could still find places to watch it.
No, I'm afraid I don't watch any of that cable of those cable shows. They're toxic.
Yeah, it's drama. It's drama. They only tell you about the horrible things. They never tell you about anything good.
It's true.
Well, Stanley, that one link I sent you in the back, that's the way I feel about it. Like, you got to get in where you fit in, man.
Oh no! I don't want any links to distract from my overall point that Vivek is right. Vivek, the first time.
Well, he's a get in where you fit in kind of guy.
First time ever that I have agreed with a Vivek Ramaswamy point. And he is on point.
If you can't fill the position, then
Oh, no. He did better than fill the position. He told the truth.
To be honest. But anyway, it's kind of amazing, right? Watching
look,
that
it's American
MSNBC
Man.
clip with that bald head bitch. It's kind of amazing because it's the realization that the blacks don't get it.
There we go.
That they truly think every day and every moment is them versus white people. And, as I watched all this unfold, I'm starting to realize the reason why all this is happening and the stupid questions of what is an American and all that, because the blacks really helped open the door for this nonsense.
Oh, yeah, blacks.
I'm not
Oh,
looking out for
I
white
love
liberal, but
this
had
shit.
the blacks.
Look at this
Black.
fool. The blacks caused the H-1B visa problem. That is so fucking rich.
No, he's tap dancing for his Santa Claus right there. He's sitting on his white daddy's lap. He's tap dancing, asking for a cookie for a present. He want him to stuff the cookie in his ass. I don't get it why they do that. They go on these shows where they know the people are racist and they just cater to the racism and keep it going.
And I don't think a lot of black people.
any black, how can it be a racist? Any
It's
black.
amazing how the blacks don't get
Look how many times he said, I guarantee you.
Listen to
black.
this. The
100
blacks
times.
don't get it. Like the blacks are involved in this shit.
Yesterday, and I'm like, don't laugh and celebrate the downfall of the white man so quickly, because I don't think you really
Look at him.
understand what happens to the black position when the white
Good.
man
If the white man loses, the black
If the
man
white man's
loses.
not in charge, you're not going to be in charge. You're not going to run this just because the white man steps down.
There's a
am
literal
loving this
black
shit.
pill, unironic black pill baked into that whole statement you just said right
You
there
know
too.
what? This is like
Here's the thing, right? Black people are running on this fallacy that
Steven.
if only we can get more
I
of
called
the
it black
others.
48 times already.
These motherfuckers are gonna cry when the massa gets killed.
They're gonna be like, hey, I was on you guys' side. Yeah. And we're gonna show this tape. Like, hey, this your black ass, your big lip, stupid. This you right here, ain't it, nigga? You're like, come on, man. I was just talking. I was just, yeah. So I said, everybody should be held accountable, man. Like, when they come up here and do all this, black. Don't go to work. Don't go home, because everybody in your house is black. Your family, your mama's black. Don't go to your mom. Don't go see your mama.
Mavid, I know you're upset with me right now, but you know what? I said it this morning. I remember what I said this morning, but you say it so much better than I did that I'm just going to keep highlighting your wise words. I might have to go and put that back up on the screen. Oops.
I got a documentary for you, Stanley, if you're interested.
Overtake the UK and
No, let me play this foolishness out some more.
back before the white man colonized.
Yeah, I'll
them, and they were
just put it
happily
in the
sit
back.
on the beach
You
and
can
kill
have
each
a
other
look
and burn
see
their
what you
wives and
think.
shit. The white man put a stop to all that, and they never forgave him for it. Made him use toilets and drink tea in cups and shit. They never forgave the white man for that.
Here's the question that I ask after, right? And this is what I wish someone would finally say to black people. After you've invited all these people here to burn your country down, and they all go back to their country, where's back to your country?
These motherfuckers, black people invited the Indians over? What kind of foolishness is this man talking?
And I'm a fucking foreigner. They gonna rob me. I get off that plane without escort.
But bro, that
foolish.
Like that's the point that these people don't realize. They and that's the thing. And I realize all the years of manipulation And I just got to be honest and say it, man. Like these boomer blacks, these niggas got to die because they actually are white supremacy for black people. But like this back to Africa and Pan-Africanism and all that, man, you go to Africa, number one, white people run Africa, and number two, the Africans there don't want you there. So where are you going? But you're burning your own home down.
Alaska.
Listen, the Chinese are taking over Africa, and the Africans are wishing the white folk was in charge right now. It's all hilarious. We got Z up here on the panel, bro. What's going on, Z?
Yeah, so what's up, man? To answer the question, I think we did get duped. Because there was a lot of conversation during the election about, you know, the whole Haitian argument where, hey, you know, they're legally here. You know, the liberals were saying, hey, they're legally here and they're doing the jobs the Americans don't want. And it seemed to be that it was the Trump campaign and everything, and Elon Musk and all them were saying, hey, even them, we don't want them either. That's what it seemed like. And so I think we did get duped because all of a sudden, you know, we're all, you know, getting next stories, turning our heads like, wait, what did this guy just say? And I don't even know how you know, like the origin of this debate. I'm not sure how this came about because it like kind of just came out of nowhere, and the whole it kind of exposed the whole legal immigration thing.
Yeah, black guy. I forget his name. I played a video of him. The guy was saying that he's not even a good coder. He's not good at any of the little tech jobs. That Indian guy I played a clip of. He's being nominated for the head of I think it's I forget what. Some immigration, some department. He's being nominated as the head of some department. Maybe it's like tech or some kind of department, but whatever. He was saying that we should remove any caps on H-1Bs. And so for him to be like being like a cabinet head saying to remove caps on H-1Bs, that shit lit off a firecracker.
Okay, that's what that makes sense. Okay, yeah, because I was wondering where this all stemmed from because I just woke up one day and it was like, you know, I'm just seeing Indian people on Twitter talking about, you know, we're going to take over the country and shit. Like, you know, I was like, what did this come? You know, what the hell just happened? But I've known that this has been a thing because I've worked with, I work in electrical engineering and I've worked with a Pakistani dude. I've worked with a dude from Saudi Arabia, a Muslim guy. Both of them are Muslims. And the things they tell me, because they're foreigners, so they don't really have the understanding of, you know, like kind of, you know, they're full mass off. They don't really have like, you know, political, you know, walking around on eggshells, making sure, you know, they don't say anything wrong. They're just straight up talking about how, yeah, you know, I was talking with this Mexican immigrant on a construction site and, you know, we're talking about, you know, how America colonized or the white people colonized and stole all of our land. And now we're taking it back and, you know, just crazy shit like that. And you're just like,
I enjoy hearing these people struggle to blame this on liberals. Oh, this is just so sweet.
What do you mean struggling? There's no struggle, Stanley.
This is like
the KKK.
This is
Jim
like
Crow,
sweet.
all
What
by
the
Democrats.
12th man. Don't get in the middle of this. You're not going to fare
No,
well.
I can get in the middle of it.
I know your little feelings are hurt here, but don't get in the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I will hurt
Stay
your
on that
feelings.
plantation, Stanley.
I will hurt. Motherfucker, you can talk Democrat plantation all you want. It has nothing to do with my point. And you know it. I know it. The chat knows it. Everybody knows it. Democrat plantation. Motherfucker, are they issuing H-1B visas on that plantation?
No, he got off it. You're still voting for it, Stanley.
Look at this. Look at this fool. H-1Bs are purely establishment liberal policy. Well, you know what? I guess that makes Donald Trump and Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy all liberal establishment. They're going along with the liberal establishment policy, are they, Eric?
Well, actually, no, Stanley, because one of the top agendas for the Trump administration is to revamp all immigration laws, including
you know what?
asylum and
You
all
know
this
what?
bullshit.
They can revamp until the log cows come home, but American mediocrity is the problem.
Well, we only need 6 Democrats to make it happen. That's it.
Well, this is a nation of immigrants.
John
So
Fetterman is in
All I
there.
have to say is that
John Fetterman
No,
is a part of the conversation. So we
American
already have one Democrat.
Ooh, you a Democrat, motherfucker? The Democrats have nothing to do with this mess.
Oh, really?
I don't agree with that. The president is a
See
Democrat.
that man on the screen? He gonna be your president.
I hope the food go down.
This man has hired Vivek and Elon, who are gonna fight for
He didn't hire
more.
'em.
They said, "Hey, 12 man." They said they're gonna fight for more H-1B visas.
Well, they're not the president, so
Hey,
there's that.
hey, oh, you know what? Are they not the president? Are you sure?
They're part of
All
a non-governmental organization.
All I have to say, do you want me to show you Elon's tweet? The one,
Yeah,
that's-
what type of
one-
administration job?
The
did he
one,
get, Stanley?
the tweet. Elon has a tweet that says he will fight to the death. Oh man,
What's his job title though?
Yeah,
Stan?
no, that guy's a cunt.
his job,
He's
his
never
job
even-
title, his job title is "I'm richer than Trump."
Hey, Stanley, do they even allow South Americans
His
to
job
have firearms?
title is "I bought and own a president."
Yeah, right. That's
There's
your
the
liberal
president-
spin
There's the
bullshit.
president, and then there's the
Trump
president's
told him,
owner.
like, you need to back up. You're not the president.
Oh, I'm not
right?
backing off shit. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's
press the gas,
propaganda, Stanley.
motherfucker.
Everybody
I
said
am
that.
going to press the gas.
You're just picking up media bullshit, Stanley.
You
That's
asked me what
you're doing.
Elon's title was, and I told you what it is. It's "I own the president."
Bullshit.
Keep thinking that.
Oh, I don't have to keep thinking it.
What's his salary?
I have no idea what his salary is. That's
He
his
got the
business.
president. That's
His
his job
salary,
title.
his salary is "I'm so rich, this government can't afford me."
I think Elon's a fucking robot.
I think Elon's title is future owner of Trump Incorporated or whatever the company's called.
Well, at any rate, Stanley, Elon Musk is definitely in charge of rebuilding all our
No.
nuclear shit.
Elon Musk is in charge
All our
of
nuclear
pointing out-
motors are being built by Elon Musk.
is in charge. Well, part of the government inefficiency is American mediocrity. Wouldn't you say?
Well, Elon Musk has been like the greatest thing to American technology since the cell phone.
And you know what? Now,
it-
now part of his mission, he's moved on from technology to fixing white people.
See, Stanley, you can only say that in a country that's so fucking great.
Elon,
that you call it
Elon,
mediocrity.
Elon Musk's biggest job, his biggest technological challenge is going to be to fix this mediocrity problem. The software must be rewritten.
Yeah, his kids are homo, so he's gonna get rid of all the homos.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I don't know anything about his kid. Don't really care about it, but I do know one thing: he owns your president.
His kid Curtis Johnson.
He
Doesn't
bought.
it at least
He owns.
give you a little pride, Stanley?
I'm sorry, what?
Don't you at least have a little bit of pride that the rockets on our missiles will be made by Elon Musk and SpaceX
Well, I
and
think
not
I don't
Russia?
know.
Because
I think
we
our
were relying on Russia for our
I
advanced
think our
rocket
American
systems.
president is the best rocket builder in the world.
Well, you don't think it's a good thing to take, instead of relying on Russia for rocket launchers, that we build them ourselves? Right?
Okay, you know what? I enjoy you moving the goalpost, trying to squirm away from the reality.
Squirm away.
Yes, that's what you're doing.
I'm not
You're
squirming
you're doing
anywhere,
you're
motherfucker.
doing the little MAGA squirmy dance. And look at Eric.
Not
Look
going
at Eric.
anywhere.
This is
Fuck
what
you
Eric
talking
has
about?
to say.
This is
Eric
the greatest
says
country in the world.
Elon was never MAGA, and MAGA support for even Trump has always been transactional. Yeah, well, you bought motherfucker now.
Yeah, Eric, you weren't there, Eric, when they signed the
Ignorant
contract.
Stanley is such a communist that he won't even admit that we should be building our own rocket engines here and being able to land them and reshoot them like Elon Musk does.
Are we talking rocket engines? Or are we talking H-1B visas?
You didn't know that?
Okay, 12th man, you might wanna put a sock in that one.
Because Elon Musk is now building the our engines for our
We don't
nuclear
give a
missiles
fuck,
and
12th man.
shit.
They don't work. He sucks. Those engines
Well, it
suck. You
looks
act
like
like
they
he's
work
some
pretty
MacGyver.
good to me.
No, he's not no MacGyver.
Samuel,
Every
we're
other
talking,
day they're
we're talking.
launching something off.
Steady, I want to know how it's mediocre when you can sit right now in America, in a home, you got heat, cold air, whatever. How is this mediocre? Explain that to me. Everybody's trying to get here, by the way, also.
Hey, you know what? And the ones who got here on H-1B visas will be here a while. Oh, this
Well,
is
I just think like the best preparedness for the future is like just get in where you fit in, fool. You was a muck up at the high school. Now I'm in for like CB4 fighting what you want to be me for. It's your life.
Did you have some vodka with your wine tonight? Martin?
That's too short. Get in where you fit in. I mean,
Yeah, I never heard of that guy. I never
say
heard
you're overwhelmed with all this global governance and people coming here from everywhere. I mean, just find your place.
Speak for
Just
yourself.
Find your piece
What are you
in the
talking about?
puzzle.
Who's
Put it in
overwhelmed?
right there. Right, Ignorant?
You're the 12th man off the grid.
Yeah, and then you found your home. Once you found the piece of the puzzle.
Hey, Nate.
You know, and you got some land to
Hold
squat
on a second. Let me
on.
address
Why
this.
the fuck not?
Let me address this right quick. Innate, in some ways, you're right about this, but I would reframe it. It's not about Americans, mainly whites, aren't becoming engineers. It's about we have known this for about 20 to 30 years. And what it's really about, for me anyway, is that Vivek finally speaking truth to Twitter and people getting mad because he's right. So yes, I am rubbing people's nose in it because I think it's funny as hell, and I get to say I told you so before Trump even gets inaugurated. You know, it's like a Christmas present. And yes, it was pre-existing. We have known this for 30 years. And it's not going to be a quick fix. And we're flailing about like the immigration is the issue when it's not. It's an issue that needs to be addressed, but the bigger problem is the mediocrity. We aren't becoming engineers. And if we tossed all those H-1B holders out, we don't have American replacements.
No one's talking about.
Fucker, why are you talking over me? Hey, 12th man, don't talk over me. Let me at least enjoy myself. Then you can talk. Again, the problem will not be fixed quickly. If we toss every H-1B visa out, we don't have replacements for them. So America's in a pickle. It's kind of like a weird H-1B COVID. Not a quick fix. So what were you saying, 12th man?
Was just saying that the total immigration system is broken like all along.
I'm sorry, we all agree that the immigration system is broken.
And that Congress is doing nothing.
If we could wave a magic wand and fix every immigration issue tomorrow, we'll still be mediocre. So thank you, 12th man. And let's see, riveting. Let's see.
We need immigrants. You know how much it costs for an American-made owned company to build a house? Let's say about $250,000. You pay these immigrants $15,000. They'll build you a damn mansion in 2 days. I say let them in.
Get rid of about 3 million useless government workers.
Yeah.
Get rid of 3 million of them first.
How do we know
that do nothing?
I'm sorry.
Just sit in their office all day. That's all they do.
Yeah. Thanks for moving the goalpost. But I do have a question. How do we know some of those government workers aren't H-1B visa holders?
Well,
It would not be a bitch, Ignat, if it turned out where the government is hiring H-1B visa workers. Oh, that would be funny.
You got any proof yet for that claim?
No. Hey, did I not say what if?
Are you wishing?
You know what? You're just skipping all over the place. First you ask me for proof, then you ask me if I'm skipping.
I believe it is.
If you were wishing, like you
said, 65% of
you
them
want foreign H-1B visa workers in the government now?
I know you're trying to score a point, but you're just not going to be able to.
I already scored.
You might as well. Why don't you just stay down?
Yo.
I've already knocked you out. Okay, so when Stan's computer incel son hits a wall of excuse me, I'm gonna have to get some water here.
Hey, you ain't throwing no punches anywhere, Stanley. Shut the
Nope.
fuck
And
up.
you know what? I am sure at some point there are gonna be some counter punches, and I'll get beat up too. So your day is coming.
Boxing match.
When
Want
Stan,
to set up a box like Master Kim?
you know what?
wanted a boxing match between you and your son.
I'm not immature. I'm not immature like Master Cam.
That was funny shit.
Oh.
You gotta admit.
So when Stan's incel son hits a wall of failure to be hired, it'll be really awesome to see. Well, let me address this little snippet. My son happens to be at a school where it so happens that the majority of the student body, not by much, is Asian. So, in essence, my son met an Asian standard of excellence to get into his college. So, yeah, might be something to worry about, but I know he's as smart as an Asian. So, thanks for your concern, Riveting. Let's see what else is in the chat. Oh, let's see. Oh, Riveting says nobody cares. Yeah, well, you obviously you cared enough to write this message.
That's a typical liberal reply, by the way. Like, well, you cared enough to write the message.
Hey, you know what?
That's what all the liberals say.
You know what? I'm sorry, but I'm sorry at your MAGA tears. Let me give you a liberal Kleenex.
Well, you sure it's not a wet wipe, so you can wipe
Oh,
it.
I don't
clean
need
your
to wipe.
body with it.
I don't
If
need
you're
to wipe
homeless, you
anything.
can. If you're
I don't need
homeless,
to
you
wipe.
could wipe your ass with it, or
I don't
something
need to
like
wipe
that.
anything. I don't need to wipe anything but your red, rosy cheeks.
But Stanley, you got liberal beliefs. You believe like women should have deletions of
Wait,
babies.
did you say? So, are you bringing up women's issues?
No. I'm speaking about liberal beliefs.
Okay, liberal beliefs in what?
About ABs, deletions.
Oh, okay. Well, let me get back to that because I thought we were talking H-1B visas and American mediocrity. Let's see. In 8 Ways says, I don't think it's a lack of people wanting to be engineers, to be honest. I think it's a lack of people actually wanting to be part of the green revolution BS America doesn't need to produce. And I'm not sure I understand your point, Nate. I think America needs to produce whatever these H-1B visa holders are, the jobs they're holding. And I know because Crack went through a big list. A bunch of them are different types of engineers. So I'm not sure what you mean by America doesn't need engineers.
That's true. I believe that.
Well, something else I don't like about all this H-1B talk, Stanley, is like now these people are afraid they're gonna get rejected, and like
Nah, I don't. You know what? I don't believe any of that. We're not sending these H-1B people home.
I honestly believe it's a knowledge thing. Like
just talking
when you know,
about it, wouldn't
when
you
you
be
know
a little
better.
bit afraid?
No, why would we be afraid?
Hello?
Hello there.
What's going on?
Nothing much.
Yeah, he sounds like a
I hope
pea
everyone's
bomber.
having an amazing Sunday. I just wanted to let everybody know. Everyone's blessed to be
Just say
here.
the N-word. Get out of here. Just say it. Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask what's going on here. I saw this live stream. What's going on? What are we talking about?
Have you been to the channel before?
No, I just got here. I just wanted to call in. Say what's up.
How'd you find us?
I just found you on the interwebs.
Oh, the interwebs. Well, little old us in this big old interwebs, you found us. So we're talking about H-1B visas and American mediocrity. Any thoughts?
I'm gonna go do my research, and I'll come back and give you guys some thoughts. Okay.
Have fun. Come up with something good.
Cracker.
You got to be
Roger
nice.
that. Over and out.
Well, he's gone. Maybe he left something in the back.
Yeah, probably a dick pic or something. You know, these weirdos.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they got balls, man. That's all they got is balls, no penis. Can't believe
Hey, isn't it what happened? Ignorant, what happened to your Kwanzaa outfit, man? You said that.
You know what?
Pretty cool.
Eric W. To a certain extent, you're right. You know, there's no bullshit about you're a affirmative action. You're only here because of affirmative action. No, my son actually got a full ride. That's how good he was, and he doesn't have to worry about it. However, I went to University of Georgia, which these days is like number 50 in the country. I got an ROTC scholarship, so I don't give a fuck what people think about how I got into school. When I left school, I owed 0 cents, $0.
You was in ROTC.
All I have to say is I scholarshiped my way through college, so I don't give a fuck what people.
Me too.
And I'm almost 60 years old. I've had a life, so you know I don't give. Man, can you hold on?
I think this was a slant. Like, was this guy like trying to? He think this is a jab? He's a like. Come on, like.
Well, no,
he doesn't have intelligence.
You know what? I don't have to prove myself. Damn it, I'm 60.
Stanley, how many years did you serve in ROTC?
You don't really serve in ROTC. I was in there for a couple of years.
Yeah, about 2 years.
High school?
Yeah, well, hey, it paid for school. And then I decided I didn't like it and got out.
Was you in the Naval Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps?
Nope.
Or one of the other ones?
Nope. I didn't do after I got out of I didn't join the Navy till after I graduated from college.
Yeah, and then by that time you were in E3. Maybe
Nope.
by the
Never did one day as enlisted. Went in as an officer.
Yeah, that's an E3 in the Navy, isn't that an officer?
Nope. Conroy.
Hello.
Or is that an E4?
How are you?
I guess
Good.
that's
You? How
an
are you,
E4.
sir?
Pretty good. What's going on?
Nothing much. I'm just very intrigued with the topic you guys are talking about.
What is the topic? I forgot.
The topic, it's about kids transitioning, and I also wanted to mention that the outdoors guy, the white dude, you sound drunk right now. What's up with that?
I am drunk.
Yeah, you're drunk live right now. That's inappropriate.
Is it sinful in your eyes?
Yeah, and I think it's
Okay.
unprofessional.
Well, then, can you go back to church and pray for us?
Well, I'm gonna pray for that guy.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, go blow your pastor too while you're at it.
go ahead. The altar is awaiting.
The altar's
Come
awaiting.
on now,
right?
ignorant.
Yeah, I think all kids should transition immediately
To what?
to the opposite gender.
Well, I think all
Get him up
kids,
out of here.
I think all kids should transition to excellence.
And I
from
think
the-
if you're in the ROTC, then you're retarded. I think ROTC is stupid. I think we should stop the military.
Oh, he must have
Shots
been
fired.
a real reject.
Go ahead and
Here we go.
let me handle this young kitten.
Young kid.
Oh man.
Did you even
Come on,
graduate
Stanley.
high
Get him,
school?
Stanley.
Let me pet this young kitten.
I identify as a dog.
Did
Yeah,
you even graduate high school? I gotta
I
know
don't
that.
talk to drunk alcoholics. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Drunk alcoholics can.
Yeah.
That's an interesting term. If Stan was actually good, he'd have gone to the Naval Academy and not some podunk Georgia school. Well, damn, tell Herschel Walker that.
Mm.
Low tier trolling. Why are you guys taking the bait? We're not taking the bait, Sam. We're just nibbling at it a little bit. See the little
Pause.
the little fish has run away.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Poor little thing.
I've got to have a
Can't
little
keep
fun.
up with NJRTC. You don't know.
Oh,
I
poor
bet
little
if he
cuttlefish.
said If you said about face to a motherfucker like that, he'd look at you like you're stupid.
Wait, Stan? Oh, look at
You wouldn't know what to do.
Now, this is Mavid. Stanley set unreasonable expectations on his poor son, setting him up for failure. If Stanley told him he can beat Asians at tech, no way. Motherfucker, I didn't say anything about beating Asians. The hell are you talking about, Mavid?
Motherfucker!
No, seriously, I didn't say anything about beating him. I said join them, you fool. Let's see, riveting. Oh man, the trolls are out in this chat tonight, and I'm having a good old time. See, I wish I had me some beer now. The American
Stanley,
military.
does your Christmas present have a pretty little bow on it?
Oh, you mean this show right now?
Yes, does it have a pretty little bow on it?
You know what? It's got a pretty little. It's got a pretty little lady on the screen.
She ain't pretty, but
She
that is
ain't
a
little
woman.
either.
That's a woman.
Let's see. The American military is a pathetic show.
Stanley, these guys are
self-deletion rate. Yeah. Okay.
Stanley, these guys are weirdos. Don't even pay them. These are the creeps at night. You know, these are the guys. They went to the funeral. They said, "Hey, we're going to repass," and they start getting boned by everybody, thinking pass their ass around. You know, they don't understand things. They're
Let's
freaks.
see. Let's see. Riveting says, "I'm glad I could give the lonely geriatric some attention. It is my good deed for the day." You know what? I do appreciate it, Riveting. You should come back more often. I could use this kind of attention.
Yeah, Riveting, go finger pop your ass for us. Yeah, go do that. And have a Coca-Cola while you do it. All right?
Or a cocaine Coca-Cola. That would be good if we could bring that back.
Come on, 12, man. You already on the moon.
Hey,
Trying to
by
go to
the way, Eric, Herschel is spelled with one L, sir, not two.
Come on, you know this guy never went to even third grade. These guys are
Respect on our new ambassador to the Bahamas, by the way. Herschel Walker's our new ambassador to the Bahamas. That's ambassador. Ambassador Walker.
Suggestion or
That's ambassador to there, Eric.
man. Imagine what you got to do to be ambassador to the Bahamas.
Hey,
You have to be very well connected.
who appointed him? Donald Trump. Donald Trump thought Herschel Walker
Who
would.
appointed Stacey Abrams, that big fat bitch you got on the screen?
You know what? I wish you wouldn't call our black women bitches. Even
I
if you
don't.
don't. No.
But she is one.
Oh, you think I'm kidding?
Yeah, don't disrespect the queens like that, homie.
Even if you don't like her, even if no one likes her, we need to not be calling black women bitches. I appreciate your
What
cooperation.
if they are a bit?
You know what?
What if your mama's a bitch? Huh,
Let me
Bob?
put it to you this way: you will
I
be
told
calling.
my mama she acted like a bitch one time, and I told her about
You will be talking about black women being bitches in the cold, lonely Alaska cabin you're in now without my company.
Black woman can never be a bitch. She's a
Damn,
queen because she
man.
come from me. She come from a black king, and she's strong. So you punk motherfuckers will be like, "Oh, you're a bitch to me because you're so strong, and I can't take it." That's a black woman. She's a queen of the universe, a goddess. You niggas is push. 12 man. You will never call a black woman a bitch in my face.
Call white women bitches either. The only
Okay,
reason I
now,
brought
these
up
snow devils. We can call them that.
the only reason I brought up black is because the word escaped 12 man's mouth.
She's a queen.
Well, and the only reason you don't get
Oh,
punched in
motherfucker,
the
you-
mouth
Hey,
is
12
like
man,
if you
12
call
man,
a motherfucker
12
like me
man,
a bitch, it's
12
on.
man, This is not a fight you're gonna win, so don't fight it. I am dead serious.
Oh, you love this one, eh?
No, I just think you shouldn't call black women bitches.
I don't think you should call any woman a
Well,
bitch.
hold on.
But
Now I'm curious. Do you think you should call black women bitches?
I think if a person
Well,
is a bitch, they're a bitch. I don't care if
Answer
they're
the question, bitch.
black, white,
Yeah,
man,
look at him.
woman.
Look at him squirming.
If
Look
you're a
at him
bitch, you're a bitch.
all squirmy. Once I lift up your rock, you can't answer my question.
He starts speaking
I just
Vietnamese and
answered
shit.
it.
Speak English, bitch.
12th man, last time. Do you think you should call black women bitches?
I don't think you should call any woman a bitch unless she's a bitch.
Yeah, that's not answering my question. I expect my question to be answered.
Wait, you want my answer to be race generated? I'm not gonna.
No. I don't care. If you just said no, how is that racial? See, it was easier than you thought.
I don't talk to people like that in general unless they're a cunt or something.
I don't care if you talk to
In
them.
my community,
Hey,
like,
12th man, before you
I'm not
natter
afraid
him
to
into
punch
space,
a motherfucker
you're
in the
gonna
eye.
overtalk yourself right off the show.
And how does a female dog act?
I'm sorry, what?
They say they call him a bitch. How does a female dog act? A bitch.
You were asking
Well, it's up to you as a pet owner to make sure that dog cannot be gotten to.
Well, let's see what else is in the chat. Once Tough Guy gets on the panel, we'll see who gets called a biatch.
Yeah.
Wait, Samuel, let's see. Stanley Cross actually said big fat bitch. He never mentioned race. No, I thought I heard bitch. And Samuel, if you want to take up for 12th man, you're more than welcome to it. I will just think what I think about you. And he said black. Big fat black
No,
bitch.
I did not.
Yeah, I think you did.
No, I did not. Well,
Yep.
she was a big fat one.
Okay. Well, you know what? Let me just go ahead and say, gee, I must have misheard. However, my point is that you will not call black women bitches.
I don't call anyone a bitch unless they're a bitch.
You can squirm all you want. You heard me. Oh,
Squirm.
All right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, wait. Someone said, you know what, Critical Drinker? Just whatever. He knows now. Stanley Cross, that's not the point. That's a request demand. Okay. Maybe Samuel, I'm not sure where you're going with this. He gets my drift. Yes, Eric, I am always language policing. It's kind of what I do. Stanley didn't get to bully the troll, so he's Phoenix, come on now. All right, well, let's see, where are we?
Well, I'm gonna have a good day at work tomorrow. This is pure comedy.
Is that
I'm looking forward to Monday too, Virgo. Back to normal, finally.
Well, New Year's Day's on Wednesday. It won't exactly be back to normal.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh, don't remind me, Jesus. I work New Year's Eve.
Oh, wait, hold it. Hey, this is actually pretty funny, Eric. Imagine name dropping athletes as a flex of your academic institution. I'm not sure I can defend against that comment.
That was such an enigma.
No, he got me there. But it is ranked number 50 in the country. Actually, it was probably ranked number 50 back then. Georgia's a good school. Innate says Stacy ain't ish, Stanley. You know what? She could have been. Ignat learned a new word. That's what I caught you doing. Let's see. All right, well, I guess the trolling has calmed down. Yeah, 50th. But, I mean, come on, Eric. 50th in the country? That's not that bad. And it was, the only reason I know this is it was in the U.S. News and World Report. So, it's good enough to make that list. She's a plump colored liberal. Funny enough, when she was young, she was actually kind of cute. She was a lot skinnier. Calling all trolls. Yeah, bring them on, Samuel. Is calling a troll like a Tarzan call? Let's see. Chad King.
How do you do that one, Stanley? Did it go, oh!
It sounds like you blew out your mic. Well, hold on. I think it's the Chad King.
Yeah, we need all the trolls sending $5.
Hello?
Chad King.
What's up, guys?
Is your last name King, or are you the king of the Chads?
Yeah, I'm Chad King, king of the Chads. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So
you
what's going on,
sound
guys?
you sound a little like Garion.
I don't know who that is.
You don't. I'm
All these
surprised.
dweebs sound like.
Can you tell that?
Garion is Prince of the Chads. He's your son.
So what's going on, boys? Like, what's the big idea?
Wait,
Can I turn
what?
my camera on?
Did you say boys?
Yeah, what's going on? Sorry, what's going on, gents? Can I turn my camera on? You can see how much of a Chad.
Well, how many girls you roofie this month, punk?
Yeah, you are a bright, shiny Chad.
I know. You can see my camera?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So, like, what's the motive?
Sunglasses? Is that a Navy hat or the Michigan hat?
I'm watching some hardcore gay porn right now.
Are you? Why would you do that? Well, we can't really see it. Can you hold it up to the camera?
I got you.
Oh wait, hold it. Tilt it so we can actually see it.
Can you turn this black lady off my screen?
Oh no. Why would I do that? I don't want the whole. I don't want the whole.
Too much glare. She's doing too much glare. She's too big.
I don't want the whole internet to see your porn. Oh yeah,
You're watching it right now. It's kind of
yeah.
weird.
I'm watching it, but guess what? The rest of the internet isn't.
It's your porn. That's pretty weird, don't you think?
Oh, I think it's awesome. That way we don't
Kind
get
of weird.
See,
no, that's you. You sent me that, bro.
This
That's
way,
pretty weird.
this way the
You're
channel.
hogging all the gay porn.
This
Why you
way
doing
the channel. Can you hold it up again?
Yeah.
Oh wow. There's a lot of glare on your phone. I can barely see it.
It's that big
Can
black
you adjust the color a little bit?
Why do you want to see gay porn so bad? That's kind of weird.
Oh no. I want to see more. And you're wearing a Michigan hat. What does the M stand for? Does the M stand for man?
It stands for Chad King.
It stands for man porn.
Yeah, that's new porn. That's kind of weird.
Yes, I am weird. I'm weirder than you.
Yeah, I think so too, man.
All right, King of the Chads.
All right.
You've had your fun. You ready to go?
Yeah, no.
Oh, you're not staying now.
Why not?
Why? You showed me all your porn.
You showed me. That's all your porn. That's weird.
Oh no.
Yes,
Was that? I'm sorry. That wasn't my picture on your phone.
Yeah, it was. That was your little picture in the corner.
All right. You can run along now. You've had your fun.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Bye. Is that Stan talking?
No, it's your daddy.
That's
You
pretty
can call me
weird.
daddy.
You are gay.
Your daddy is telling you to stop with all that gay porn. People will think you're gay.
Here, give me one here.
Take it
Are
easy.
you gay?
Weird.
Yeah,
Is that
he's
the
gay.
alcoholic talking?
He's gay. The funny.
Alcoholic talking?
Oh wait, you're the same guy that came up last time.
No, that wasn't me. I'm not Conroy. I saw
Apparently.
him.
Oh, you.
I
Oh,
saw
you
him,
know.
though. I'm a big fan.
You know who Conroy is. Holy
No,
shit!
I just saw him come up here.
There's a
Wow,
bunch of
that's a
you.
cool guy.
Do
What up,
y'all-
Stanley?
Hey, wait, is that a picture of Conroy on your phone?
That you getting the real
Yeah.
guy?
That's
Yeah,
Conroy.
me.
That's Conroy on your phone.
Wait, hold on. The
Stanley,
porn
do you
bombers
have
are
a
coming in groups now.
homosexual up here or what?
Yeah, it's him.
Wait, we got a
Yeah.
group of porn bombers now.
God, we have Queen Stacy up.
Okay, so we have a homosexual calling into the show.
Yeah, I can't figure out why he's wearing a Michigan hat.
I'm from Michigan, baby.
Oh, so we have a Michigan homosexual.
Yeah,
No.
well,
Nothing
That's
wrong
like
with
a-
cool
Oh,
people.
well, you know what, Chad, homosexual king. It's so
Yeah.
nice to meet you. Thank you for joining our panel. We actually welcome homosexuals. We don't have
Can you
an issue
can
with
you thank me for my service?
we thank you for your homosexual service. You know, and
Thanks for keeping the
there's
prep pill business up and
nothing
running.
that deserves more
hey,
gratitude.
do you have a lot of towels? Do
You
you
know-
have a lot of towels in that chair?
I'm sorry. There's nothing to give more gratitude to than a dick in a butt. And you know what? You are doing the hard work,
Terrible.
or
You
you're
can't do this
receiving the hard work.
I
And,
can't
you
do
know,
this. I can't do this with this black lady screaming in my
receiving
ear.
the hard
what?
work isn't always.
You know what?
It's not
Let me
always.
tell you.
easy.
Oh, wait, you just left. You drove him.
Well, he ran away, but you know what? Just so you guys know, I only popped in for a second just to let you guys know we accept the homosexuals, even that white guy Chad from Michigan.
Well, I was about to tell him how embarrassing it is to be run off by a female, but as a gay man, I guess it's par for the course.
Stanley, you know John did a whole stream on weak men and weak times. You know, that was just one of them. That was just one of them.
You know, the homosexuals.
It was probably me.
Guys, you homosexuals, all of you homosexuals that have a dream to call into our show and be a part of our panel, I just want you guys to know that we absolutely accept homosexuals, whether you're a top or a bottom, whether you're a tranny or whether you just like going to jail. So you get, butt raped by prisoners. We welcome all. So shout out to you, Chad, homosexual king, for calling into the show. Maybe one day soon we'll have another homosexual. But until,
I
shout
hope
out
he.
for creating and fostering their environment for
He's got to go watch the skid marks off his boyfriend's tidy whities.
Yes.
Yo, where did these guys keep coming from? Because I could have sworn y'all had another one up here earlier.
No, he didn't porn bomb though. He just came up and was kind of weak.
Oh,
this dude.
He said he knew the last guy, whatever his name was.
Yeah, I guess it's a porn ring. But
that's what Gary
this
said.
was interesting, Gary, because he had the porn on his own personal phone. It wasn't like on the main screen. He held his phone up to the screen.
Oh, that was.
What
He
kind of
wanted to show.
weird-
Come on, nah, Stanley, come on, bro. He's like a kid. He's like a kid trying to show you his drawings from art class,
why we
man. He's
had
like,
to
look
look
what I
at-
got.
It
Look
was
what I got,
probably-
Dad.
Probably
That's why we had
AI
to look at
porn.
Stacey
It was like
Abrams.
he went to an AI and said, "Find me some male porn." So
Was it? Come on.
that was
He could at
definitely
least shown straight. He could at least shown straight porn. A nice
gay,
thick.
gay AI porn. What is this world coming to?
Come on.
What's going on, Garion?
Nothing much. Nothing much. Been spending time with family. Break is
Oh.
almost over for me anyway. I gotta go back to work tomorrow.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, do you at least get New Year's Day off?
Yeah, we do actually. We're only gonna be working for 2 days, Monday and Tuesday, and then Wednesday until next week. Until the week after that, we're gonna be off. So just 2 days. It's not gonna be too bad.
Yeah, that you won't get anything done in 2 days.
Yeah, God no. We'll probably just sit around and count inventory again.
Yeah, there's nothing like the holidays. So
what's going on over here?
I'm glad you're here. You're a fresh brain. What do you have you kept up with Vivek and his little pissing MAGA off?
Oh, you mean the MAGA civil war between Elon and Trump?
Yeah, well, no. Vivek basically did a tweet. Let me see, can I find that tweet?
Gary, and I wanted to ask you, are you the Black Santa?
This year I am, yes. I'm out here giving
right.
Glocks to all the little hood kids. I'm out here giving
That's
excuse me. I'm out here giving little candy canes to all the white kids. Going around to the Hispanic neighborhoods trying not to get shot by the cartels. And I'm just trying to give them a little cocaine, even though they got plenty of it, but I'm just redistributing wealth here. You know, for the holidays.
Oh, let's see here. I thought I had his tweet saved somewhere. Guess I'm gonna have to go out to the internet and find it. Oh, in the meantime, I need to show y'all my newest girlfriend.
Wait, what? What?
You have a new girlfriend?
I wish.
Yes, tropes. My sleigh does have spinny rims and 6 wheels, 2 on the back, 1 on the front, like a tractor
I
trailer.
have so many girlfriends I can't remember them all.
Yeah, you got Ava. You got that one chick who you booed off panel. You got Ben.
I often thank God for my algorithm.
Come here in the kitchen, listen to y'all cutting up.
Tootsie Claus. Hey, that's funny.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me. That's a good one right there. I'm keeping that.
Drinker. Nice.
That's critical drinker. Yeah. Thank you, man. That's hilarious.
You know what? I think you have won pithy comment of the day.
Yeah, you get a like from John Galt in the comments. That one.
But we ought to start doing like at least for me anyway, like a comment of the day. We just give you like $1. Hey, I'm poor.
That's actually that's not too bad of an idea.
Yeah, maybe I'll start doing that.
Or you could do a cunt of the day award.
No, we're not.
Whoever is the biggest cunt, then they get the $1.
I'm kind of tired of all that, misogyny stuff.
What makes you think cunt means man or woman?
Well, you know what? I've read Andrew Marvell before. That's why.
You don't even know how to spell it.
I know that it used to be like a play on the word quaint.
Well, I think it's funny that the communities in Australia, like, they're always calling each other cunt.
I think
No one
that it's
cares.
funny that I know that cunt is a play on words of quaint back in like the 16th century or 17th century. Isn't that an interesting thing to know?
Yeah.
See you next Tuesday.
Anyone can be a cunt.
Wait.
It could be a man or a woman or
Are
anybody.
you talking to us, Virgo?
Who's Virgo talking? Yeah, I was going to say who's Virgo talking to.
Oh, sorry,
I'm in the
Virgo.
kitchen. All I can hear is y'all cutting up. So
No, we're not cutting up. Stanley's trying to put something up.
12th man said the C word, so I said a better version of it.
Not the
See you
K
next
word.
Tuesday.
Oh. What you making, Virgo?
Lasagna.
That's a good thing to make.
Ooh, lasagna.
Pizza bread.
Let's see. Vivek's controversial tweet.
Yeah.
My pants ripped twice. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, this is a Swedish high jumper. She is gorgeous, at least in my
Yeah, she
opinion.
is cute. Yeah, she is cute.
Wait till you see her physique. I'm gonna call it. It's so fine. It's a physique, not a body.
Oh, you got it on
Hi
mute.
today because this is gonna be my first long jump session in so many months, and I'm so looking forward to it. We're gonna see if we have some new things to work on with my coach Anders. So let's go. Hur går det? Ja, det går bra.
Hey, yo. Woo.
This is gonna be my first long jump session since it feels like 100 years, but yeah, some months ago. So we will see how it goes.
Så länge din inställning är den här.
I noticed y'all are mighty silent.
Springer och hoppar framåt.
I'm just enjoying the scenery, Stanley.
Kan vi göra det samtidigt?
Ska vi göra så? Det kan vi göra. Det låter jättemysigt. Hopp, bam, 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 hopp. Bam, 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 hopp. Bam, 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 hopp.
Coordination work is literally my specialty, but since I haven't done them for such a long time, I'm a bit unsure, you know, but I'm getting used to it and I'm getting into it, which I like. So let's bring it on.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 fram! Kom nu! Ja, ja! Det där var nice.
Ja, den kändes bra faktiskt.
Ja.
Mer stabil också.
Ni har precis gjort det här där syftet var att komma igång och våga hålla fart genom hoppet. Och så det här är mer att ni kommer upp i en bra position över häckarna och så gör exakt samma sak igen och driva. Så ni behöver inte hoppa upp i luften och göra massa så här fin längdhopp, mer bara att man får den där tjoff.
Men det är längdhopp.
Det är längdhopp.
Jag kör ändå fortfarande med vänster.
Ja. Mm. Men varför ska jag ställa dem så där? Ja, fuck. Ja. Det är för att jag tar en snaps och 4 tubor innan jag går på morgonträning.
Dansk.
Ja. Upp. Fram. Yo! Gilla skjutsen där.
Hey, Stanley, how did you find this woman?
I came into my algorithm.
Så blir det lite där.
Oh, okay.
Men jättebra.
And my algorithm has been blessed ever since. She is gorgeous, though.
Yeah, she is.
It's, unusually gorgeous.
I've rarely ever seen a body like that on a black woman. She got natural cake. She's got a very slim physique. She is built in all the right places. And I don't think she has any fake hair either. There's no weave. I think her hair is just actually straightened for once.
Well, straightened.
Straightened.
Yeah, she's.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Bra.
She is a wonder of the world.
Inte upp genom att göra så här. Men bara fortsätt. Komma till någon som... Då här. Komma upp. Där.
I got my Dominican blowout today.
Kom on. Yo.
Hey, yo.
Där. Nice.
She rips her
Vill veta det
pants.
här. Men mina byxor har sprätt.
Har du andra byxor med dig?
He's like, let me see.
I need to get new pants. This is what's happening to me at long jump. Oh my god!
Y'all are evil in the chat.
Thank you, Lord.
What are they
You had
saying?
some spare pants.
Just
I could only
trying to get me up
imagine.
out of here. Yeah.
Oh, come
I
on
ain't
now.
really nothing.
Let him have his fun. I'm enjoying it too. Come on now.
It was
I'm
either
not
this
that old.
or
Well, you
naked.
telling me you see
And
black
I don't
women
think
that
so.
athletic all the
I don't
time?
see me naked.
Oh no, that's why I'm watching it.
Yeah, same.
I'm just doing the best I can with these
No,
pants.
I'm saying I'm watching it too.
Inte sönder byxorna nu.
Fan, jag ska till det. It's not me. It's the body.
I mean, she's damn near
Jävlar.
Can you guys ever behave?
Lite
Do you
den
see
där.
us women squabbling
Ja,
after
du ska
guys
känna
like
att
this?
du
Yes.
Hey, wait, hold it.
kommer igenom.
How are we
Yes,
misbehaving?
Virgo. Yeah, I was gonna say yes, Virgo. I have.
How are we misbehaving?
How are you
Hello?
misbehaving? Oh, I'm watching it too.
Oh, come on. It's on YouTube. She's fully clothed and she's practicing for an athletic event.
I'm sure, Stanley. I am sure.
It seems perfectly innocent to me. Don't
Mhm.
don't look for evil where it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, evil's everywhere, Stanley. It's
Not
everywhere.
not in this woman's body.
Hey, yo.
It is all angelic.
Oh, come on, Samuel. Serious? Like, come on. Samuel just wanted to be heard. Let's give him a round of applause.
Well, wait. Fatima Diam is a more thick and popular long jumper, assuming you're a true man of culture.
Yeah, Mavid. We talked about her yesterday. Freaking, I think it was either Porsche or Universal. Someone brought her up when we were talking about. Oh no, it was Dawale.
But is she
we were
as pretty?
Yeah, she is. At least in my opinion. I don't know about you, Stanley. You got different standards than I do, but I think she's gorgeous.
Well, if you say she's
Yeah, we were.
than this woman, I'll take
It was
your
me,
word.
Dawale, and Crack. We were talking about dark skinned women,
Mhm.
and Dawale had a real preference for him. So I brought up a couple dark skinned women, to see which ones he like. How dark does he actually like them? And Miss Fatima, Fatima, I don't know how to pronounce her name. I brought her
Fatima.
up. Yeah, Fatima. I brought her
Mhm.
up because I know she's pretty popular. She's got a real nice physique, as Stanley likes to put it. And yes, Samuel, he likes them dark. He likes them real dark.
No. He doesn't look as good as this girl.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay.
But again, preference. I've seen her before. I think I just like this girl better. I don't know why.
Why, you think it's her facial features?
Yeah, I think she's got a cuter face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she do. I would definitely crack her ass open. I'm not gonna
See,
lie.
come on now, Ignorant. Come on.
She has a nice body, she's athletic. Those
Well, she
girls-
looks like she has a nice personality too.
Well, I don't want to fuck her personality, so I don't
Come
care.
on, well, see, Ignorant, you'll grow up one day. One day you'll want to fuck her personality too.
Nah, sounds pretty good. But I'm here for the pussy. I ain't here to be a pussy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all that personality, because it changes. The personality ebbs and flows. 1 minute she nice.
No, actually, in my experience, now I wasn't married that long, but I honestly do think that personality is one of the things that will get you through tough times in a marriage.
Well, I don't know. I feel like if it's good at the beginning, towards the end, she's gonna be a bitch.
It will change.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So her personality changes.
No, not her personality necessarily, but the good times. Like You know, when you first get married, it's like honeymoon every day. And that just, especially once you have kids, it changes. Not necessarily even in a bad way. It's just more stuff to do.
Your priorities change.
Exactly.
Yeah, she has good childbearing hips too. You know, you see that she's got about 4 or 5 babies out of that ass,
Oh my Lord.
and she still could keep her frame.
Think babies come out of asses?
That's why them athletic girls, boy, them babies, they come right out of that ass,
They come out of that.
and it's just it snaps right back too. It's like it's like you wouldn't even know it. It's crazy.
Well,
You think she's married to a white man, ignorant?
I was basically trying to look at this tweet right here. I finally found it.
I think she's married to like a black guy like you. You know,
I don't think she's married.
sounds like he could pass for white. You know, on the phone, but dark as night. You know what I mean? That's what I think she's into. He
And she
probably
has
was
a foreign accent. Do you guys find that sexy, like a foreign accent?
I've had a Swedish girlfriend before. Her
Not
accent-
really. I don't care
her
too much about that.
accent isn't that pronounced, in my opinion.
What about Russian women? I think that'll be hot.
You know what? I was looking at some Russian women the other day.
A lot of
They don't
Russian
really-
women sound like they want to kick you in the balls.
They
but-
don't really do it for me.
It'd be like,
Yeah,
"What's
I mean-
this pussy? What's it?"
Well,
Yeah.
the
Ignorant, if
problem,
you like Russian women, you'll definitely like German women.
you know what? I'm just over blondes. You know, every damn body wants to be a blonde, and it literally gets boring.
To be fair, yeah, blondes are boring.
They are. I think they're
To me,
really
yeah.
fun. They're ditzy. You know, you can show them
They're not
A lot of
necessarily
no, the main
as
reason is
much
that a lot of
as just
blondes like butt
basic.
stuff.
Every-
They're weird like that.
Everybody
They're
wants to
boring
be a
and freaky.
blonde. You know, they dye their hair blonde or bleach it blonde or whatever they do. Every damn body wants to be a blonde, and it's to me, it's almost like a white woman weave.
Yeah, I don't like when black girls do it. I think they
If you
should
color,
stay.
if you color your hair blonde and you're white, it's like the equivalent of a weave in my book.
I don't know. I like blondes. You can
How
show them
about
a
a black woman,
lighter.
Stanley?
Say
Oh,
what?
it's worse.
Oh, really? I've been blonde.
It depends on the person, really. Some
Oh,
women
right.
pull it off,
And
some
I'll tell you
can't.
exactly why I do it. It blends in with the grays a lot easier. I don't have to pay as much to get my hair colored. Like right now I'm brown, and I hate it because like I have every 2 weeks I gotta color my hair.
Yeah, well, I think you should just let your hair go gray.
Yeah.
Well,
it'll
it's
look
not.
better
Well,
anyway.
it's growing in weird because it's like I got a patch of gray in the front, and then the rest is not gray. So
Shredder. Okay, for me, it is like a weave. For you,
It's the white girl equivalent to a weave. They have the same mindset when they dye their white girls have the same mindset when they dye their hair
Now,
blonde, the same way black women when they get that Asian
Shredder-
hair.
Shredder's kind of weird. Well, actually, I won't even say he's weird. It might not be like a weave for you, but see, actually, my wife was a natural blonde, so I don't like people who bleach their hair blonde. Be blonde or don't be blonde, but don't bleach it.
Not to mention a lot of blonde white women go gay real easily and they're into butt stuff, and I'm not into that.
What?
Yeah, I don't agree.
exactly what?
You went
Yeah,
far
especially,
left with that one.
especially in my generation, a lot of blonde white women are freaky as crap.
Blonde white women are gay. Interesting.
They're not gay. I said they're more likely to go gay.
Okay, that's a new one. Okay, so the quote I wanted to quote is the second paragraph down where it says, "Our American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long, at least since the 90s and likely longer." Oh, it has been longer. That doesn't start in college, it starts young. Go, Mr. Ramaswamy. I have newfound respect. And people got mad over this tweet, and I find it hilarious. The truth hurts.
How long is this tweet, Stanley?
How long is it?
Yeah, because it seems pretty.
It is pretty long. I can read the whole thing.
You don't got to read it. Just
it's
let me see
long.
the last. I just want to see the last paragraph right quick.
That's the work we have cut out for us, rather than wallowing in victimhood and just wishing or legislating alternative hiring practices into existence. I'm confident we can do it. 2 flags. And even I think he's wussing out. Want me to send you the link? I put the link in the back if you want.
Yeah, thank you.
Vivek Ramaswamy went up 2 points in my estimation of it.
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Now he's a 2.
Sounds like a sandwich.
Oh, critical drink. That's not a tweet. It's a whole bird song. That's funny. Y'all drop the link.
I like to order the Vivek Ramaswamy with extra onions.
Extra onions. Alrighty.
I feel like soon as Vivek get in the power, he's gonna turn super Indian. Like, you guys thought I talk like that? No, I really talk like
he
this.
was born in America. Why would he do that?
He's a psyop.
Yeah, okay.
You think he's a Fed, like an op from India?
No.
Igen.
He's a Bangladeshi.
Får du visa Kadi vem som har svensk mästerhöjd i längdhopp?
Shawarma. Indians don't do shawarmas.
Ett flygplan lyfter inte
It's a Middle Eastern thing.
och sen börjar flyga.
What's, I don't know.
Kom, upp, fram.
Dang, she could jump. Good God.
Bra. Och så tappar du lite. Du slutar och jobbar fram i höften. Där. Men hela inställningen nu är att du jobbar fucking ditåt.
Ja.
Men bra. Tack. Bra. 5 gånger 60 meter.
Okej.
Sen är ni klara. Ta den vilan ni behöver. Ni behöver inte så mycket vila. Gör som ni vill. Fram.
The hell is his?
Ah, dang. Did her pants rip again? Hey, Lindy.
Hi guys.
Hey
Lindy.
Hey, Lindy. Samuel, yeah, that's what made MAGA mad. I didn't think it was particularly, I mean, I'd swear I've heard MAGA people say stuff like that, but usually it's when they were not talking about white people. So what say you, Lindy?
I was just kind of, it's always weird. My intention is to come up here and talk about one thing. By the time I get up here, it's gone. You guys, we move on to something else. I was trying to read I was trying to read that tweet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Go to the back chat. It's let me put it in the back chat. I put it in.
Actually, I read I think half of it. So no, I got the gist. Was that Vivek that said that?
Yes.
Yeah.
In a tweet, yeah. I know people are kind of up in an uproar about this. So
can't imagine why. It's really, to be honest, it was more like a pep talk than anything.
It was kind of a pep talk, and it was kind of a little slap on the hand because he's not necessarily wrong. I mean, Americans are not. I mean, sometimes we've gotten kind of lazy, and No.
Oh,
If there was jobs for them, they wouldn't need these.
I've had a field day repackaging this, so it's a lot more toxic.
I don't think it's toxic. I think that it's a wake up call that we need to do better.
Well, no, I made it toxic. I've been adding stuff to it.
Oh, well, yeah. But yeah, it's a wake up call. I mean, we got people coming from different countries doing jobs that we should be doing, American citizens, and
I agree, Lindy.
It's true.
But it's like Americans, we always like, show me the money. A nigga pick up a piece of paper, he want 20,000. So
hey, Ignat, let me tell you something though. Crack went through like some of the lists of the jobs that were being listed. These people are making like $150,000 in some positions. These are H-1B visa people, or maybe those were like the actual salaries, and the visa people get less. But the jobs that were being listed, for Silicon Valley, 145,000 probably, isn't that much. But say you're making that 145,000 somewhere like in Atlanta. I mean, you could do okay with that kind of salary. A single guy or girl making 145, yeah, you'll be doing fine. So,
Chris Reed, I'm not sure I quite understand that. I don't think I understand what you're saying, Chris Reed. Sorry.
Well, no, these jobs, Crack went and looked at a bunch of these jobs, like job openings, at places like he was looking at Tesla.
What were they like? Engineering manager?
Yeah, they were like, mechanical engineering type jobs, just, a bunch of engineering, software engineering, industrial engineering.
Big money jobs right there. God dang.
Yeah. So, I mean, these jobs, again, if you're going to be living somewhere like Fresno, California, 145, everybody makes 145 out there. So the cost of living is higher in California. But say you're making close to that money in somewhere like Texas.
Yeah, it makes sense. But I believe the scamdemic showed a lot of people you can make a lot of money from home. And so it's like, to go back, it's like, Jesus Christ, it's like it's kind of redundant a little bit. Like, am I going here just to be around people, or am I going to get paid? And it's like you can actually do more work from home because of the environment. And if you ask me, you don't be as tired. And I don't know, it just seems like that really messed it up for the bigger companies and corporations. So they really needed the push of the immigrants, because a lot of people started really realizing that and, doing their own businesses, all type of ventures. And it's just crazy. So, and I think they need the immigrants more than ever. I digress.
I'm not sure I agree with that. I mean, these are jobs that, kids out of college can get. And the thing is if there are kids coming out of college with these types of skills, they'll get jobs. I mean,
that's not true, Stanley. We know that. We all know that.
Yeah, that's not true anymore, Stanley.
Okay, no, I don't agree with that. I think if you come out of college with the right kind of degree, now they're not going to hand you the job.
What's crazy is you could come out with that degree, engineering, and in the top of your class, and you will have to work your way up. They will start you in a position. But listen, they'll start you in a position that has nothing to do with what you went to college for.
Exactly. That's normal life.
I don't
it is.
The best example I can think of is you'll ask lawyers, is law school actually training you to be a lawyer? And invariably they'll say no. Law school is nothing like the actual job. It's
Right.
the basic training, how to read, how to reason, some of the basics about how the law works. Okay, no school can train you for the job. Every single job, there is no trade school. If you train as a welder, when you get to your job, you're likely to be welding something you didn't practice on in school.
You're not going to start off with the major money. I mean, you're just not gonna. They're not gonna. You're not gonna come out of college because they know that even though you know it, the book wise, you don't necessarily know how to practice it yet. Whatever that skill may be. I mean, you got to work on it to get to a level where you're proficient at it.
Yeah.
Even a welder, they're not going to take a welder out of trade school and let him just start working on, a BMW or a car or whatever he's working on.
You come out of welding school, they're not going to put you on a nuclear plant making those types of.
Yeah, I think more of cars when I think of welding. But you're right.
Welders, depending on how far you went in it, you make great money coming out of just,
You make great money, but my point is that there are different types of welding. You're not going to make great money. You need school plus experience.
Exactly. What I'm speaking on is how you can be an engineer, go to a job, and you'll get looked over for 10 years, 15 years to a company.
what?
When you are qualified and better than the person that is your superior.
You're talking to someone who's actually worked in the tech field. Okay, you
know what I'm saying.
No, I know that if you go somewhere and you don't get promoted in 10 years, it's because you're not worth promoting.
Damn, that's cold.
It's real.
That's how.
No, that's not, Stanley. Come on. Nepotism is real. You know that.
No, it's not nepotism. Ignorant. When companies lay off people, do you know how they select the people to lay off?
No, explain to me how they select.
They literally gather managers together and say, "Give me your 5 worst performers." Those are the people that get laid off. Now, there are exceptions, of course, but generally, I've had to make these decisions.
I mean,
And
unless it's
a lot of times the managers won't want to do it, but hey,
they have to.
If you like your job, you'll make this decision. Yeah,
whose numbers are bigger? Who's got the biggest numbers? Doesn't matter if they like them or don't like the person.
Exactly.
Who has the bigger numbers? Who's making more money or whatever it might be?
I'm
Now,
gonna
if
have
you
to
have
give
a
a little
union, it's more
pushback.
like who has the seniority. It goes by seniority. That's a whole different ballgame.
Let me tell you a story.
I'm gonna have to give a little pushback.
I worked at a tech job. I worked at Ticketmaster. I was a systems engineer for their season ticketing software part. I had a guy that worked with me, got laid off. About 6 months later, we needed people. So they go out, they reach out, and hey, he's still out there available, bring him back. Well, they brought him back, and this motherfucker, this dude used to be playing video games while he was on the clock. So yeah, he got cut. And then they brought him back, and you know what? This motherfucker did not learn his lesson. He was still doing the same things that got him in hot water to begin with. Next layoff, he was gone again. So
a lot of times when kids get out of college, they just don't have the work ethic yet.
That aren't getting promoted are people who don't deserve to be promoted. Okay, this isn't like 1964. Anybody who's out there working hard, eventually you'll get noticed. The people who aren't getting promoted are either ones who don't deserve to be promoted or they outright don't want to be promoted. And to be honest, if you tell your boss, I don't want to be promoted, you're probably going to get laid off too. They don't want people who don't want to advance in career.
I don't know, Stanley. I'm gonna have to give a little pushback to that.
Hey, Virgo, let's hear it, girl.
Because I've been in both situations where
Have you worked
I
in the
know-
tech field?
Have I worked in the what?
Tech field, because that's
No,
pretty
but
much.
it isn't corporate all the same?
I wouldn't say. I mean, I've been in management
I mean, not
before.
exactly the same, but it's
Tech management is different than, say, logistics management. It's kind of a different animal. I mean, there's some similarities, like, you want people that work hard and all that stuff. But in the tech field, there's some technical ability you got to have as well.
okay. Well, what I was about to say is that I've been in both situations where I got passed over for promotions, and I looked at the situation and I'm like, well, yeah, she does this a lot faster, or he does this a lot better, whatever. So, I let it slide. But there's also been situations where, I know that I was the best worker. I was always the one, when I'm done with my work, I went over and beyond and learned other things and did other things and helped out people. And here I am training people, and the people that I train are now my boss. So I said, you know what? I just said, okay, took what I learned and just moved on to another job and got paid more and just left them flat and dry.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes you just don't fit. I mean, life happens. I mean, you may get a boss who just doesn't like you, no matter how hard you work. Yeah, things like that happen. That's not really pushback.
And that's why I don't like working for females, because they tend to be very catty.
Well, I don't care about any of that. All I'm saying is that, in a perfect world, you get promoted. In the real world, most of the time, if you work hard and do what you're supposed to do and get some notice, you'll be promoted. There are exceptions to that rule, and plenty of them. Okay,
I can only speak for what I've seen.
Right.
And what I've seen is a lot of times the people that get promoted, I'm not saying it's like overwhelmingly a lot, but sometimes people that get promoted don't deserve it.
Absolutely. That's real life.
They kiss ass.
They're
real life. With a click, you know.
Yeah, already the nephew of the Jewish uncle. He just got out of high school.
Okay, I don't know what y'all are thinking, but the bottom line is that life happens. Okay, it just won't be perfect. There is no cookie cutter solution. That's why you have a brain to think your way out of problems.
Yeah, and if you're unhappy, just move
think
on.
your way into solutions.
Yep, if you're unhappy, move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I advise that to everybody.
Well, I mean, plan your move.
Yeah, I'm not saying just get up and quit. I'm just saying accept all the extra work that they're giving you, learn above and beyond your job detail, and just move on for something bigger and better.
But then the industry that Vivek was I never say his name right. That was more of the tech industry, I assume.
Yeah,
I've never been in that world, so
actually, he wasn't really. I mean, he was kind of tangentially talking about it.
He used it as an example from the tweet that I read.
Yeah,
it was like
okay.
He was actually talking more like kind of generic examples in a way. Like right here where he says, we celebrate the jock over the valedictorian. We celebrate Corey from Boy Meets World, or Zach and Slater over Screech and Saved by the Bell. I don't know any of those shows. So
yeah, I do.
I think he's saying you celebrate nerds and people who move society forward.
That's right.
Versus entertainers.
Like
that's always been.
Now get this reference: Stefan over Steve Urkel.
Stefan.
Yeah, but that's the goofy thing though, because people have celebrated entertainers more than the guy doing the sound mixing for all of human history. People would celebrate gladiators most of the time than anyone who managed the gladiator matches. So
Here's an
That is
interesting
true.
quote right here where he says, I know multiple, let me put this up. I didn't do that, did I? I know multiple sets of immigrant parents in the 90s who actively limited how much their kids could watch those TV shows precisely because they promoted mediocrity. And their kids went on to become wildly successful STEM graduates. Now, that's probably a little window dressing there, but the point is that we promote mediocrity. While those kids are watching TV, should probably be studying.
Yep.
Like my parents used to say, go read a book. Like we were not allowed to say, I'm bored in the house. Oh, you're bored?
Well, you know
Go
what?
read a book.
I used to tell my daughter some of these shows, they made the parents look like complete blubbering idiots.
Yeah.
The kids were all smart. They were sassy. The parents looked like like they didn't. I would say to my daughter, I said, you know what? Parents are not as stupid as these parents that you're seeing on TV. I just want you to know that. I said, don't think that all parents are like these parents.
Well, you know what? I'm almost inclined to say they are. Look at all these
I
H1B.
wanted her to know that wasn't her parents.
Yeah, they are.
Hey, today they are.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I
Even
was
back
about to
then
say, Gary.
they was, because all they did was work. They had to work.
Shredder says Will Smith over Carlton.
Oh God.
It's like that to
Well,
this
that
day
is,
too.
I mean, Shredder does have a point.
I don't know about that. Wasn't Carlton the good one?
Carlton was the smarty pants and,
Smart one.
And
Carlton
but
was
they
Stanley's
always made
true
him look
son.
like a
That's what
fool.
Carlton was.
Oh, is that
They
right?
always made him look like a fool.
Yeah.
Will was the
And I'm a better
the
dancer
bad
than that.
kid, and
He was super cool, and Carlton was kind of nerdy
Exactly.
and teased him for dancing like a white man. Wasn't he like, who was his, who did he love, you guys?
Well, I don't think he was
not
dancing like a white.
unusual
He
to be
wasn't dancing like
loved.
anyone.
Yes, he loved that guy. Who's that guy?
I forgot. Was it
Tom
Barry
Jones.
Manilow?
Oh, he loved Tom Jones.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what? Actually, if you've ever seen Tom Jones in some of these old videos, he actually did have a lot of soul.
Yeah, he did. Well, Carlton thought so too, Stanley.
Well, I mean, Tom Jones didn't have Marvin Gaye level soul. He just had more soul than like Simon and Garfunkel.
Stanley, remember he wore those shirts and he had them buttoned down, had
Yep.
like that. And the
Yep.
hair was like, he had the hair, chest hair coming out.
Yeah.
Big gold
Okay,
thing
now,
around his
this is
neck.
before my time now.
Typical 70s.
Well, Stanley, that's why I asked Stanley. You all are too young for that. So sorry, I'll move on.
No,
I mean, I'm not that young.
Hey, Lindy, we're hee-haw old.
We're hee-haw old, you guys. So, that's why I always I say things Stanley, because I know you. I know you're not Virgo. There's a lot of things but I kind of knew that you were a little too young for that.
Let's see. So let's go back to America's Sweden's sweetheart.
Wish it was in America.
Oh, she's just a cutie pie.
Speaking of books, Stanley, you reading any good books?
Cutie
lately?
pie.
You know what? I'm still struggling through. There's a book, a history of abolition. It's called The Slave's Cause. Yes, basically, no, I've never read a history book that covers abolition. So it's called The Slave's Cause. Just a history of abolition. It's not even about slavery. It's about abolition of slavery.
Karen, we still use the word cutie pie. That's a little joke.
Yeah, that is a
People
little.
still use it. It's not just me.
I
Gary.
know, Lindy. My mother uses it.
Oh,
even though she's
you
only in
guys!
her-
When he was up for that, I forget what was you on, and I said that. I said he's kind of a cutie pie.
Oh,
Gary.
you mean during karaoke?
Yeah, you are. You are, Gary. Sorry, but you are.
Aw. Cutie pie
Thank you, Miss Lindy.
Gary.
I appreciate it.
Cutie pie
I know,
Gary.
okay, should I call you a handsome young man? I should say then, right?
Now, Cutie Pie is cuter.
He is a cutie pie. I'm sorry, but he is. That's what we used to call the guys. He's cute.
Oh, all kinds of jokes here.
Gary
Lindy,
is young
if
enough to be
a
my
guy,
son.
Lindy, if a girl thinks a guy cute, then would that mean she would sleep with him? Hypothetically.
Oh, my
what?
Lord.
Look, I'm old enough to be his mom or grandma.
Hypothetically, not you. I'm speaking about. I'm just,
What does it make him?
Well, man, you're rather sharp with Mr. Shredder.
You're 23 or 24, right? Garion?
Yeah, I'm 24.
Yeah. My sons will be 22 in March, so yeah.
He's
You're
on-
old enough to be my
he's
kid.
on his
age ain't nothing but a number.
Virgo, the sad thing is he could be my grandson. So I mean, I'm just going to leave it there. Okay.
No, what if you were
No, maybe
21?
not. No, wait, that's not true. Hold on.
You
Hold on,
were
let me
21.
Lindy.
Hey man, what the fuck going on?
Hey, why you
Hey, tough
profanity,
guy.
nigger?
The fuck y'all doing?
We was waiting for you.
Is that ignorance, bitch ass?
You know it.
It is your father.
Nigga sound like he about to fart.
I am your father.
Yeah, you are a farter. Yeah, you're right, you funky motherfucker. What's going on, man? What's going on in this bitch? What y'all niggas talking about? What's up,
We're
Stanley?
about to look at this.
You playing the
A
drums.
variety of things.
Yeah, we've been bouncing back and forth.
Hey, yo, Paul.
Yeah, pause.
On the bouncing back and forth. I ain't been bouncing.
Nigga, you need to go take a bath.
That's been in your mind all night, all day.
No, you just sound nasty.
Oh yeah, I'm nasty. Ask your mama. She'll tell you.
Chris Reed.
Real nasty.
Hey, Lindy Lou. Chris Reed says we are Brady Bunch old.
Brady Bunch. I remember that.
Oh, where did Lindy Lou go?
Oh,
well.
she dropped off.
Lindy dipped.
Yeah, she'll come back. It'll be all right.
Y'all ran Lindy off.
Nah, we gotta get back to the thick Swedish chick.
Let's see. Did I? Oh, there she is.
She's Swedish?
Apparently so.
Yeah, she's from Sweden. Speaks Swedish.
That's sweet ass right there, boy.
What tribe you think she from in Africa?
Shut up, nigga. Ain't nobody asked you nothing.
Never.
Ah.
It's the first for everything.
She's a Swedish long jumper.
She could definitely get long jump.
She looks Somalian.
And she probably is.
Yeah, she does look Somalian.
She
I'll
probably
long jump her ass.
No, I think she probably beat your ass.
Well, I don't think you know what type of long jump I'm talking about. I'll long jump her ass though.
Got them yams.
How can she run with all that ass back there?
Det känns nästan som du har lite tendens
built for it.
springa,
That's
springa,
why-
springa,
that's why she
springa, kommer
can
mer,
run.
mer. Det blir lite...
That's why she got that. She got that white man teaching her how to do it.
Show me the way.
Komma iväg, komma mer dit. Så du måste liksom hålla hela tiden. Att du vill vara här och så när du kommer in på flankan så får du gå upp här lite. Du får inte vara här innan. Sista lopp nu. Hallå. Fram. Ja.
It's good.
Lay it down, baby. Lay it
Some
down.
sprints Too, because as you guys can see in my long jump, in my approach, I'm doing some kind of a sprint. But the way I'm sprinting here in the 60 meters is not the same way that I'm sprinting in my approach. But I'm so tired. Oh my God.
Damn, I know she can fuck for hours.
You use some of the
Yeah, you hear how she breathing? Yeah.
that you have in the sprint, in the long jump.
She got that athlete status or stamina.
Tack så jättemycket.
Yeah, them lungs got exercise.
God bless you and America. Tusen tack för det.
Why is she built like that with all that ass? Is this just a black thing?
Yeah, actually.
He sacrificed his own trousers for me. Yeah, that is cute. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
A lot of black girls got ass like that. They worked out more. That could be the average.
That's why I joined this group. Tack så jättemycket för hjälpen. And guys, if you like this video, don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe. And I will see you next time.
That kiss was for you, Garion.
I'll take it. Put it in a safe.
Mm-mm-mm.
Did she say how old she was?
No, I didn't look it up. Let's see. She said, roller skater, Texas girl. Hey there. All races can have that shape in the skate world. Ooh.
Can I get to them yams?
Roller skater, do you have that shape?
Show me the way, 'cause I got bills to pay.
Have you actually ever pulled up any roller skating videos?
You gotta work out the glutes.
Let's see.
I like
all
to see
races-
those roller skating Texas
Look how
girls.
solid she is from waist up when she sprints.
Let me see your yams, roller skate girl.
Yeah, Skater, show us some of your videos.
Yeah. Can we see the yams?
What?
Sweet
Okay, well,
yams.
Garion,
Show me them glue.
I think I put the book in the back for you. This is the
Oh
book.
yeah, I saw it. I saw it.
It's
not that big of a. It's not that long. Well, it's kind of long.
Oh, no, it's probably not that long because history books are kind of weird. Generally, half of them are citations.
What
y'all
do you
into,
think?
are y'all into the glutes? Y'all like glutes?
I haven't looked. It's probably not more than 300 pages.
Is it mostly glossary and references? Because if it
No,
is,
no,
that's
no,
probably
it's-
like a quarter of the page is gone.
No, it's words. History.
Yeah, didn't they wear wigs back then, John?
Oh shoot! I didn't mean to do that.
Oh no, you're good. I'll look at it.
I'm sure somewhere in their constitution they say you can sleep with a boy.
Well, for me, because I like history, it's worth plodding through. So I just know, the stuff. But someone who's not that interested in it,
I know. I like it. I don't read too many history. But this thing's got a really long acknowledgement section. Jesus Christ.
I just know once you get the information from the history, how can you play like you don't know what really transpired?
Let's see. I have some small stuff on video. She can send it to Portia. Where do I send it? Well, just send it to Portia. That's good enough.
Yeah. Her email. Stanley, do you have her email?
Yeah, hold on a sec. Let's see here. It's Portia. You know what? Hold on one sec. Let me look it up here.
Portia J. Hit the cash app. Portia J.
Oh yeah, that's right. Everybody hit the like button. Please hit the like button, share and subscribe, support your hosts, and let's give Portia $5 today. Every one of you.
Yeah, tip your waiter, man. Tip the waiter, man.
She's not exactly the way. As a matter of fact, she does more work than anyone on this channel.
Yeah, she's more like the manager. Or the assistant manager
controller.
that does that work.
She's more like the
She's the comptroller
lion.
She serves you the food
of the circuit of this court.
of knowledge. So therefore, metaphorically, she's a waiter. She give you the foods of knowledge. Thank you, Queen, Portia, Mother, Universe, Goddess. Universal, y'all did buying laptops. Just hit the
Do you have
cash
the
app.
email, Stanley? Because I have it right here.
Yeah, just put it in the back.
Hit the cash app.
Well, no, seriously, hit the cash app.
We buying blankets with doo-doo on them. Hit the cash app.
We need to make sure. We need to make sure she knows how valuable she is to this community.
Yeah, women are so valuable. They don't even know how valuable they are. They can make money just off of body looks. They're
Really?
worth. Oh, it's amazing. Like they're.
You sound like lasagna killer right now.
No, this is God's greatest creation. I think is women. Respectfully, to all the homos out there. I know you think man's butt is the greatest thing since chopped cheese, but a woman is God's greatest creation. You just I don't know if you ever seen a bad bitch butt naked. It is a beautiful thing, man.
Well, better yet, have you?
All right.
Stanley,
I
I'm not
sent it
gonna
to you,
answer that
Stanley.
question. It's
Okay.
I don't gotta, so many bad bitches. You would look at these bitches and be like, why would they fuck with this guy? It's, I don't know why. It's just, I don't know. So, white ones, black ones, Indian ones, Somalian, Venezuelan, all flavors. It's a beautiful thing. I'm not like Tough Guy. I don't play drums at gay bars, and take off my shirt
Tough
and
guy, you're mighty silent.
give it to throw it to the homosexual crowd.
Did you fall
It's the second one, Stanley.
No, man, he ain't worth it, man. This nigga tries so hard. He just be.
I wasn't even talking to you, brother. I wasn't talking to you. I was having a conversation with Stanley.
I'm talking to Stanley too.
Stanley is the second one.
Got it.
I see it.
It's right there. Yes, the second one.
That's what lames try to do. They just try to piggyback off you. They want to be seen, and they hit the scene. I make the scene. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, that was bars. Tough guy, you the type guy.
Shut your ugly ass up, nigga. Goddamn.
You ever heard the quote?
We don't want to hear you talk, nigga.
The CIA.
Let everybody else talk other than you. You
Okay, yes,
just sit
sir.
there,
Yeah. Yes, sir. Sir,
with your
yes, sir.
dunce cap and sit in the fucking corner.
Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
Costa, and I'm going to go in and do my first.
The CIA made
with
crack
my
and
so,
you smoked it.
You sit there with your dunce cap in the corner, buddy.
Här.
Tough guy, you think you could
You sit there with your dunce cap in the corner, buddy.
you think you could trick her out?
You don't even know what a dunce cap is, do you? You dunce.
No, this guy's a P right here, Stanley. He can trick her. He can make her stand on the corner in Switzerland and
Dang, she got some nice ass lips.
get some. What is their money? Their currency called blokes.
Stanley dry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and some tea, Stanley.
Good dagens.
Black tea
Bra.
out of a black cup.
Då kan du vara med på den första 6 utav 9.
Yes.
Och sen kör vi lite småstuds istället.
Alltså det blir nog januari kanske. Ja, så det blir lite pendling tills dess.
Are they speaking in
These have
Dutch?
been really hard and difficult. I haven't been able to do any kind of
I
training
believe Swedish.
except of rehab
Swedish,
training.
yeah.
I've actually felt so sad
Swedish
about
is
the whole
Dutch.
situation I've been in. But that's why I decided to make a huge change in my life. I'm leaving my friends, my family, changing city, changing club, and changing coach.
Okay, Queen. She got that black walk. You seen that walk? She can't learn nothing from a white man, but to not have a soul. Look at all of that.
I've been doing
Nigga, you
these
don't know what to
exercises
do with that
before,
with your
but
fat
I
ass.
haven't been doing them like when
You
you
fat
have to
motherfucker, you
really
wouldn't know what
think,
to
you have
do,
to be
nigga.
focused on how you
We
do
have
it
a
and
bunch of
what.
little
And
knuckleheads
today,
like you. Me and her.
to work with my strides before jumping from the board.
Det ser ut som det blir en
You we call them tough guys.
Annars så när du sträcker bra här så blir det nästan så att du sträcker.
He like,
Nigga,
yeah,
you need to
tuck.
go get some oxygen, nigga. You
He
running
wanted
out of
to. He
oxygen
like,
with your
he
fat
like,
ass.
can you tuck your ass away? Your butt is too big.
You need to go get you an oxygen tank.
He asking her, can you lean back?
You
Suck
sound like
in
you
all
can't
this
breathe.
ass. That's what he's trying to tell her.
We know
You
your
have,
ass can't run.
you have too
And the
much ass
movements you're
sticking up.
making in
Please suck it
training are
in.
very essential for me to be able
Damn,
to
you see
know
that skip?
how to
Oh
run and
shit. That
lastly
bitch.
how to jump.
Oh man, he watching guys skip. It's turning him on.
Det är så sant. För att nu, den första, så kollar jag ner väldigt mycket bara för att se, okej, men hur rör sig benen, hur rör sig fötterna liksom?
Ja, men jag fattar, man vill ju det.
Ja.
Men det blir ju också lite att man får en tendens att gå här och även armarna blir kanske.
Ja, det blir lite så, ja, precis. Det är samma sak som med längdhoppet.
Yeah, she never had a black cock in her life.
Vart jag ska komma med foten. Och då
She
blir det
farted
bara,
on your blanket?
jag vill vara med dig.
That's nasty.
You know some niggas would take it regardless.
Yeah, I sleep with that blanket. I sleep with that
Niggas take,
blanket, bro.
you know how many niggas would take that regardless? That
A farted blanket?
Alltså, det känns
Nigga
bra.
came out of that
Det är
ass.
rehab liksom fram tills nu då.
I don't think
he knows the joke.
I stand corrected.
Och sen så får man liksom känna på
Nigga,
det.
tough
I ain't saying I'm one of them.
Säkert framåt. Fast
Tough
sina
guy
extra
take a
huvud, allting.
guy's coffee cup and
Det känns skönt.
make love
Shut
to
up,
it.
ignorant, you stupid motherfucker.
Man lär sig väldigt mycket. Lär sig
Cameraman
att
knows
kontrollera
what's
liksom kroppsdelarna, veta vart isättningarna ska vara. Väldigt
Listen, cameraman just doing his
lite
job.
annorlunda
Okay?
än vad hon
That's
gjort
all,
tidigare.
yeah.
Det är nya, hela
Yeah.
tiden nya tankar som ska in i kroppen. Och så det är inte
He
så
like,
konstigt
yes,
att,
she has too much ass. I don't know what to
mycket
do with her.
arbete för skallen.
Yeah, I need to switch the lens out.
Hey Gary, and we need to do a episode of all the Eastern Buddhism and
Men det var med sen hur
mystics and
det var ju typ
tantra and all that shit.
hur man rör sig.
Spit it up, retard.
You want to me do a stream on Eastern mysticism?
Yeah, because a lot of people don't know a lot about this.
Tolkar jag
Eastern
you want me to cover?
masturbation.
och blev lite
Like Reiki,
Jag visste inte vad jag skulle göra med det. Ja, okej.
all that shit.
We talking about Hindu gods and all that?
I can look into it, yeah.
det där var skitmycket bättre.
Det var mycket bättre, eller hur?
Something that might enlighten your mind is where yoga comes from and all
Yeah,
that.
it's like 700 of them.
Det var
Gary and I enjoyed your commentary on the lore of Warhammer, actually.
Oh, you were there, Virgo?
Jag skulle vilja att du kör med.
Yes, I was, sir.
Yeah, man,
Oh,
we gotta
thank
have
you.
some abstract shit instead of the same old shit all the goddamn time.
I'll ask Crack about it because he knows more about Eastern mysticism than I do. But yeah, I can definitely make a stream about it.
But I guess you'd be narrating it, right, Garion?
Not really. I know a little bit about chakras.
Yeah, but I kind of like the way you narrated the Warhammer. So
All I did was summarize it.
Yeah, but if you could summarize it like that, man, that was excellent.
Oh, okay. Okay. No taken.
Yep.
Kopplingen. Mm. Nej, det var mest den här. Den här. Rätt.
Ja, det blir lite kort.
För att jag typ så här tvekar på hur jag ska göra den. Och så blir det att jag tänker så mycket och så. Today was hard actually because I haven't been running for so many months. So to run and to run fast. Oh wow, very exciting. And so much fun. I love it. Det får jag. Yes. And guys, if you like this video, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and I will be back with a new one. See you.
Yeah, I definitely would beat those.
Like your drum, tough guy.
Oh yeah, yep. Definitely would beat those. That's like an all-nighter. That's one of them like.
Yeah. I guess you're gonna have to get yourself a pair of bongo drums, huh? You see, y'all got me misbehaving just like you guys.
Yeah. We know it's in you, Virgo.
Well, that's
It's
the
okay
price
to
you
be
pay when
bad
you're
every now and then.
only female, man.
Well, you know,
You gotta do as in
you gotta have
Rome.
tough skin.
Do as
you
the
know.
Romans when in Rome.
Yeah. Where's Stanley ass go? Stanley, you went to sleep, nigga?
Nah, he's baking some oatmeal raisin cookies.
Actually, my son made a couple batches of chocolate chip cookies a couple days ago.
Oh, I heard you
Ooh, did
fucked
he put any
yourself up,
pecans
nigga.
in
You
it?
cut yourself?
Yeah, with a potato peeler.
Oh shit.
Oh, that is the worst. I cut myself with the mandolin. Almost took my
That's
thumb
why I
off.
always go out with it now. I always go, instead of going in, you gotta go out with it.
Yeah,
whatever
well,
you
you
got.
know what? Actually, I was going out. If I was going
How'd you
in,
do that then?
it wasn't.
Oh.
It's not a horrible cut, but it's not even a cut. It's more like a divot.
Because
Yeah,
if
that's
you're
what
doing it
happened to my
away from
thumb.
you or out, then and you're not coming in with the blade, then you shouldn't be able to cut yourself at all, really.
You know what? Next time my son will do it, he can cut himself.
Oh, come on now, Stanley.
Well, you know what? He should have been doing it, but I just went ahead and did it myself. And what I was actually talking online here at the time, so I wasn't concentrating as much as I should have, I guess. Hold on one second. Let me blow my nose.
Touchdown. Oh. I'm watching Sunday Night Football, even though we already won this week.
Oh, my bad.
This actually, I just noticed this. This is actually live, but he had some pretty good words, at least ones that I agreed with a few days ago on this H1B.
The woke right.
This is the new one, and I guarantee you, I know he's going to piss people off, so I definitely want to see it. So let's see here. Is he still live? Yeah, I think he is still live. Let's see.
America, my name is Amiose Frimpong, and I will tell you, I did not pick the emergence of the woke right on my 2025 bingo card. I did not understand that to be the case, but I think it's going to be very important because remember, MAGA wasn't always about illegal immigration. They said they were always about illegal immigration, but they were just about immigration in general. And one reason why you're against illegal immigration is because you don't want open borders. You want to be able to check everybody who comes into your democracy, according to the checklist of your choosing. But you don't want people to, of themselves, choose to be in your country. You want to be able to choose to govern who is in your country. So the problem with illegal immigration wasn't just legal versus illegal. It was about who gets to choose who gets to be here. And so that's why it's also going to be a matter for legal immigration. Illegal immigration was just low-hanging fruit. The real battle is going to be about immigration and who we let in our country, because once you're a member of our country, it's not a place for second-class citizenship, really. You become a factor in our lives. You become a factor in our property holdings insofar as you might inflate or deflate our property value. You become a factor in our high schools insofar as you might lower the scores of our high school, or you might take the valedictory spot that would have gone to some other kid. Like, you become a factor in American lives in a way that it's not just about, one aspect of your being. It's not just that you come.
Actually, I have a quick story.
Depending on who you talk to, you become a draw on our resources. So immigration was always about.
When I was in high school, we had a kid come in. He was a military brat. His father got stationed to the Army airfield in Savannah, here in Savannah. And for 2 years, the guy who was going to be valedictorian, he was probably going to wind up. Actually, you know what? I'm trying to think. I think this kid got here. I'm trying to think whether he came our junior year or senior year, but either way, the guy who was going to be valedictorian got bumped. This kid came in with a higher GPA and was able to maintain it. So the point he makes about, some foreign kid coming in and taking it from the kid who was going to get it. And actually it was the salutatorian who took it the hardest, because he went from number 2 to number 3, and number 3 doesn't get any recognition. So anyway, that's that short story.
Out Americans.
Oh, and by the way, none of them were me.
Deciding who gets to be an American based on American values or through an American process. And now the question is, do companies get to decide who gets to be an American based on what companies need? And let's defend companies. Let me steelman, as the phrase goes, the argument. Markets are institutions of freedom. And as I run a firm, if I am to run a firm in a free nation, I should be able to run the firm as I see fit. And as I see fit means using the property and technology I see fit. So I don't want government telling me which technology I should use. That means, using the processes I see fit. That means using the employees I see fit. If I am to be free, I should have the right to use employees as I see fit. And I happen to like those employees over there. So if you tell me that I can't use my employees for my business who happen to have been born over there, you're abridging my freedom. If you're saying I have to pick from this narrow pool of employees, the American employees, that is abridging my freedom as a market actor, as a capitalist. And you're just being a communist, saying you're narrowing my pool of people I can pick to run the business as I see fit, because part of what it is for me to be free is for me to run the business as I see fit. Right? So that's the strong argument for employers, American employers, getting to pick which employees they use and being able to deploy them as the employers see fit. Right? Because the blessings of liberty in the Constitution are supposed to include all of our freedoms, and that includes the freedom to run my business as I see fit. So I hope that was clear. The problem is that is not the only freedom America provides, and It's not even the biggest one. And what I mean by that is that our market freedoms have to support our other qualities of freedom. For example, our freedom to own property, which is different than market freedom, because you can own property without like being able to exchange it on the market. For example, passports and some land. There is, so there are lots of varieties of property that you are not fit for market consumption or not commodious, right? But they are still mine, right? So we are still owners of our own property, insofar as we get to dispose of it as we feel. Freedom in families. We get to organize our families as we see fit. That is not a market freedom. But if, market freedoms then impinge upon the way, like the struggles people have in order to secure their family as they see fit, you can see how the market becomes parasitic upon families. Or if the market freedom wants you to work, 80 hours a week, insofar as and that like disturbs how you want to do your family, then you have an example of the market then over determining your family life. So these are mutually reinforcing institutions of freedom that have to work together. Same with political freedom, right? One of the reasons I personally like the Iowa caucus, but people don't like the Iowa caucus, is you have to vote in front of your boss. Right? So I think in a well-ordered democracy, people would do more things in public. So you would have public arguments and public voting, and like they would be like the Iowa and Nevada caucuses. But people don't want those kind of caucuses for a few reasons. One of them is they don't want to have to vote in front of their boss because they're worried about their political behavior affecting their civil behavior. So we have the secret ballot instead. And, I'm a few minds of it, but that's the idea of how we need all of these different kinds of freedom, both political freedom and civil freedom. The boss has to be free to promote or fire you at will or as they see fit, including for your political whatever. But you need to be free to have political opinions and voice those political opinions without worrying about civil repercussions in an untoward way. So like we try to balance these out in a kind of thoughtful manner. Right? So our different varieties of freedom, we try to balance out in a thoughtful manner. So when a capitalist says, and, as a matter of their freedom, they have the right to say, I want to run my business as I see fit, and I want to run it for who I think can do this job the best. And that person's in, Calcutta, or that person's in Jakarta, or that person's in Seoul, and I want to bring them over here. And part of my American freedom is to be able to run my business as I see fit. So you should respect me being able to bring them here. That's a good argument until you could say that them bringing that person here causes problems for other aspects of other people's freedom. So how could that person, that engineer who comes to the United States with their family, become a problem for American freedom, and not just a good thing for Tesla's company, right? So that person comes here, they're not just a worker. They're also now an American. And since we don't believe in second-class citizenship, they're now we shouldn't believe in second-class citizenship. They're also now an American, which means they have the right to organize their family as they see fit. And they have the right to use all of our public institutions as they see fit. And that means now their kids, their souped up turbocharged kids, are now competing against your kids, which means you have to now adjust your culture to make sure that your kids can compete with their kids in a way that's, depending on the people in Northern California, there are people moving away from, places where the Asians in Northern California reside, right? There was at the Fremont Union School District now is losing people because all of these H-1B high-performing Asian recent immigrants are moving in, and now the basic suburban white kids cannot compete, so they're moving to like Atherton or other places because they can't compete. And that's not the fault of the new Asians moving in, but for those people who don't want to have to move out or get out competed in their own hometown because of new people coming in, they might feel some sort of way about the H-1B program. They don't want to get outcompeted in their hometown. You know, if someone was the valedictorian of their high school and they thought that they were setting up their kid to be the valedictorian of the high school, and they stayed in the same high school, but now for some reason that high school has become a tech hub, and all of these people who have a different culture and, depending on who you talk to, a more aggressive one, come here and they'll eat your kid's lunch. You could feel some sort of way about that. And maybe you are a little bit resentful that the nation's policy did not have your aspirations for your family in mind when when they thought about this policy, right? When they decide who your neighbors are and who's going to share your institutions and compete with you in your institutions and be a part of your institutions. Now, there's a lot at stake because the people coming in here are not just workers. They are also property owners. So now you have to talk about how housing values might inflate because of the communities of upper generation of high earning, highly skilled laborers who now come in and work. You could talk about how it's harder to organize unions, because I actually think computer programmers need a guild system in a way that is not really tested for. It need a guild system and could actually profit from something like the AMA. Going into a computer program, but I'm going to need someone either in the chat or in the comments to talk more about that, because I haven't done quite enough research in it. But I do know that when Elon Musk takes his best and brightest from wherever he gets them from, he's not going to import union organizers among them. Like that's not something he's testing for, which would be a quality that if I'm going to design immigration policy, I don't want to bring in people who score well on tests but are anti-union. I don't think that's particularly good for the American culture, and it's consistent with our American values, because we do have a tradition, an American tradition of labor organizing. It's not great, but it is definitely American. It is definitely American. And if you're not testing for those, and at least as old as our tradition of standardized tests. So if you're testing, if you're deciding American values based on someone's test, but not American values and their fitness for this nation based on their penchant towards labor organizing, then you are your immigration policy is not consistent with our values in a way that I find unbecoming, right? So this idea that it's benign to just bring over workers because they're just workers. No, they are not just workers. They are people with family, people who have institutions of their own, and people who then now we have to either share institutions, share culture, and it's not just delicious food, but also we have to share opportunities with them and their kin. And we now have to have a culture that's organized around their culture, like in defense of their culture, because there's a reason why he went to, Calcutta and not Ohio. It's because the people in Calcutta had the culture that would, solve the problem that he wanted solved, and that in a way that would, be cheaper and easier for him. And that means that we now have to have a quality of culture that can compete with that culture. And I'm not sure that's a great American culture. I don't know. I don't want to work 80 hours a week and have my family. I want to be with my family. I want that to be part of my American culture. So we need to think about how, we need to think about what it means to be an American and have our immigration policy be sensitive to that. right? So the woke right, it's funny because they want meritocracy anytime whites have a strategic advantage, especially over black people, but they do not want meritocracy when other cultures have a strategic advantage over the whites, because there are other cultures who have a strategic advantage over the whites, especially white liberals. White liberals, like, they don't even, I'm always shocked when I find one who's good at anything, anything hard, because, anything hard takes a family input, and white liberals are such bad parents that, like, anytime I find a white liberal, like, excellent classical musician, or a white liberal excellent mathematician or something, I'm always a little bit surprised, because that kind of excellence takes family, and they don't really believe in families in the way that they should, and takes hard work and a quality of discipline that's not really of the white liberal set. But we need to understand that you can't just have meritocracy without thinking about what it means to be an American, because that should define merit, not necessarily what one private firm needs for its own bottom line. That doesn't define merit. That might define merit for that firm, but that doesn't define merit for American immigration policy, because that is only one aspect of freedom, and we have to look at how those workers impact other Americans and in their participation in America and freedom, right? So, I mean, the great synthesis of this is, like, look, American culture is not as serious as it should be about these fundamental issues in the new tech economy. So we need to build American institutions so that they meet these needs, and we can work with the titans of tech in order to make that happen. I think Georgia Tech does a pretty good job at this, but we just need to make it more of a national project to grow the engineers that we need. So we can admit that American culture isn't quite as serious at math and science as it should be, in a way that's productive of our technological economy, and also say that we solve that problem not by going outside, but by, like, recommitting to our institutions with the help of private enterprise here. And and then we have to get serious about, like, look, our engineers are not going to be like those other engineers. Our engineers are going to be unionized. Our engineers are going to be in a guild. Our engineers are going to be just as creative or whatever, but they're also going to have time with their family. And they're not going to have to.
Let's see here. Our tech are like Google engineers aren't unionized, are they? Does anyone in the chat know, or on the panel? I'm trying to think. I don't really. Well, I know who I can ask. If Crack doesn't show up around here, I've got another friend I can ask. Any comments so far on this video?
Yeah, switching up. Like,
Do what?
this ain't a really good representation of, like, black people. Like,
Why not?
No, I ain't got nothing to say. This nigga.
Simon, wait, you say it's not a good representation of black people? You mean black Americans?
Yeah. That's
Okay, well,
crazy.
are you actually a good judge of who represents black Americans very well?
I wouldn't say that, but I'm just saying, like, it's kind of bad. You know what I mean?
Why? Because I think he's brilliant.
Really?
Yeah, he's a philosopher. Teaches over at the University of Georgia, about 2 hours from where I live. Now, I don't agree with everything he says, but on this particular issue, he's spot on.
Well, that's kind of interesting.
You even know what the issue he's talking about is?
Yeah, I do, but I'm just saying, like, this is
Well,
really
what
bad.
is the issue?
Well, most of these guys, like, the first thing that comes to my mind is, like, he's been raised by a single mother, That's the
No,
first.
actually, well, he kind of was. His parents got divorced when he was fairly young. His father's Ghanaian, and his mother was from South Carolina.
Hmm. Yeah. So
So you
I
know who he is.
well, no, I ain't even think about it. Like he. You said his mom what? It was Ghanaian.
Simon, were you raised by a single mother? Respectfully.
Say that again.
Were you raised by a single mother? Respectfully.
This nigga sounds like a gorilla.
Well, no. He
Wait.
asked, whoa, he asked a great question. I'm curious now myself.
Is he still here?
Oh, he's gonna motherfucking be here longer than you at this rate.
I just saying, like, god damn.
Oh, hey, you know what? Sometimes we're very direct on these panels.
That's cool. It's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind. I'm just saying, like,
I mean, yes, no, maybe.
you sound real slow though.
Oh, you know what? That's going to be your first mistake to think he's slow.
I mean, opinions are like everybody has the right to their opinion in America, but this jig isn't even in America, so I don't know.
But see, I was slowly getting around to that point. You know, the part about this guy isn't a very good representation of black people. And I'm like, well, which black people? The ones in Britain or the ones in America?
Yeah.
Because I think he's a good representation of black people in America.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends really, you know.
Depends on what? Your capricious.
You said capricious?
Capriciousness?
Is that what you said? God damn, Stanley.
See, now am I a good representation of black people in America?
You're amazing, but you sound a bit right wing. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I'm not right wing at all.
Mm-hmm. But this slow nigga over here
We
sounds
talked
like a big
about this.
bear. He's just like, what?
I
He's
tend
like,
be center left.
I could get what you're talking about, Stanley, but you know.
Would you like me to speak faster or speak more white?
Now you sound disgusting. You want to clear your tone up, nigga. Like I can't.
Oh
even...
shit! You're the first to use the N word. That usually comes.
Oh
with
yeah, I'm sorry.
That usually comes with a prize.
Yeah, I know he wants me to speak sweet nothings into his ear, but this is the voice of a man, boy. So you gotta listen for the words and answer the questions. Were you raised by a single mother, Simon? Yes or no?
Just trying to think back to remember.
Because he said this guy represents someone raised by a single mom. And I'm just trying to figure out how did he come to that conclusion.
That is rather interesting that you ask.
Yeah, because Simon believes that he can have sex with guys with dresses, and he doesn't think that's gay. So
You're being all salacious. We're just trying to get a straight answer and continue with this video.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out because he has a duality type of thinking. So,
Interesting. Interesting. Well, Simon,
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, that's all right. Simon doesn't want to answer questions now. Did you fall asleep? It is late over there, Simon. Or is it shit? Are you just getting up?
It's like 8 o'clock over there, probably.
No,
Oh,
I'm cool.
It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Why are you up so late or early?
You got the UK internet.
All right, Simon, you've gone silent on us. You're either falling back to
No, it's
sleep
not,
or
no, it's not that late.
yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, right?
No, it's 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. My bad. Well, I understand if you need to be silent. It's late at night and you want to be all
No,
contemporary.
it's cool. I don't want to disrespect people on your platforms. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hey, you know what? I do it all the time.
All right, so let me get on. I'll get in this nigga, right? I'll be stupid, right? At the end of the day, what it boils down to is you're unhappy. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Like,
He's not talking about unhappiness.
Unhappy. So that's why you date
I
trannies.
could tell on how unhappy you are just based on your like monotone, nigga. Like
Well, I'm high. I don't know about you, but
you
I'm
high,
high.
you're high on what?
Marijuana.
Yeah, I don't smoke. I don't drink. Like
I'm
I drink.
happy for you, brother. That's great.
I drink water. Like so, your perspective is
You drink water. You sound
yeah.
drunk
You're
off
on
of
a
that water.
mirage right now, nigga. Like
That water got you drunk. That's some strong water.
Hey, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
But Simon, you remember you said that you can sleep with a guy as long as he has breasts and a wig, and it's not considered gay. So what made you say that this guy was raised by his mother? Like because of his explanation? What gave you that conclusion? Is my question to you.
your response. You know what I mean?
So
Like
his response gave you that conclusion?
yeah, because you try to like act like I know my mother for some strange reasons. You know what I'm saying? So
Hold
no,
on. What are you talking about?
you said that shit. You said I didn't know my mother, right?
I never said that, sir.
Oh, you didn't, right? Okay.
No, sir.
Mm-hmm.
What I asked you was, were you raised by a single mother?
You
That's
see
what
this shit? You see this shit? Okay.
that's just a question. I mean, I don't know if it's disrespect where you're from, but
So what's a single mother?
I mean that would have to be your explex.
Are you trying to work out your words all of a sudden? You know what
What
I'm
would be
saying?
your expression of what's a single? It's
Oh, it's
whatever
an
you think.
expression now.
Whatever you think it is. It's just so
Yeah.
yes or no. We can use your definition.
You ain't trying to be slight. You know what I'm saying? Like my mother didn't mean shit to me. Like
No, I never said that, sir. How
you're
can you
trying
get
to be slight, bro.
how? If you hold on. You said this guy was raised by a single mom. I'm asking you,
Listen, bro.
were you raised by a
Listen.
single mother? It's just a simple. How's what's slighting your mother?
No,
I'm
don't
truly complex at this
don't
point.
try to disrespect me. I'll do some stupid shit.
Brother,
You know what I mean?
listen, I can get disrespectful. I don't feel like
Yeah,
it right now.
well, do it if you wanna. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, I just told you I don't feel like it right now.
Yeah, well, cool the fuck out and eat your popcorn, bitch. Like because like I'll do some stupid shit. You damn well know I will, right?
If that makes you feel good about yourself, sir.
I don't give a fuck about feeling good. I don't have feelings, nigga.
It seems like you're getting a little upset. You should check your temperature.
Nah, you gotta watch your fucking mouth.
Okay, what did I say that needs to be watched?
I'm telling you, like for real.
Tell
like,
me what. That's what's said. That needs
all
to be
right.
watched.
Well, you want to continue to run your mouth? Do you want me to do some stupid shit?
I'm asking you a question.
Nah,
Tell
you're
me.
doing stupid shit right now, nigga. Like, shut your fucking mouth before I fucking go in. You know what I mean?
Okay. Let's
I'll
hear
get
it.
live in 2 seconds, bitch.
Go
Like,
ahead.
oh,
Let's hear it.
yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's hear it.
I just want to know what you got in the refrigerator right now because you know you need to get some substance in your body. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
You need to get.
Well, I guess you were raised by. Wait, you were an orphan. You didn't have a mother or a father. Yeah, I remember you said that. You were on Smitty's corner. You said you didn't have a mother or a father, and you had a wife, but you never had sex with her, and she used to peg you, and that's why you believe that you can sleep with a guy, but you're not gay because you're fucking, or he's fucking you in the ass.
Yeah.
Like you're really different. This is America. I mean, where I'm at, we don't really. I don't hear about stuff like that, you know.
Yeah,
And you were on there with a tranny. Remember that guy you were talking
Yeah,
to?
I was on death row for 2 years, bitch.
I don't remember you were literally
I
put
was on
this.
death row for 2 years. You want to fuck with me?
I mean, you put it
You
online.
run your mouth?
I didn't
No,
do
no, no,
it.
bro. No, no, I'm just saying. I'll turn your whole situation around, bro. I was on death row for 2 years.
That's what's up, brother. I'm happy for you, brother.
Yeah. You know, I don't fuck with niggas.
But you get fucked by niggas.
Well, if they want to come around, fuck around. That's their business. But I'm just saying, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
You are
know what I mean?
sick. I see why your parents
Nah,
gave you up.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you would have been a dumpster baby.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
You're
have you fellas been playing nicely?
Sure. We've been over here talking about geometry.
This nigga don't know shit. At the end of the day, like, yo, bro, if you really
Well,
want to
thank
fucking
God
play me,
you are living up to Asian excellence.
what do you say,
You are
Sonny?
you are not disappointing Vivek Ramaswamy.
Nah, these project motherfuckers want to come and talk to me like they got some shit
You
going
know
on.
what?
Like,
How do you know he lives in a project?
I could just tell by his fucking tone.
You know what? You really need to not do that. I have
Right.
no.
So what is he? Is he doing something else? Am I misconstruing that shit?
Okay, I have no clue where he lives. I've never asked him.
Well, I'm telling you, he lives in the project. So you gonna tell
Okay,
me,
Simon.
look, bro.
Oh, you're wrong. So
I don't know what you have come to this panel all agitated. What on earth is up with you?
It's that Barton vodka. That's just up with them.
Okay, well, whatever. I have no clue where you live, Ignat. If I ever need to know, I'll ask you. Why all this stuff needs to be known is beyond.
I'll tell you. I mean, I
Where do
don't
you live,
care.
bro? You don't live in the project?
No, brother, I do not.
Most Black Americans don't live in the project, Simon.
Actually, never lived in the projects.
Does he sound like a Black American?
Do all Black Americans live in the hood, Simon?
Of course not. But I'm just saying he don't sound like that. He sounds like a hoodie. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
so you're gonna judge a book by its voice?
See, and that's the thing. I can sound white. I can sound proper. I can sound
Really?
Chinese. However you want me to sound. So do you, buddy. How would you like me to sound? How would you like? Because I can switch it up. That's the thing about Americans. We have
wasting
duality.
time here. Anyway, I don't. Simon, are you familiar with this H-1B debate that's going on right now in the U.S.?
Nah.
No.
No.
Well, that's what Mr. Single Mother here is talking about. Essentially, Vivek Ramaswamy. You know who he is?
No.
What? He ran for U.S. president. Oh, well, the nomination anyway. Anyway, he says that Americans worship mediocrity and we are lazy, basically.
Yeah, but I mean,
and many, including me, believe he's right.
Yeah, but I mean, can you spell out what mediocrity actually means? Because like most people don't really understand that shit.
Well, let's pull up his tweet and find out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Stanley, I feel like our homeless is top echelon compared to this guy.
Your homelessness is your bad breath, nigga. Don't even get my face.
Like compared to Where these guys are from, they don't have the call. They speak the Queen's English, but they don't have the call. They're not civil.
Nigga, like, what's wrong with you? God damn.
But Simon is generally pretty amiable. So I don't know what you did to him there.
Amiable is a good term.
Yeah,
That's
it's
amazing.
one that doesn't get used enough.
Yeah, I don't believe this. He can cooperate well with others.
You sound like someone's just gonna like break into your house and then you're gonna like complain to the cops, nigga. Like, I ain't got look, you gotta like.
So you think somebody gonna break into my house? I'm gonna
Yeah,
complain?
look, bro, you sleepy, nigga.
No, I mean I can speak faster. I mean, how you like it, you freak? Like you're homo. Why you worried about man sound so bad? Like I know you over there playing with your butt plug, but this ain't that, okay? We're not here to sound sexy for you, freak. Okay? Go jerk off and stick a bottle of Heineken in your ass. That's not what we're not into that. We're not into guys. We not.
I ain't got time for your
Go ahead,
attitude.
We're not into
Go over
guys
to
like you.
One comment.
Mm-hmm.
One comment I actually have to make about Vivek for a Yale trained lawyer, he is a surprisingly pedestrian, if not outright bad writer. He's not very good at it, in my opinion. Anyway, I'm going to read the first paragraphs.
I love you, Stanley. No.
What?
No, go. I love you, Stanley.
The top reason top tech companies often hire foreign-born and first-generation engineers over Native Americans isn't because of an innate American IQ deficit, a lazy and wrong explanation. Key part of it comes down to the C word, culture. Tough questions demand tough answers, and if we are really serious about fixing the problem, we have to confront the truth. Our American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long, at least since the 90s and likely longer. I argue longer. That doesn't start in college, it starts young. A culture that celebrates the prom queen over the math Olympiad champ or the jock over the valedictorian will not produce the best engineers. Several things wrong with these first three paragraphs. Engineers are not the end all and be all of humanity. Culture, let's see, a culture that venerates Corey. I don't need to go through all that. More movies like Whiplash. Nope. Most normal American parents look skeptically at those kinds of parents. More normal American kids view those kinds of kids with scorn. If you grow up aspiring to normalcy is what you will achieve. Now, close your eyes and visualize which families you knew in the 90s or even now who raise their kids according to one model versus the other. Be brutally honest. Yeah, this isn't very well written, but the point is well taken. He doesn't give really concrete examples, but I think the one best example out of a bunch of bad examples is the jock over the valedictorian. We worship football players over, guys with 4.0 averages. And, people want to isolate it to the black culture, the quote, he's acting white culture. But it's not really. I've had more white people say you sound white to me than black people ever have, which is surprising. So,
yeah, exactly. And I sound white all day long. Do you know what I'm saying? People hate that shit. They're like, oh, white.
Well, it's not so much, what I'm trying to basically, or what he's trying to get across is America as a whole is anti-intellectual. I totally agree with that. And what he has said This guy is basically close to Trump. He and Elon are running this Department of Government Efficiency. So Vivek's going to have a lot of power in the MAGA universe. He and Elon Musk are pro H-1B visa because they think America doesn't produce the quality of engineer that it takes to run a Tesla or Apple or these big companies like that. And he has pissed a bunch of MAGA people off. Basically, my comment is that in 2024, MAGA, Trump, is basically his campaign or his administration, his way of doing things is oligarchs riding the backs of the working class into the presidency. Everybody wanted to go, well, MAGA's, Trump's for the working man. Trump's gonna, make the worker, he's gonna lower prices. He's gonna do all these populist sort of things. I've been arguing all along that MAGA is faux populist. And really what it is a bunch of oligarchs wanting to sound like a normal guy. It's Elon Musk wanting to sound like Joe the plumber. And now that they have won the election, we're looking behind the curtain and we're finding out that the wizard is actually, just a normal old oligarch, who looks down on American culture in the working class. Now, I'm exaggerating a little and I'm chuckling because I think this is so funny. From my perspective, I'm having a great day because I get to tell you.
That's
I told
fun.
you.
No, but that's really interesting.
Right. So the bottom line is MAGA's pissed off. The rank and file MAGA is pissed off because, in my opinion, the man told the truth. And it's a truth that America does not want to hear. Especially, and the other caveat is to take it racial. I just kind of talked about class, but to take it racial, white people are okay as long as black people are the ones being castigated for being mediocre or, just not, meeting up to meritocratic standards. As soon as the lens is turned on white people and they're told, hey, you're not as good as Asians, white people are getting pissed off. So, there's the class side of it, there's the race side of it, and then there's the overall American culture side of it that none of us.
That's been going on since the 1940s, though.
No, not quite to this point. This Asians say since the 90s have pretty much outpaced the white people as far as
do you believe that? Do you really believe?
Hold on one second. They get higher SAT scores. They do better in school, per capita, etc. And
based on what? Because they're providing us with their same results. Like, so
I literally just told you what.
Look, I'm just saying, Stanley, that I went to Hong Kong, right? And
okay, wait, hold it. Don't even bring it up. Hong Kong is not America.
Yeah, what's the GDP of Hong Kong?
It's probably higher than the United States, but that's not the point. We're not talking about Hong Kong. We're talking the United States. This is a domestic issue, not an international issue per se.
Okay, I'm going.
It is about immigration. You about to say something? You're breaking up now. You're roboting. Don't know what's going on there.
Hong Kong is a city, is it not?
Well, it's a city and an island.
For some reason, I don't think they have bigger GDP than the whole United States.
What is this? He wants to blow Stanley. You need to be much nicer.
No, Stanley, that guy's a freak, really. He really is.
And Sigma Man, what is this? Bring back King Chad. Man, we got some weirdos in the chat tonight.
Yeah, what's today? Sunday?
Let's see. Clara says American kids want to be YouTubers and rappers, whereas kids from BRICS countries want to be. Hey, Clarice, that's facts. I don't know how many they want to be athletes, rappers, or YouTubers.
That's because their parents was telling them money is important, so they just come to a conclusion like, okay, what's the easiest way to make money and not do as much work?
I don't disagree with you there, but I mean, how much money does does the hell?
There's a little white kid on YouTube that just opened toys. He gets like 12 million. Like it's in the millions every month.
Well, I don't know. To me, it's easier, it's easier to fucking go to school and become a computer person than be a YouTuber.
I mean, that's your opinion. I mean, if you can get, I just feel like if you give like a 2-minute video and you make 40 grand off of that, and that's what your parents will make in a year in certain cities. So it's kind of, I don't know. It's like they changing the game with this stuff. Even Facebook, like you can post on Facebook and you can get paid for that. Like I know a girl, she gets like 20 something like $2 grand, in between 2,000 and 3,000 a month just for like posting videos of nothing.
1,000 a month isn't big money.
Yeah, it's not, but it's like passive income. It's you're not doing anything for it. So she goes to work and goes home at night, makes a 2-minute video every day, and that's passive income. It's free, but it's free. Basically.
It's a lot of money for a kid, but it's not a lot of money. Shredder, see that thing that says Hong Kong Island? See that when I say it's both? See, it says Hong Kong Island.
Yeah, Staten Island GDP is probably more than that.
Okay, let me put this up where Shredder says Hong Kong isn't an island. It says Hong Kong Island.
Shredder's like 13. His guy doesn't know anything.
Excuse me 1 minute.
No problem. All right, guys, hit the cash app. Do the right thing like Spike Lee. Get the right thing done. Make sure you pray. All praise is due to Allah. Praise is due to the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Hope y'all kiss your mamas on the cheeks. You might not wake up in the morning, respectfully. What else? Simon is a freak. And he said he loves Stanley. And I like Stanley too.
I'm surely he didn't say that.
I swear to God, he said, I love you, Stanley. And you said, all right, I love you too. It's like you didn't hear him or something, maybe.
Yeah, I see. I said Hong Kong. Shredder, whatever. It's an island and it's a city, right? I don't know why I need to know more than that. I'm not a geographer like you are. So anyway, and then Mavid, I need to address Mr. Mavid here. I guess this is to me. You hate white people so much that you want them to lose at the expense of motherfucker. White people aren't essential to anywhere. Okay. One of the things I learned in the military is we're all expendable. Okay. If all the white people disappear tomorrow, America will be okay. Even though you don't think you will, we will. This is pathetic, Stan. Plus, nothing's new. Asians are still first, blacks are still last. He has to emphasize that. So, what are you happy about? Okay. Well, I'm happy because I realized early that an Asian standard is where it's at. I'm going to brag again. Don't be pissed off. My son is at a college where the majority of the students are Asian, and he tested in with a full ride. So my son meets an Asian standard, not a white standard, but an Asian standard. Now, I'm being hyperbolic here, just to rub it in. But the bottom line is that people getting their comeuppance. And yes, I'm happy about it. I think it's hilarious. And you know what? Keep thinking black people are last. Pretty soon, it doesn't really matter. I won't belabor the point. But in a way, I'm kind of sad for white people because they should have seen it coming 20 years ago. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it was obvious this was going to happen.
Yeah, they stopped banging their sisters and having kids with their sisters. So it's like they lost the count of population. And maybe
It's Hong Kong Island, but it's just a small part of southern Hong Kong. All right. Well, I guess my Hong Kong geography is not up to your standard, Shredder. And no, I'm not upset about it. About Hong Kong, anyway. I'm not upset at all. I'm having a good old time.
you got fans, Stanley. These are fans.
Didn't make it a racial issue. White people made it a racial issue. Okay, this whole thing about affirmative action, the white people and Asians talked about affirmative action and blacks weren't meeting up to standards and all this bullshit about blacks. And I knew with that North Carolina suit and the Harvard suit that it was going to come to this. Okay, so now that black people are sitting on the sidelines, now it's head to head, Asians and whites. And, white people, there are more white people than Asians. So that's going to be your strength. But the bottom line is that if it were left up to pure test scores, Asians would beat out whites easily. And places like Harvard during COVID, and I think maybe even before COVID, tried to get rid of the SAT. I don't know if y'all remember that, but the reason that no one really wants to talk about, the reason Harvard and places like that wanted to get rid of the SAT is because Asians were kicking ass on the SAT. And white people didn't want that happening. Without the SAT, it's a lot more subjective who gets into these colleges and who doesn't. So
Yeah, these Asians go to school all year round, so we definitely need that. Let's take that from them.
Anyway, I am kind of laying it on thick. I admit that, mainly for Mavid's sake, because I know it's upsetting him. But hey, black people didn't invent race, buddy. White people did.
Yeah, so black people invent everything else, like the oxygen you breathe in. Maybe we invented that. That came from a black woman.
We're done beating up on Mavid for the day. So let's see, where do we go from here? I'm done with Vivek. Since Simon is gone, I don't have to repeat myself here. I'm not going to even bother with him. We'll do this later. So what do we do now? What do we do now? Anything exciting going on in your life there, Ignat?
Yes, truly blessed and highly favored by the Most High. Here to breathe and talk with you right now. Everything's going good. I can't complain. It's truly a blessing to be alive.
I've talked to you since Christmas. Did you have a good Christmas?
Marvelous Christmas. Yeah, it was excellent. It was great. On the flex, it was great. The wife, she did great. Spent a lot of good money. Got me a lot of nice things. Comfortable. What's this, Dr. Alicia?
You have kids?
Yes.
Because I found that
baby.
Christmas isn't the same once the kids get older and don't get toys anymore. I used to actually enjoy buying toys and seeing my son, open them up at Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't even. Well, my oldest, he doesn't celebrate it like me. Like he's more so like me. He just gets people stuff, but he didn't want anything. Like he said he got everything he needs. Yeah, I just got a baby a bunch of stuff that he's never gonna use. But that's about it. Took care of the wife because she was happy, so I'm good. I'm a simple guy, that.
Well, simple is good. Sometimes simple can be complicated.
No, it's simple. As long as everybody else is good, I'm good. I don't need much.
I saw this. I subscribed to this channel called Fly Nubian Queen, and it's kind of womany, women economics, this sort of stuff. A lot of blather basically, but this was a new show today, and it said the practice of high romance, how to be an adult in relationships. And the reason it caught my attention is I've been watching a lot of Kevin Samuels sort of stuff lately, because I never really, when Kevin Samuels was alive, never paid that much attention to him. I knew kind of how he was and what he did, but of late, I've actually kind of been watching it. Nas 415 actually suggested it, and once I started watching it, I agreed with a lot of what he had to say. So, because I got a 18-year-old son, I've just kind of been interested in, relationships, young people's relationships. So anyway, this, since I subscribed to the channel, this came across. I'm kind of interested in what her or a Black woman's perspective is on these sorts of relationships. So we'll listen to a couple minutes. If it's interesting, we'll continue. If not, we'll move on. Plus, she's kind of cute.
She's a coach like he was.
No, she says Dr. Alicia, so I assume she's some sort of psychologist or counselor or something.
Coach. Okay.
Aren't we all? But I don't know. Her face isn't ugly.
Valerie and Inna and Shauna. Hey. And Tanya. Oh my gosh. How y'all doing? Okay, put your name in the chat. And I'll say hi. Martina from
She
Arizona.
looks like a white lady.
Put your name and where you're from in the chat.
She looks like a white
While you
woman.
do that, we can get started.
She doesn't.
I am talking about how to
She
be
got that
adult
white
relationships,
nose.
how to be a functional,
Well, she's trying.
wise adult in relationships instead of
Oh, are you T?
being
How do you know?
childish
Oh,
in
she's
relationship.
biracial.
And
Yeah, I guess she
being
could.
childish is for children. So we're talking about this today. I've been talking about this for my gosh.
I believe
several
women
months
can't
now.
tell you about relationships
And
because
so I just want to welcome everybody.
they're just naturally unrealistic. So she can't really teach somebody about a relationship.
You haven't even heard her yet. She might be an exception.
Well, let's hear it out. Let's hear what she got to say.
So we'll see. T, the link is at the
Everybody
top
to
of the
my
chat.
book club,
Come up.
Healing Haven Book Club. I've been reading this book, and I think it's just really remarkable. How to Be an Adult in Relationships. Let me tell you how this book club came about. First of all, this book club came about when I was feeling lonely. And my husband said, Dr. Boyce, he said, why don't you do a book club? And I heed and hawed about it. And I was like, I don't know if I can do a book club. And then he started his book club off of a recommendation for me to do a book club. And so anyway, fast forward for a couple of years, I decided I would do a Healing Haven program. So I'm on cycle 3 of Healing Haven, and you guys will get information the next time I'm prepared to open up and to work with individuals in a small group setting and an individual basis to heal. And out of my Healing Haven, that's when I said, you know what? I got to do this book club, because we have got to deal with all of the past painful memories that we haven't yet processed, that's coming up for us right now in our current relationships. And it's one thing to work with individuals, but I think it's also useful to be able to work with a large group of people. So this is for you guys. And I just want to thank you guys for coming in here and allowing me into your Sunday during this holiday season to talk about something that I think all of us would be useful, all of us to know. So who's in here? Hey, I got Chris friends with me tomorrow. Anybody, any and everybody who, in chapter 4 is all about high romance. What does healthy romance look like to understand? Achingly obsessive. Ooh. And the bashful desires become fevered needs. The joy of longing gives way to the anguish of what do they mean? Intimacy. Intimacy, yeah. Into me you see. So it's we encourage each other to be unhealthy in this way. And I think a lot of our music lets us know. So you're stifling yourself. You can't be yourself. You can only be happy when that person is around. When they're not, they need to prioritize their own needs internally.
Yeah.
And that's how.
Well, I guess
my daughter has a dance competition that day. She's competing.
Sorry to be so abrupt.
So for her high school, and so I'll be with her. But when she's done with the competition, I'll be back and I'll do the video. So that's my agenda for next.
Yeah, she woman explained the hell out of that.
You know what? I couldn't really tell you whether she did or didn't. I just know that. Let's play this.
She basically said nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, Grandma.
If you have something you want to review, let me know. I'm just kind of wandering around my algorithm here.
Okay, let's check out your algorithm.
Well, this is Lady Bouye. This is this lady reminds me of my mother. Rest her soul. Older educator. My mother was a former teacher.
Rest in peace.
And she does, social commentary, but this is on the subject I've been fascinated with over the past day or two. Hatred for Indians is real.
Hatred for Indians?
Well, she means like Vivek Ramaswamy Indians.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hate those motherfuckers.
Oh no, I love them. I think Indians are awesome.
I think they smell funny.
The channel, and yes, we are commanded to not know whether we agree with each other or not. Well, there is a saying that when people do something really mean to you or something that you think is unfair, there's a saying that says, man might have meant it for evil, but God worked it for good. Well, y'all know that I didn't vote for Donald Trump. I just didn't see him as being a good leader for the United States of America. So I was like everybody else who didn't vote for him. I was a bit disappointed when he won, but it didn't get to me all that bad because I've seen that movie before. So I knew it was going to turn out to be something of a disaster. But I didn't know that it was going to be the disaster that it's turning out to be before he even gets inaugurated into office. So he decided that it would be a good idea to bring Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk on board to straighten America out. They're going to straighten everything out. So Vivek Ramaswamy I guess drunk on arrogance and whatever he think is what little power he's about to get, he's been out here saying salty things about white Americans. And I'm saying white Americans because he's already stabbed us in the back, you might say, or in the front, or wherever he could. So I don't think black people were taking him seriously anyway. He had done his due diligence by throwing black people on the bus and saying offensive things to us, the kind of things you have to do when you want to get ahead in America. So black people had already pretty much tuned him out. But now that he sees an opportunity to bring more of his people into the United States with those, H-1B1 visas, bringing a lot of Indians in because they're so much smarter than everybody else, according to him, boy, he had made these white folk mad. And now they are saying the quiet part out loud, and they're saying the loud part out loud, and they're just saying whatever they want to say out loud. And it was unbeknownst to me that there is a lot of resentment of some of these white people towards Indians. Did y'all know that? Child, these white folks is hot. They are hot under the collar about Vivek Ramaswamy insinuating that they're lazy and they're not the smartest people on the planet. And the pushback is hard. Now, I came across this video, and honestly, I thought this guy's just saying too much. It's just mean. Well, listen to it.
Cockroaches and parasites wiping cow dung on their face and then like sleeping with white men's wives, because, he's a doctor and I could have a better life over here, and then the next thing you know, you're with some fat, fupa, stinky, like disgusting cow dung ridden dot head Indian that will never assimilate into your culture ever. They brush their teeth with this stuff. They eat soup that's this stuff. They're disgusting, parasitic people. And then we want to embrace them. And then Fox tells you how excited you should be that all of these Indians are coming here and that we're going to be so much more intellectually advanced and technologically sound because of the Indians. No, they are third world parasites, and they're pieces of crap, and they're terrible people who have no moral ground or upstanding. And you're right, they don't value the human life, and they gang rape women. That's who these people are.
Damn.
I don't really know who this guy is. It says StuPeters.com. So
I hate to hear him talk about somebody he don't like.
One thing, he gave Indians a tongue lashing, saying things that most people wouldn't even think to say, wouldn't even know to say. And he said it out loud. I'm telling you, I had never heard anybody describe Indians that way, but I don't know them. And I personally, and to be honest, I like Indian women. I've been around 1 or 2, 3 Indian women. And I like Indian women just fine. They seem to be nice, but I don't like Indian men. Now, I will be honest about that. And it's just they come across as being arrogant. And I just don't know. I just as soon deal with a white man. Matter of fact, I would rather deal with a white man than to deal with some of these immigrant men that I have come across, because they really do have stereotypical ideas about Black people. And sometimes I've been in situations with Indian men, more than one, where a white man had to put the Indian in his place because he was being disrespectful to me. Not that I can't handle my business, but I think that it worked better for the white men to do it. But now this guy, I'm not sure what an Indian man has done to him, but my goodness, that was cold-blooded. But there was one thing he said that was very telling. He said they are sleeping with white men's wives, because I guess he's saying that the woman's husband is a doctor, and the Indians are saying, well, she's married to a doctor. So if he breaks the marriage up, then she'll get a big, alimony, a big payoff, and he'll be living a good life at that white man's expense. That's
not what he said. He said they're sleeping with the Indians.
Disgusted by the
because
idea.
The Indians
And
are doctors. She just lied. That's not what he said. Said they're sleeping with these Indians because they're doctors. That's what he said.
Oh,
It's
the
crazy.
wives. The wives.
wives. Yeah, the white wives are sleeping with these Indians because they're doctors. It's just crazy how people don't listen.
Okay, let me tell you something that just thoroughly confuses me about this argument. And it's a little bit apart from her show. People, this H-1B visa issue is an immigration issue, but it's really a domestic issue. This point here about a cab driver being killed because he asked people who were urinating in the street to use public restroom that was nearby. This happened in India. I'm trying to figure out what that has to do with America and H-1B visas. This whole trope about, these people need to stay in their country and fix their own country. Well, these people are coming here because people have, the government, and it's really not even the government. These H-1B visas exist because corporations require them for one reason or another. So these people are coming here because there's opportunity. They're not creating the opportunities. American corporations are, and the government is facilitating, what these corporations want or require. So what's happening in India really has nothing to do, or if it does, it's very tangential to what's happening currently with this H-1B visa migration issue. So that's my spiel.
Yeah, I don't agree. I think they come over here and they definitely make a way, whether they use the resources of major companies or not. They send it back over there. $10 is $100.
Why would they not?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but the thing is they wouldn't even be here if there wasn't something for them to do here.
There was an opportunity. Yeah.
They are being invited here. They are being encouraged to compete for these visas.
So are we exploiting them or are they exploiting us? Which do you think is happening?
Because these people come here and someone described them as indentured servants. Well, I guess they kind of are. Because if you don't do what your boss wants, he can send your ass back. He can send your ass back home. They're getting them cheaper than an American engineer would cost. So, there is some mutual benefit there.
Okay, that makes sense.
Well, let's get back to this fool.
Are not the only men that do that. There was a whole movie made about the green card, men coming over here from other countries, marrying American women and getting a green card by being married to an American citizen. And that's why they're trying to put a stop to that too, because people are abusing everything, trying to get here to stay. And then talking about how smart they are. See, that's what's offensive. That's not just offensive to white people. That's offensive to Black people too. You're coming over here from what Donald Trump calls a shithole country, bragging about how smart you are. If you're so smart, fix your country and stay there instead of running to other people's country where they have worked hard to build up their economy and their infrastructure. And you want to come there and benefit from their hard work all the time, doing a whole lot of bragging. That's offensive to anybody. So anyway, the hatred for Indians is real, and it's only going to get worse, because if they think they're going to bring a lot of Indians in here and give them a lot of high-paying jobs. Now, people are telling me in the comment section who live in California, out in that, high-tech Silicon Valley area, that they can get 5 Indian engineers for the price of 1 American engineer. So it is about cheap labor. Now, I think we have to keep that before us. A lot of this is about cheap labor. But it's also about America always wanting to work people for less than what they're worth. These companies are making money. These insurance companies are making money hand over fist, and then they don't want to cover people when they get sick. Walmart is making money hand over fist, but they don't want to pay people a livable wage. So there's something wrong with the thinking in America. It's okay to bring some immigrants in. It's okay to bring some low wage workers in, because if they work hard, they will climb up the ladder to success. If not in the first generation, definitely in the next, if they want to. So it's fair to pay people a livable wage for the work they do. And it's not fair to always be bringing other people in to keep building up wealth for oligarchs and the people who've been here all the time, struggling to make ends meet or trying, who are good Americans, bringing people in and giving them jobs that Americans should be doing and should be paid for the work that they do. But I will say it's always instructive to see non-white people get a wake-up call. All of these people who think they're going to come here and assimilate into white society, mix in with white society, always end up being disappointed because they're not going to listen to us. I always say, let the donkey kick them. Don't try to give anybody advice about America. Don't try to tell anybody anything about how America operates, because they won't appreciate it, because they don't think the rules that apply to us applies to them. So it's always better when they find out for themselves. And anybody that listens to this man, there is no question as to how he feels about Indians. I don't know Indians well enough to defend them or to condemn this man. I really don't. This man might really know what he's talking about, but I can say for sure what he said about Indians is not flattering. There's nothing flattering about what he said about them, and he might know what he's talking about. So I just want to know what you think about this. Is this man being overly critical? Is this man being mean? Or do you think that he's just fed up and he's just speaking his truth? I would like to know what you think. It's pretty harsh. All right, y'all. Thank you for listening. Give me a thumbs up and have a good evening.
Any thoughts?
Yeah, I just think white people are the original racists. You know, they hate everybody who has melanin in their skin, so they got all kind of terms for everybody, dot heads and all this raghead and feet eater. You know, it's just regular white people stuff, basically. You know, like the Caucasus Mountain beast.
Well, I'm gonna, something Phoenix Fish just said. I would argue that Islam, I think Islam probably exploited Africans before Europeans did. They were in Africa before Europe. So the original racists might actually be Islam. And then Phoenix Fish is saying, you never pull race cards. Red dots don't like black people. To be honest, I don't know that I agree with it. I actually have a lot of Indian friends, Hindu Indian friends. But then I don't have a lot of them, and I've never been to India. Phoenix may have more experience than I do. Who knows? But I think, as a matter of fact, I've almost never run into any issues. Now, but anyway, this woman here, I think she's American living in Ghana. I just want to see what she has to say. It's a short video. She's okay. Basically, I just saw she was kind of cute and just wanted to hear what she had to say. Nothing deeper than that.
Ideas about the best way to make
She got a rocket.
smooth if you decided to live here.
Oh,
But
she's
with
British.
time, I've realized that there's certain things that I'll do
Oh,
differently
yeah,
to make the
she
process
built.
easier.
Yeah, she's okay.
She built. You said, where's she from? She from Britain or something?
So it's nearly 5 years since I've been living here. So a lot of my perspectives on different things about the things you can do to make your transition here smoother has changed. And I decided to tell you guys and speak to you guys about it. So if you decide to move here or live here, the process will be a lot easier for you than it has been for me. The first thing I want to speak to you guys about is I've always been a big advocate for getting your own place before you move to Ghana. But you guys, the process to build a home in Ghana is no joke, okay? So the odds that
She
you can even
actually has an
complete your home and move straight into it is not necessarily high, even though people have done it and it's not impossible, it's not very easy. The other thing is a lot of the areas where new buildings are built, the roads are dirt
This
roads, you know what
flag
I
is
mean?
a
So
motherfucker.
imagine moving from the diaspora where all the roads are perfect and then you're moving straight into an area where the roads are bad. That makes the transition a lot harder. So now I would say, even though that's still an option, I'd say you should consider renting in the beginning while you maybe.
You know, John made a point about Africa being so different from places like the United States, where, you know, every house is like behind a wall. In this neighborhood, you know, I'm used to seeing neighborhoods just kind of be more open than that. You know, there might be chain link fences, but, you know, not like huge ass walls. You know, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, certain spots are different.
Slowly transition into
Yeah, I've never
moving here
been
to make
other
the
than
transition a
Egypt.
lot
Never
smoother,
been.
because a lot of the time you can probably afford to rent in an area where all the roads are done in comparison to buying in an area where all the roads are done. Although rents can be quite pricey, it still depends on the location that you choose. You can find a decent location where the roads are done and everything, but it's not like airport or it's not cantonments or it's not East Legon. So it's still affordable to live in. So don't rule renting out. Keep rent as an option, because I personally feel like when I moved here, I moved straight to my
Yeah, I
own
was gonna
house.
say that
And
it's
the
so
roads had a
affordable
big
over there, bro.
impact on my lifestyle and all that.
$300, you'll
So
get
it's
the
very, very
nice
stable.
ass
And then once I
hotel
moved
for
into a rental
like
in an area where
30
everything was done, it was
days.
more central and very easy to get to places. I was like, why didn't I do this sooner? You know what I mean? So I guess for me, it was all part of the journey. But for you,
Oh, I'm sorry,
consider
Lindy.
it. It should be an option. It doesn't have to be your own built place that you
Sorry
move into
about that,
straight away.
Lindy.
Although it cuts costs and obviously you're not paying rent and all that, it's still very challenging if you want to do that straight away, especially if you've lived in the diaspora for a very, very long time.
What's up, Lindy? You there? Hello? She probably stepped away.
Probably.
So definitely don't rule renting out. All right, guys. So we're on to our second point. As usual, I decided to film outside just so I can show you
All
different
right.
You notice he ain't even look
perspectives.
at
You know what I
her ass.
mean?
He
If you
just,
guys
see
like that, make
asses
sure you
all
give me a
day
thumbs up
long.
so I know and I can keep doing these type of videos
In
outside so I can
homeland,
give
a
you guys
big
different
ass.
views, different experiences in different parts of Ghana. So my second point is you do not want to get sick and not have enough funds to cater for your medical needs. Having travel medical insurance can make a massive difference for you. You don't know what's going to happen. If you're moving here, if you're coming on holiday, you could get sick out of the blue. That can be unpredictable. So having travel medical insurance is
Did you
really
drink the water when
beneficial.
you were over there?
Just for a few dollars a day, you can get travel medical insurance.
Nah, bottled water.
Safety Wing is
Yeah, I was
pay
about to ask.
as you go as well. It works in 180 different countries, Ghana
Now,
included.
this must be
It's free
some
for
sort of
children under 10 years old under the adult
advertisement.
policy. So I feel like it's just been made in the description box below. You guys can check them out if you want. I feel like what they're offering is decent. Let's move on to the next point. My third point is to encourage you to bring the things that make you comfortable here in the beginning. In Ghana, you can find literally everything that you're looking for, from hair products to perfumes to skin products and all that. But everything is not found in one shop. And the popular shops in a lot of the diaspora countries you won't necessarily find here. So it's like people that have them or brought them in. So knowing where to find things can be a bit tricky. And online markets is not a big thing here as it is overseas as well. So it's important, in my opinion, to bring the things that you're comfortable with so that you have access to it at least for the first year or so.
John Goat, there you go. That's low hanging fruit right there for
Find
you.
your way around, know where to get things. You can,
You need a Walmart on that
here in
motherfucker.
Ghana. But in the beginning, it's too stressful trying to find your favorite hair product, your favorite perfume, your favorite this and that. And that all makes a difference. Even home decor and stuff like that, you can find here in places like Oka and stuff like that. But if you have favorite shops that you usually go to wherever you are, just buy a few things and bring it. That will make a big difference, trust me. Because then you feel like you are home, even though you've traveled and you've moved away, and it makes the transition slower and at a better pace for you. This point applies to people that are just visiting Ghana as well. I feel like it's even more important for people that are visiting Ghana to just bring their own stuff, because you don't want to spend like half of your holiday looking for your favorite lotion or your favorite hair product. I mean, sometimes you might lose stuff or you might break stuff, then that's fair enough. But if you can, just bring it. It's too hard running around trying to find things here. Moving on to my fourth point, the notion of a holiday can become quickly diminished when you move out to Ghana. I feel like we all move out to Ghana because of the laid-back lifestyle and just the pace of life and the fact that the society is not so work-centered. So it's very easy for us to forget about taking a holiday. But I think it's even more important for you to make time for holidays and getaways and things like that, regardless of whether you're working.
All right, Stanley, I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow, man. Hold it down.
Okay.
Two things.
Oh, good
when
night.
you live in Ghana, the back and forth with slow processes, with dirt roads, everything is just draining. Everything is just exhausting. So it's so important to take a break every now and again. The other reason why it's important to take a break every now and again is you don't want to move to some place like Accra or Tema or whatever, and then a year later you realize you haven't even explored anywhere. There's so much to see in Ghana. If you've been like somebody who's been subscribed to my channel for a while, you would know that there's so many places, from beautiful mountains to like greenery to beautiful beaches, and every village, every town looks completely different to what you might be used to as well. So that's why it's important to do a getaway every now and again, not only for your own health benefits and things like that, but just so you get to see what Ghana is truly made of as well. This is something that I truly took for granted, because when I moved here, I felt like, oh, I'm in Ghana, like the lifestyle is laid back. I don't have to do all this holiday and stuff like that. But believe me, you need it, because Ghana, even if you're not working like I am, everything else is exhausting, okay? Everything else is exhausting. So it's important to make it a point to take time off every now and again. Finally, onto my last and most important point. You guys, I can't stress how important it is to build your network from anywhere. When you come to Ghana and you don't know anybody, doing everything is such a challenge. I feel like I've said it 1,000,001 times, but you can build your network from anywhere. So you could go to the market, you find a helpful lady who sells to you on that day. Just tip her, maybe let her keep the change and get her name. She'll be super helpful another time that you come. If you go to a restaurant and you get a very helpful waiter or waitress, get the number, tip them, get the name. The next time they see you, they'll be super helpful. And they might end up helping you with the most random thing, maybe something that has nothing to do with whatever you met them for in the beginning. This is something that I'm glad I took advantage of from the start, but I can't stress it enough. Do it. Tip, 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 always tip, like 10 CDs, 20 CDs, 50 CDs, you know, whatever you have, give something to somebody and just get their name. The next time they see you, they'll remember you, and the next time you need help from them, they will support you. All right, guys, bye.
Let's try this again. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I was on mute.
Stanley, you probably should go to bed, don't you think?
Well, as soon as Portia or John come up.
Why don't you put like a repeat on or something?
Oh, I have no idea how to do that.
So you're kind of stuck.
Well, I mean, I'll actually be all right. You know, actually, if I had to stay up all night, I could. It's all right. I'm pretty awake. Black Knight, hold on one second, Lindy. Black Knight, she sounds like she's from England, but her accent is hard to place. And I think she's actually maybe first generation African. She has English elements, but it's not like a it sounds like she's I've heard Africans who are maybe either came to England young or they're first generation African, and they never quite lose their African accent in English. So that's my guess, though. I'm not that good with English accents. So Lindy, what have you been doing?
I swear, every time I try to come up here, by the time I get up here, we move so fast to different talks. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. But the lady that you had on before, this young lady right here, that was talking about the immigrants coming in, is what I wanted to respond to. Just kind of like throw my thoughts in there about the whole thing. I'm not very good at politics and talking about it, but there's just a couple things that make me. She was absolutely right about a lot of what she said. I wish that there were more American citizens. I wish we had more of our citizens, not just white citizens, but it sounds like the whites are underperforming. I'm just gonna say,
here's the deal, though. It is we are all underperforming. Some are performing more than others, and the real kicker is that for quite some time, and actually I would say up until maybe even up until 2000, but I'll go back. I had Indians that went to school with me and some East Asians. I think they were Taiwanese, I think. And one of my best friends was from Hong Kong. So I've gone to school with Asians since literally 8th grade. So I'm comfortable with Asians because I've been in classes with them. However, since I would say the mid 90s or maybe even 2000, Asians started becoming a real competitive force. And because of, some of the culture they've brought with them, they venerate immigrants in general, in my opinion, tend to venerate education because they want to be American. They want to do what they need to get ahead in America. So education is part of that. Fitting in is part of that.
Yes.
Asians go the extra extreme. I think, they tend to value knowledge in their culture, wise men, Confucius, they have a tradition of wise men, being smart, academically, proficient, that sort of thing. And Americans don't. And for some reason or another, America, in my opinion, and it's been coming for decades now.
Getting worse. It's been getting worse for years.
Americans do not value education. Ever since I was a kid, the jock, the jock always gets the girl, the nerd, all these tropes. And bottom line is people like Trump and, MAGA in general. Well, first off, whites are used to being at the top. They're used to calling the shots. They're used to being unchallenged. And a lot of it had to do with because it was designed, the meritocracy in America is a European construct, European/American construct. And they're just used to being at the top of the heap. And now they're not so much. Per capita, they're not doing very well. You go over to England. England is not doing well culturally. And they know it, but they don't necessarily want to face it head on. There are a lot of people who say America's going to be like Britain pretty soon. And I've been in denial. Like, no, we're way more creative than the British, et cetera, et cetera. And I still think that holds. But the thing is that Vivek probably said what, people have known, but he said it out loud. And in my opinion, he wasn't particularly abrasive. Lady Boulay, I don't agree with. I think Hindu culture specifically, they like to fly under the.
Is that who was on before a few minutes ago?
Yeah, the older lady.
See, I agree a lot with her, to be honest with you.
And I don't, oddly enough. Usually I kind of agree with her, but this time I don't. I don't think it's the Asians that are the problem. It's American culture. And, that Asians may be a little abrupt or something like that. Well, you know what? I've known a lot of Asians, South Asians and East Asians. I've never had a problem with them.
Well, you are right about one thing. First of all, before we start attacking everyone else, we need to look at our own people. We need to look at this country. We need to look at our government. Why are we allowing them to come here? Is there,
you know what? I don't even agree.
We're allowing this to happen.
I don't agree. It's already done. Okay.
It is happening swiftly. That's for sure.
Well, no, it's been happening for decades.
And we've allowed it.
The problem isn't so much why as much as what do we do about it? The why doesn't matter now. It's already happened. We need to figure out why. We need to figure out why so it doesn't keep happening. But we need to figure out what the fix is. And the fix, there are two fixes. You overhaul the system, which is what everybody's concentrating on. But that's the low-hanging fruit. The actual hard problem is how do we fix the culture?
Well, Stanley, I know you're going to give me pushback about this. I believe if we Americans, and I'm going to say this, the black American, white Americans, we're kind of like stepbrother, sister, whatever. Okay, we've been here together for a long time, fighting back and forth. If we, our own American culture, don't get our shit together between each other, we're done. If we don't somehow come together and quit fighting with each other and try to come to some kind of, if we don't get better, let's put it that way. I don't know if I'm saying this right because I can't find my words because I'm up here trying to talk, but
well, take your time.
I always do. I stutter, I stammer, and I can't think of what I want to say, but it just bothers me so much. We could have started, we could have been trying to bring this racial gap that we've had for so long. And what's going to happen is we're fighting amongst ourselves, and there's been some resolution. There hasn't been enough. And what's going to happen is we're going to have part of this country that's going to be okay with these. When I always want to say H2B2. That's where I want to say it's H1, whatever that visa is. There's going to be part of the country that's going to say, yep, let them come in, for whatever reason. I mean, even Ignat, did you hear what he said? If we don't stop with black people or white people are like the devils, if white people don't stop being the be brave, if we don't stop, we're gonna, all of us, black and white, it's gonna be over. They're just gonna come in and walk because we're just inner fighting with each other, and we've been doing it for so long. And to me, that's the sad part. And it's starting to become, it's almost too late because we, as white and black Americans, are so divided ourselves. I'm not saying everyone, but you understand what I'm trying to say. I think this is a problem, and people are just going to come in. As far as the education part, I think our children are not and this is going to go back to what you and I talk about. Everything starts at home. But I think that our kids nowadays have such a blasé attitude about careers. They want to be on the internet now. They want to be YouTubers. They want to be this. They want to be that. I just don't think they care. And specifically, white people. They're just almost, some of them, a lot of them are just at the point they don't care. They just want to play. And they don't care if the Asians come in. They're not caring if the Indians come in. Or they would be in these labs working, and they would be in the tech centers working instead of partying all the time. That seems to me that's what this new generation, what are they called? Not millennials, but they're called something different now. It seems to me that is a big problem that's not been addressed. And look at what they're saying. Look at what Vivek said about us. He's absolutely right.
Well, no, he's absolutely right. But the problem right now is the leadership. Okay, the leaders need to figure out what the problem is. I think two things are problematic. Number one, blaming young people for how they were raised. I'm not sure how effective that's going to be, because the first thing they're going to say is, hey, they do it now. Well, the boomers, the boomers ruined it. So I don't know. I don't think, blaming young people for it is going to be very productive. The other thing I don't agree with,
it's the
the
parents.
other thing I don't agree with is, this whole thing about, hey, you need to fix your own country. I think that's bullshit. You know what? We're the ones offering the opportunity. Of course, they're going to want to come here. So I don't agree with the fix your own country sort of attitude.
We're so divided. We're so divided amongst ourselves.
Right, and I don't agree that it's a black-white issue. This is a white. This is a white problem. Black people, if they have any sense at all, will sit on the sideline and not say anything at all. Be supportive where you can, but taking an active role in this fight, I don't see why black people need to do it.
See, I don't think it's going to be a fight. That's the problem.
Well, it's going to be a fight.
I don't think it will. I don't think.
Well, not between blacks and whites. This is a white and Asian problem.
And I don't think whites care, to be honest. I think a lot. I mean, look, obviously they don't.
Well, if they don't, then why are they fussing at Vivek?
I don't know if they are. Are they? I mean, I don't know this much about it.
They are.
But I'm saying
it's caused a huge stink.
Well, but you know what? Who cares what so what? I mean, he's not that important.
There's some people who don't like what they're hearing from Vivek.
Well, that's fine. They don't have to like it. He can still say it. They don't have to like it. But, he's really not, I don't know, he's not that important, To me, he's not. I mean, I agree with what he said, but I don't think it's earth-shattering what he's saying, for God's sake. I mean,
no, but some people are taking it the wrong way. And, you may want to hop online and see the responses to it. It's not been, that's they haven't been very laissez-faire or blasé about it. There's some people who have reacted vehemently.
Well, you know what? Because they need to hear that.
Needing to hear it and accepting it are two different things.
That's exactly right. They don't want to accept it. They need to hear it, and they're pissed about it. But maybe they need to think about.
Okay, well, they're being pissed about it isn't what they need to do. They need to be figuring out how they're going to fix it.
Exactly. They're too mad right now. Their feelings are hurt. You know what I mean? So now they need to think about it. Now they need to get their crap together and think about, how are we going to fix this? Or do we even care? I mean, has white people just given up? They don't care anymore.
I don't think. Well, I mean, I don't know how you can say that when they voted in droves for Trump, like he was, going to be the magic bullet. It was going good until Trump decided to put these two billionaires in charge, and it was going to be a problem. I saw it coming as soon as he named these two.
Oh, I did with Elon Musk. I was like, what?
Oligarchs. They literally used the working class to get these guys in power. Okay. I don't care what people say about Elon isn't the president Trump is. Well, guess what? Elon literally was talking to Congress about this recent debt ceiling thing. He was talking directly to Congress. He wasn't talking to Trump and Trump talking to Congress. Elon was talking directly to Congress. And I think we haven't seen the last of Elon yet. He's not going to be chastened. And bottom line is he spent a lot of money getting Trump elected. And I have a feeling after this week that Elon thinks he owns Trump. And I don't think Trump has enough firepower to go up against Elon. Elon's going to win this.
Yeah, I worried. I worried, and I even talked to some of my family. I said, I have a brother-in-law who's, anyway, he's done a lot in his life, and he's very business oriented. And when I was there at Thanksgiving, I said, "Aren't you a little concerned about him?" Oh, no. I've said something to a lot of my family members about it, and all of them was like, no. I'm like, well, I am concerned, and we're just going to see what happens with that. But I mean, I guess that's my thinking on it.
Well, it's going to be funny. Trump has been able to handle everybody from Marco Rubio to all these world leaders. And Elon, I think, is the one person he's not going to be able to control or cow or anything like that. I think Elon is Trump's Waterloo.
Well, here's the thing. I guess Trump is the president, so ultimately the decision will be his. It's not going to be Elon's, but he's going to have the final say.
Trump doesn't want Elon as an enemy.
Well, no, he doesn't. But Trump is, I think, going to have enough, chutzpah.
No, I actually don't.
He isn't. He doesn't care.
I actually don't think Trump. I think Trump has met his match. I can just tell from the pushback from this congressional stuff. Trump has met his match.
Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how he handles it.
But I can tell you this: Trump wasn't able to keep his powder dry till the 20th. He's already used up his honeymoon period.
Well,
you think so? You think so, Stanley?
Oh, I know so.
Stanley, I already told you.
Presidents usually get a couple months grace period because the country's in love with him. Trump's already used that up.
But Stanley, it doesn't matter because he's not
trying
to get re-election.
Clue.
He doesn't care. Your second term, you don't care.
Well, then if he doesn't care,
he could do whatever he wants.
If he does, okay. Clue.
Yes, sir.
You must not be keeping up with the news.
Oh, I don't. The fake news stuff, no. But
no, yeah. I mean, just go look at the conservative news. Go look at X. I mean,
I don't care about. Why do you keep assuming I'm a conservative? I'm a nationalist. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a conservative. I am a nationalist. All I care about is this country.
Okay,
that's it.
Clue, why are you yelling?
Clue, calm down.
What? I'm telling you who I am.
Your boy is second best right now. Okay, Trump
doesn't matter.
Trump has met his match.
No,
it doesn't matter. He's not up for re-election. He can do what he wants. He doesn't care if you don't like him now. He's already. He's not up for 2028, so he doesn't care who
You
likes
go ahead
him.
and say what you have to say. Then I'm gonna come back and give you reality.
Okay, go ahead. No, give me reality now. Give it to me now.
Lame duck or not, Trump still hasn't started his term yet. At least for a couple years, lame ducks have.
He's not a lame duck. He's got red all over Congress.
Apparently, I'm not going to be. You said give you the reality. I'm trying to do it.
Sorry, my bad. My bad. I'm shutting up.
All I have to say is Trump, with his quote mandate, has all three branches of government. Okay, he is, at least for the first couple years till the midterms, he has all three branches of government under Republican control. He should be able to make some headway. Okay, and all Elon is going to do is obstruct him like he's doing right now.
No, this was planned,
Elon
Stanley.
should not be talking to Congress about congressional business, yet he felt comfortable enough to do it.
This was all planned, Stanley. Come on.
Bullshit.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, okay. Keep believing that. I'm not
Elon and Donald had a meeting about this months ago. Come on. There's no gotcha moments here.
All I have to say is keep believing that. I don't see any evidence of cooperation.
Come on. I know you don't think that Trump is that stupid.
No, I don't think Trump plays 4D chess.
He didn't run a multi-billion-dollar empire being a dumbass. Come on.
Okay, you know what?
No dumbass can make $1 billion. It's impossible.
Shitty business.
Maybe $1 million, but not $1 billion.
Trump is a shitty businessman, and that he was able to keep his billion, if it's $1 billion, is pretty impressive. I'll give you that.
But how was a man able? I'm sorry,
Okay.
Lady Lou. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Lady.
He's not. You know what? He's not even in office.
His money
We
is
have to
how.
wait to see how this all plays out. Right now, it's a lot of media. Like a lot of media. We still haven't heard from what the president's going to say. I
Okay,
guess my point about
I'm
getting back
impressed.
to
I'm impressed that y'all aren't seeing the writing on the wall. Trump is in trouble before he even takes office. Okay,
How do you say so?
Believing that they're playing 4D chess is quaint. It's cute.
I think this is all planned. I think this is going along the way that Trump planned it.
Okay, well, you keep thinking that.
He knew that He knew that Elon was pissing a lot of people off about this whole Twitter acquisition. I think that all this is planned. I just do. It looks planned to me.
Yeah, well, of course it would look planned.
Not to surprise these dudes, man. They plan all this.
Of course it would look planned to a true believer.
I mean, to turn MAGA, if you could turn MAGA against one of the people who are MAGA or for MAGA, yes, do it.
You are a true believer.
Not really. I just see patterns. That's all. I see patterns.
I know you.
All this stuff was planned.
You also see the emperor wearing clothes.
I mean, come on. When is the last time there was a surprise? Explain the last surprise to me.
Oh,
in your
motherfucker,
opinion.
don't be asking me the surprise. What kind of surprise?
On the federal level. On the federal level, Stanley.
died
What's the last big surprise where they didn't know this was going to happen? Tell me.
You know what? I don't even know what that question means.
Yeah, it's simple. When is the last time somebody on the federal level, something happened and somebody on the federal level had no idea it was going to happen?
No idea what you're asking. I don't know.
You know what I'm asking, Stanley?
No, I have no clue.
Yes, you do.
I think
natural disaster. Nobody saw Katrina. Okay, I give you that.
I think the last surprise I had was how bad a shape Biden was.
That was a surprise. Everybody knew that shit.
Yes, it was a surprise. To me, it
That
was.
surprised you?
Yes, I keep saying
Biden
it.
was in bad shape 6 years ago. We could all see it.
I'm sure you asked me a question. I answered it.
I don't see how you could be blind to see that this motherfucker was in bad shape.
Yeah, I know you want to beat me up, but unproductive.
I ain't beating anybody up. I'm just speaking
unproductive
obvious.
as it may be, you asked me a question and I answered it.
Jesus. You're playing stupid with me. I know you're smarter than this, Mr. Cross. Mr. Cross, you are smarter than this.
You know what? No, I'm not smarter than this.
Yes, you are.
Not gonna
You're a
say
fucking genius. You should know better.
I'm not gonna say Trump's goose is cooked, but I can say he doesn't have a honeymoon grace period.
He doesn't care if anybody likes him. This is
Okay,
his
well,
second
I mean,
and final term.
If he
This is
doesn't
his second and
care-
final term. Who gives a fuck if anybody likes him?
Okay, believe what you want to believe, Clue.
It's common sense.
Well, I was kind
It's
of
common sense.
All I'm
beef-
saying
we were
is
talking more about the
having
beef
your
thing.
powder, keeping your powder dry till you can get into office should have been a priority.
Clue, we were talking about this whole visa, and what Vivek has said earlier, and
Vivica.
about
Fox?
no, I always say Vivek.
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Vivek.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
In his statement, I guess that he put out today, and there's, I guess, a big backlash from Americans, especially white Americans, about this. And then Stanley played.
About the Indians and the
Yeah,
H-1B?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Come on, man.
H1B. So that's kind of where
Vivek
we
is
were.
trolling. He's trolling. He's just
Well, he could be.
Yeah, Vivek is trolling. Getting
Vivek is
Malcolm
trolling.
at it, that's a good idea.
He's trolling because he wants to run in
I hope
2028.
people sit up and look at what he's saying, because
Vivek isn't gonna win.
He wants to run. I'm not gonna say he's gonna win.
Okay, well,
He wants to run in 28.
Okay, I don't know where you're going with this. It's kind of all over the place. Vivek run has nothing to do with Trump.
No, we were talking about Vivek. Lindy brought up Vivek. He's saying what he's doing. He's saying what he's saying because he wants to run in 2028.
he wants to run. Okay.
He wants to run.
Well, you know what? Pissing MAGA off is a good first step.
Maybe that's his strategy.
Yeah.
Maybe that's his strategy.
Pissing people off is always a good strategy.
Yeah, that's what got Trump in twice. You don't think Trump pissed a lot of people off?
Yeah, that's it. Pissing people off.
Pissing people off gets you in office. Yes, it does.
I wish you could hear me.
Come on, Trump is the king of pissing
Well, you
people
said
off,
you were-
and he got a second
You
term.
were a nationalist.
Clue. You
I'm a
sound-
nationalist. Yes, ma'am.
Clue. You sound manic.
How so? What do you mean?
You're just all over the place with this. Oh, Trump.
No, I'm
has a-
right on. I'm right on the money here, bro. Right on the
No,
money.
I'm afraid you're not, Clue.
You don't want to accept it. You're in denial.
What
Like
I
the
would-
river.
Hey,
You're in the
guess
river denial.
Guess what? Don't be all defensive.
I'm not defensive. I'm saying that you.
Kamala lost. I don't have a dog in this MAGA fight.
Actually, your dog was Kamala. You're hurt
You know
because she
what?
lost.
As
You're
I
hurting.
just said,
You're hurt.
Kamala. When am I going to be able to speak? Kamala lost.
Stopping
I don't have a dog in this MAGA fight.
Yes, you do. Your dog was Kamala.
No, my dog.
I was on the stream when you were rooting for her.
God damn it, Clue. You're just going to talk all over me.
But you were, though.
Admit
it.
Kamala is done.
And that hurts
She
your
is
feelings,
not-
doesn't it?
She is not a factor in this MAGA mess.
And you don't like that. You wish she was president.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter what I like.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
No. I'm going to sit here on the sideline and mock MAGA.
You do it with joy.
That's possible.
Oh,
Are
so
you doing
much
it with
joy.
Glee, Stanley? Is that it?
Well, I mean, I don't want America to fail.
Well,
I'm not
you're
MAGA though.
pretty happy about this. You sound pretty
Stanley,
happy.
Stanley, I'm not MAGA. I agree with a lot of the MAGA talking
Okay,
points,
I
but I'm
know.
not MAGA myself.
I know what you're saying. You're not, but I hear a whole lot of support for Trump.
You know, I do support him, but to be MAGA is Trump and nobody else.
Right, right.
I got videos 4 years ago saying Trump should not run again, and I stand by them.
He shouldn't have.
Oh,
I
didn't
can't be
want him to
MAGA
run.
if I'm saying that Trump shouldn't run again.
I didn't want him to run either, Clue.
I didn't want him to run. I did not.
Uh-huh.
I wanted him. He's most powerful as a private citizen. That was the point of the videos I did.
I wanted him
Trump
to go
is-
away.
You wanted him to go away. I wanted him to do his business as a private
leave us
citizen.
alone. Let another Republican run for run
You're
for president.
anti-Trump, or you're never
Yeah,
Trumper, Lindy Lou?
Trump is more powerful as a private citizen. That makes sense.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah,
Yeah,
Trump
yeah,
would. I looked at Trump as the conservative George Soros. Conservative George Soros. He can do
Trump-
his work better as a private
Trump
citizen.
He's not a conservative for starters.
So what is he? He's not a liberal. So what is he?
Supposedly some form of populist.
Populist. Okay, I'll take that. He's not a statist. If you call him a populist, you're not calling him a statist. Correct?
Yep, but I'm also not calling him a conservative. Conservatives,
Okay, we'll go with populist.
Conservatives, at least movement conservatives, tend not to be populists.
Okay, we'll go with populist. As a populist, you don't think he has more power as a private citizen than as a president? No, you don't. Why?
Presidents have more power than regular citizens.
But there's a lot of things he can't do as a president that he could do as
Yeah.
just a regular nigga on the street.
Exactly.
You know, that's what George Soros does. He's just a regular dude on the street and has all this power in the deep state.
And just something I want to say here. I know this for a fact. For a fact, there were a lot of people that did not want Trump to run, but he
I
was
didn't.
our only option. So
I did
we
not
had
want him to
do what
run.
we had to do. I know a lot of people that feel the same way as I feel, or I felt. A lot of Republicans did not want him to run. So not everyone is, on the Trump. I don't bow down to Trump, but that was my only choice. So, and I know a lot of other people feel that way. So
I didn't. I said it. I said it 4
I
years
did too,
ago.
and
I
I
did
said
not
it
want
to
him to run
my
again. I thought he
family
was.
about winning to gasp. They were,
I thought he was the most powerful as a private citizen. I did, but he ran again, so I supported him. I'm stand by. I'm gonna vote for him a third time. Voted for this guy twice, and I'm gonna vote for him a third time.
Look at you being all constitutional and all.
I am constitutional. I love my country. I love my country.
You don't get the joke, do you?
It wasn't a joke. I thought you were telling truth. I am constitutional.
No, Constitution doesn't allow for him to be elected a third time.
No, I voted for him 3 times. You can vote for him.
I see.
I voted for the loss, the Biden loss. I voted. That was the second time, and then I
okay,
voted
I
for
thought
him
you said
again.
something about being
this year.
elected the third time.
So, Blue, as a nationalist, what do you do? Can you tell me a little bit about that?
As a nationalist, that's a good question. Thank you, Lindy. As a
I've
nationalist,
never spoke with a nationalist.
we just believe that your current nation that you're living in should have borders, both physical and invisible. So you got your physical borders, like your wall, and you got your invisible borders, culture. And we believe that America is its own thing. We don't need all this extra shit coming in. Yeah. You can come in, but you have to You have to bow down or kneel before our American values.
Gotcha.
Our American values are king here. That's what nationalists believe. That's it.
Gotcha.
That's what that. It's pretty simple.
Okay.
So don't bring your Indian ass over here and think you're gonna turn America Indian. That's against what we nationalists believe.
But
You
Clue, our
come in
government's
here
allowing it, so
and you assimilate to our values. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, I'm just saying our government is allowing this. So I mean,
It is, but they're not nationalists. That's the problem. The government is not full of nationalists. The government is full of globalists. That's why they want to bring in these Indians over
what
here to
kind of,
change our shit.
what kind of what's the word I'm looking for? What kind of pull do the nationalists have? I mean,
Very
what would
little.
you- oh,
Very
oh,
little.
that was honest.
unfortunately. We don't have any pull. We have little or nothing because we've been shamed and taught that what we believe in is racist. Now I'm a so-called black man, right? I'm not supposed to be believing in nationalistic views because everybody was taught that nationalists are racist, which they're not. Nationalists simply believe that American values should be preserved and borders should be put up. That's it. That's it. What we believe in can be summed up in one sentence. Ain't got nothing to do with race, which is fake in my opinion. Stanley knows I believe that race is fake. He knows. But
Oh, I do.
yeah, I said it many times. Yeah, I said it many times. Said it on SKC stream,
Well, I
on
guess
conservative
guess
stream. I say it
guess
on
I-
everybody's stream.
Guess I should have been listening many times.
You were listening, motherfucker. You were listening. You were listening. Come on. Stop it. Stop playing dumb. You the smartest dude on this panel. Stop playing dumb.
Thank you, River of Hate. That kind of explains it.
There you go. River of Hate got it. Nationalist equals borders, language, and culture. There it is. Beautiful, River. Beautiful. Beautiful way to put that. It's right on the money.
Yeah, we ought to put that river on the border. That way it'll be clear.
Oh, you got a beef with River. River's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. He's in the Discord.
Oh, I
Cool.
don't have a beef with River.
Don't let his avatar fool you. He's not a mad guy.
Well,
He's not mad.
even
He's
the name
pretty
River
cool.
of Hate. What's that all about? That kind of
That's his
implies that-
persona. He's actually a nice guy. That's his persona. Lindy.
Yes.
So, okay, you're retired. You're a retired educator, special.
Geez, you remember that? Golly.
Yes. Yes.
Have we? I don't-
Retired special educator. Go ahead.
No. I was just thinking that I didn't even think we've ever spoken.
Well,
about it.
me
In the chat. We were talking about it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
the current special needs student.
Are you calling me a special needs student, Stanley, on the slide? Really? Come
Stanley,
on,
what did
man.
Portia say to you? Are you ready to shut this down?
Yeah, I guess I might as well at some point.
Oh,
I mean,
Portia's in the chat.
Oh, she was.
Well, Clue, I think he's been here all day, so and then he's supposed to come on again at 2, but I don't think that's
Dang.
going to happen.
Stanley,
Well,
you got
I don't know
Stanley
that.
working day and night. Woo! You got Stanley working day and night. Woo!
No, I'll probably be up at 2 because I actually have some things I want to say.
Have y'all heard of The Purge? Because that's what my avatar. That's why it's the way it is. Because I was on The Purge before this. So
No, I haven't.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, The Purge is something that comes around every right before New Year's, where everybody just purges, right?
Well-
Whatever beef you have, you meet that person and you deal with it publicly on the channel, and that's where I came from. That's why my avatar looks like that.
You look kind of scary. That avatar looks scary, I should say.
Squid Game. Squid Game. That's what it is from the TV show, the Korean TV show Squid Game.
Well,
Series,
you know,
I'm
Clue,
sorry.
I'm a lady of a certain age. That's how people put it now.
Oh,
So
really?
I won't say I'm old. I'm a person of a
Really?
certain age, and so
So you're not 24?
no.
Oh,
Far
okay,
from it.
okay. Thank you for correcting me. But go ahead.
So I don't know what that avatar is, and I don't even know what you're talking about. I'll just be honest
Squid
with
Game is a series that came out 3 years ago, and the second season just came out 3 days ago.
Mm.
You should check it out on Netflix. It's a Netflix original.
I got
Very
rid of
good,
Netflix.
very
I got
good
rid of
show.
Netflix a year and a half ago. I'll wait until all my shows come back on, and then I'll subscribe again.
Ooh,
They make you wait forever. Let's put it that
they
way.
do. They do. You're right about that. They make us wait.
But I have to get up for work tomorrow, you guys. I don't know why I'm up so late.
Work. You retired. You're retired. What do you mean work?
No. I'm retired from education, but I have another job, so.
You better not be a Walmart
work.
greeter. Are you a Walmart greeter?
No. You know what? One of
Okay.
the teachers I worked with, he retired, and he did greet at. We have a store here called Meyer, and he retired, and he became a greeter at one of our stores here. And we're like, what? But he
That
loved
is
it. But he
the
quit.
saddest job on the planet.
He
That
liked
is-
it for
I'm
a while.
sorry,
but
it
he-
is. It's sad seeing them there. Like they did not like envision their life being that way when they get in their 70s
trust
and,
me,
and
he's had
80s.
plenty. He just did this as a side gig. He's very social, so we were kind of surprised, but not surprised because. But he didn't stay there very long. I think he thought he got sick of it, but now he's back doing something part time with special needs kids. So he's back to where he should be.
Good. Awesome.
I mean, when you retire early, you really can't just not do anything. I mean, at least I can't. Financially and mentally, I can't just not work. I got to do something. So
I understand that. You got to work.
Well, you
But,
could always get
thank
on
you.
a YouTube show.
Thank you for your
A what?
service. Thank you for your
Said you
service
could
as
always
an
get on,
educator, Lindy Lou.
do a YouTube show.
what would I do a YouTube show about, Stanley?
I don't know. Find something you love, like beating up on conservatives.
Stanley, shut the fuck up, bro. Come on, man. There's nothing wrong with conservatives. They're
Well, you know
humans
what?
just like
Here's my
you.
biggest thing.
I have nothing. There's nothing wrong with conservatives until MAGA convinces them they're conservatives because they're
Then what's wrong with MAGA? What's wrong with MAGA?
Oh,
They're just- they're
MAGA.
spirited people. That's
MAGA.
all.
MAGA is the glorification of mediocrity, which no one
Mediocrity?
Yes,
How so?
Trump is a mediocre white male.
But he's a
The
billionaire.
only
How can you be
extraordinary
mediocre
about
and have a
him is his
$1
friends
billion
with
company?
Vivek and Elon.
Yeah, but how do you be a billionaire as a mediocre man?
Okay, son. When you're born, have you ever heard of failing up? They're doctors
His dad
who
was
aren't
never.
very-
His dad was a billionaire though.
I'm not as enamored or prone to think because you're a billionaire you're some super genius. I'm not that guy.
Not a genius, but something is special about you if you acquire
No,
$1
I
billion.
don't. I think you're good at making money.
Well, what else is there to be good at?
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
Lord.
That's all you need to
know what?
know.
You know
if you
what?
know how to make money, what
You're
else do you need to know?
absolutely right. That you think money is the end all and be all is all I need.
Yes, as a man. As a man, it is. As a
Okay.
man, yes.
Now I know.
If I dropped out of the 3rd grade, but I make $1 million a year, I'm still the man.
You're,
Yeah, but if you don't have good
know what?
character, money
you
means
know
nothing.
what?
Money means everything as a man, though, Lindy.
If
As a
your
man.
character is not good,
And I
it doesn't mean
tend-
everything.
I tend not to agree.
This is
Trump
why
is
fat. This is why fat comedians get the hottest
River.
chicks because they
Yes,
make money.
Trump is average.
I don't believe you, Clue. I don't think you believe that.
Have you been to a comedy show? The fat comedian who is ugly as shit, he gets the hottest girls because he has the status and the money out of everybody in the club. Right?
Yeah, but the hottest
status
girl
and money
is the hottest.
Education
girl.
means nothing.
Damn, dude. Is the
Go ahead,
hottest?
sorry.
Is
That's a
the
shame.
hottest? Is the hottest girl the best girl? See, I want the best, not the hottest.
No, well, not necessarily, but he gets her.
And
Okay, I want
that
the
fucking
best,
median, I bet he's built like a goddamn
best,
bowling ball.
not the hottest. Big man, who are you?
Just tell me why you were caught with 17 naked cockroaches hitting the grating in your basement. What are you talking about, boy? You knocked down your grandpa with scoliosis with a slingshot.
this?
And he fell
Stanley,
over.
who
He
is
caught in
this?
9/11. What are you talking about, boy?
Who's this, Stanley?
I have no idea.
Is
what
this one of your students over there at Georgia Tech? Who is this?
Oh, I figured.
Sound like the Brat, the Brat, the rapper.
I figured that was one of Hood Services people.
No, we don't have anybody over here. Oh no, that's
you just
that
had to
sounds
say
like
that,
a
didn't
rapper,
you?
some kind of rapper. I don't know who that person was.
Well, he had an Atlanta Falcon symbol, so I figured maybe he would have been normal, but I guess
Yeah,
not.
he's one of your students at Georgia Tech.
Mike Vick, dude. Right? That's what we're supposed to say, Mike Vick.
Yeah, it has been a momentous day.
Even though he was a shit quarterback.
Who said that? Mike Vick was not a shit quarterback.
Liddy Lou, you better stop.
He had a weakness like they all do, but he wasn't a shit quarterback.
Yeah, it's called fucking being the main character.
Yeah, well, John, I would love to hear John. Y'all talk to John about Michael Vick.
I don't really care about Michael Vick. You know who's the Atlantic dude that I care about? The Atlantic dude. I used to work in the truck operation for truck drivers. There was a guy named Big Bill, and he had his son called Little Bill, and they were cool ass fucking black dudes. And they used to run cross country on the Frozen Fruit Enterprise company. Like that's basically all I have to say about that issue. Do you know like a black dude invented the refrigerator truck?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but he didn't invent the refrigerator or the truck. So like it's a give and take. Everybody has their own little piece of the pie they can claim to.
Black man invented the super soaker.
Yeah, that's right. You know that?
Hell yeah.
Yo,
I heard about that.
Give that dude enough credit. He's from our lifetime, dude. Super soaker, and that's a NASA project. He invented that off of. It's like
NASA? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was a NASA scientist. He was an engineer, and he was built off of creating a suction system for water that wouldn't freeze during the suction system. And then after that, he was like, all right, well, I can create a toy out of this motherfucker. I can create whatever I want. And he created the Super Soaker.
Dang.
Yeah.
John, what happened to the man that invented the car that runs off of water?
Yo, there's like
He just disappeared.
there's 6 of those dudes that invented the car that runs out of water. But there's
He probably drowned.
he created this turbo engine that goes on any engine. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. He's out there right now. Prime combustion system or some shit. I gotta look for it. But he's the guy. Yeah, he created like basically any engine that's running on fossil fuels right now can like triple or quintuple their engine power and their miles per gallon. He's out there right now. The Thunderbolt engine. I think that's what it's called. If you can look it up, the Thunderbolt or the Thunderstorm engine.
But John,
Turbo
here's my question to you. How come there are no jet-powered cars?
They ain't ready for it because they needed that system to come in where they can control all the cars that are flying in the air. You know what I mean?
No. Not flying. Not flying cars. Jet-powered cars that run on land.
Yeah, well, they've had that for a long time, but like they're top secret, they're classified, and then you only find out about it like through people like who's the guy that Bob Lazar. Do you know about Bob Lazar?
No, tell me. I don't know.
Bob Lazar is the guy that spoke out in the mid 90s and said like he was working on alien technology for the government. They completely wiped him off as a quack, but like 10, 20 years later, he created a certain type of chemical that can bond on hydrogen. So when hydrogen fuel cell cars, which you can buy a hydrogen fuel cell creator for your own house. It's just like battery powered. But like
Wow.
you wouldn't rely on the government. Yeah, like Bob Lazar put it into his Corvette, 4 tanks that can go over like 450 miles on a complete dosage. And the problem with hydrogen is that hydrogen is lighter than natural gas. That's why they can't connect the sulfur to it. So like when you smell a natural gas leak, you could smell like sulfur. But with the hydrogen, you can't do that because it's too light and it doesn't bond to the sulfur. But what he did is he created something that's called hydrite, which is a chemical that is used in a nuclear bomb explosion, and they privatized. They said you can't buy this product from any other country, yet you can make it. So what he did is he created a hadron collider thing on his property that still to this day he doesn't expose to the government. But I'm 100% sure the government knows where he has it, where it's at, and when he exposes it.
That's right.
Well, I think I'm gonna shut this down and come back at 2 or 2:30
Okay,
or so.
guys. Good night.
Yep. I'll
Good
see
night,
you.
Lindy Lou. Good to see you again.
Well, gentlemen, if you're up, some of us have to work tomorrow. I guess I
gotta work.
Yeah, I gotta work. Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow.
I'll enjoy the replay.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna believe this or not. At 2:00, I'm gonna go over the Constitution.
Uh-oh. Love to hear that.
Yeah, I found a YouTube video that basically reads through it, and I have a couple books. As stuff comes up, I don't know. It probably won't take more than an hour or so. But since nobody ever reads the Constitution, I figured, well, what the fuck?
I read it.
Bump it up.
Whoever's online, we can go through it once more.
Yeah.
So I had a lot of talk about the First and Second Amendment. With
They
someone,
don't know about posse comitatus in the third and the right to be secure.
Right.
Some places are
So
private.
there's some things that probably could
yeah.
use some refreshing in my mind.
Hell yeah.
So, all right. Well, guys, I'm going to sign off. Everybody in the chat, thank you for being here. I actually will be back around 2 or 3 this morning, but I probably need to take a quick nap. So, and the HB will be back in the morning. I don't know exactly what time. So, sayonara, folks. I will see you in a few hours.
Banzai.
Banzai.
Peace out, Stanley. You the man.
Take it easy, Clue. John.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should go.